Okay. Well, let me just move the mic. Theoretically, we might be good.
Funky.
How we're looking, or how are we looking?
I'm trying to pull everything up now. So
Sexy, but not
let's.
like we're trying too hard. Like, sure, we're trying, but like it's almost effortless. Okay, good. The link is up. And also the
All right.
link is up.
Fundraiser's been added.
Good. Do you want to fire off a tweet about the video, or?
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, well, I'm seeing some chat activity, some chat-tivity, as it were. Uh, I'm a little away from the computer, as I have to be, in order to play this, the best Zelda game that I can get on the Switch, because they won't leave me Twilight Princess, but that's okay.
It's one of two available, unless you want to pony up for Nintendo Online, which you don't.
No, I don't. Okay, so if everything's looking good, I might be a little bit quieter. Let me bump up the volume just a skosh. For the folks at home, I don't have my full setup here because this room is not soundproofed and my mic is hard to move. So I got a tasty little Blue Yeti USB mic, which is why this room is so echoey, and also why I don't sound as crisp and ASMR as I usually do. But that's okay. I think we'll live. And as long as our lovely guests on call sound good, of which we only have two, we're keeping this small and in-house.
Crisp, fancy audio, only the best from Blue and Indigo.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, you said.
So,
Are you yawning?
Yes.
We're 2 minutes in.
it might
It's
be a
11
little
a.m.
early.
That's early for me.
Yeah, I felt a little bit bad. All right, well, if it's not unlistenable, that's good. I guess that's good. I'm gonna start the game now.
Yeah, let's do it.
For the purposes of my own sanity, I've made a separate account for this one. I didn't want to lose my other file where I've done like all the Champions Ballad stuff, and I got the motorcycle, and I'm working my way through like almost all of the shrines. I like this game. I wish there was more of it. I'm really excited for Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, we'll be back in May.
Oh man, that's gonna be the only thing I do. Oh yes, so we do have a charity attached to this stream, just because we were like, hey, we should do that, you know? Like, that would be a good thing to do. Let's do it. But Blue, you picked this one, so do you want to talk about why it's good?
Yeah, actually, Cyan found this one. We were brainstorming, and she's like, I got something for you. So this is, we are fundraising for the National Parks Foundation, which is essentially the charity arm of the American National Park Service. So if you've ever been to one of America's many excellent national parks, they're very well maintained, very well cared for. Very educational experiences as well to learn about nature and ecology and biodiversity.
Open your eyes.
This charity directly supports all of that. It's basically the private
up,
fundraising
Link.
arm of this this public organization, and it is extremely cool and deserving of your funds. As it's summer, in a long time away, but not quite yet, we can start thinking about like fun things we might want to do. There is likely, if you live in the States, a national park close to you that might be a good, cool thing to do. So if you are considering going outdoors, doing some camping or hiking or something, could be a cool thing to do for your visit. But also, if you want to just support the parks, it is a lovely, lovely cause.
Yeah, I've been to almost every national park, and they all rock. So they're really, really cool. It's one of like I think maybe my favorite things about the United States
Oh,
is
yeah.
the existence of these parks and
Can't really go 10
just
feet
amazing natural escapes you can see there. So yeah, absolutely, this is a good thought, good cause.
So it's thematically relevant to Breath of the Wild. Go outside for real.
Oh yes, the OSP goes outside stream. Okay,
Yeah.
let's just how confusing
Red and
this
I
whole
have
world is.
many stories from the time that we went to Yosemite for a school trip.
Oh,
I think some of those have come through on the podcast, but there are many, many.
That is a
Yeah,
sheet
so
of
there are
slate.
400 national parks in
Take
the
it.
United States. The
It will
National
help
Parks
guide you
Foundation has
after
been
your
around for
long
50
slumber.
years, since 1967. Almost nice. And they've provided over $89 million in funding and programming assistance to the parks, specifically just in 2021, which is a lot for 1 year, so good on him. That's very cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I bumped down the game audio just a little bit, but I might need to bump it down more as things are getting a little bit louder. I don't know, chat, if the audio balance is fine, say it's fine, and if it's bad, put a lemon in the chat. I love that they were like, we can't give him any of his real clothes. Let's give him these clothes he outgrew like 8 years ago.
They're well worn, it's fine.
Getting a lot of 11s, still probably too loud.
Oh, I said put a lemon in the chat, but okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I heard 11. I guess they did too.
I've bopped the game down significantly. I suppose I should put on pants. All right, let's go. Better than nothing, baby. Oh wait, is there a, oh yeah. How mysterious. What could this device
Hold
be?
the Sheikah slate.
You
up
can
to the
tell that we're not
pedestal.
real gamers because we're not doing
will show
the
you the
Sheikah
way.
clip to get out of the Shrine of Resurrection before even getting to the room where you get pants.
Oh, I have a strict no speedrunning strats policy on this run. I'm trying to get it as in, like, this is the experience of Breath of the Wild. You know, this is, I love speedrunning conceptually, but I also love this game enough that I'm like, but I want the characters to make sense.
Yeah, it's the pure experience.
For God's sake. Okay, chat, if you are frustrated with the audio balance specifically because the game is too loud, put an orange in the chat. And if you're mad for other reasons, I guess keep putting in lemons. But if the reason is echo, there's not a lot I can do about that, so...
Link,
Why must we always
you
spam
are
the
the
chat?
light. Our light.
So
It's
down
simply
with the
amusing.
system, put in a lemon, but if it's an audio complaint specifically, get some different fruit in there.
You have to be more specific than that, or else it's an ineffective system.
I would appreciate more specificity. Let's see. I guess I can bump my volume up again.
Getting some blue is loud.
Huh. Well, I guess you
Alright,
can bump
I'll
your
turn
volume
myself
down,
down a little bit.
Perfect. Adventure!
Don't worry, Red, I got you. Yeah. Cool.
Roger that.
If anyone says I'm quiet, I'm going to come to your house and just slap you on the face.
Glove
Just a
slap,
little-
then leave.
Indigo, I will make you coffee. I will go to Cyan's work, get the car, drive to Philly, and make you coffee.
Oh, so beautiful.
I was, because I had to finish making sure all the rolling with difficulty stuff was locked for an hour from now, so I was up late last night.
Oh yes, also check that out.
It's my own fault. I did this to me.
It's the darndest thing. I swear I've never seen this old man before, and yet I really want to punch him. Come here, you. Wow, a tree branch.
No, I'm not sure if people are saying that I'm quiet because I'm actually quiet or if they just want me to slap them.
Alright.
Cyan is a little too quiet, unfortunately. She's very far from the mic. She's at work.
Ah, yes.
Oh, hey, do we have, wait, what? Did I?
What?
Okay, I thought I saw someone I recognized in chat. I did not. It was two icons next to each other that looked like a different person.
Is Indigo and Cyan the same color? No, we are two different people.
Come here, you. Hacha!
It's back. And everyone's favorite bit, how many women are on OC?
I'm the mightiest of warriors.
The answer may surprise you, apparently.
Indigo, as a woman who speaks for all women, what's it like speaking for all women?
Well, it's fine, I guess. Mostly, just saying a lot of stuff. Feels like maybe someone else should have had this job.
Saying a lot of stuff for all women. Oh, God.
Man, speaking for all women is so tiring. There's so much stuff that needs to be said.
Red, whoa, whoa, whoa. Indigo speaking for all women. Please don't interrupt.
Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. Fuck you, old man. I'll take the big apple and eat it. Oh, you can't just go about taking whatever you please? Pretty rich coming from a king. Anyway. I mean,
Pretty rich
sorry.
coming from an NPC.
Who's this old man? Oh, forgive me. Could not resist pulling your leg.
Link is a fierce anti-monarchist.
Link remembers nothing except that this old man can eat shit. Who are you? I'll spare you my life story, or I might get punched. Anyway.
He has a sign that says, "Don't ask me about my daughter."
Just a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, my old man back. What are we looking at?
Someone commented, "Kill the old man," and YouTube flagged it, which is a valid thing for a computer to do. But also, like, that is extremely funny.
Who knew King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule was in the mod chat?
Oh, thank you guys all to donating for the fund. We're already past 1.1, it looks like.
A mere ghost of its
Nice.
former self, and I would know, on account of how alive I am. Alright, let's get that. Oh,
I've been to a bunch of the national parks. They all rock. But a lot of what I was doing was hiking and then camping in various locations. And I love hiking, and I like camping good enough. The thing when you hike on a mountain is that you go up, and then on the way out, you get to go down the mountain. So there's like some relief coming to you at the end of it. A lot of what I was hiking in the national parks were canyons of various sizes.
No.
And the thing about a canyon is when you go down into the canyon, it's cool, and then you realize you have to get back out of the canyon.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, mountain climbing isn't even that relaxing on the way down. Because, like, you're already tired, and your body hurts, and then it's like, if I misstep, I am going to fall down this mountain.
I feel like the risk of, like, ankle rolling is significantly higher downward than upward.
It's interesting. You actually like use different muscles when you're going down to like stop yourself from falling, so it can be like tiring in a different way. I hiked the Grand Canyon rim to rim, which is one of the aforementioned canyons, and it actually hurt
Head for the
more
point marked on the map
the
on
day
the
after I
slate.
started going down because we hiked it in 4 days. Because my legs were just not used to having to stop themselves from falling for like 16 hours straight. And then that did not set us up well to then have to get out of the canyon. Oh, Ziggy's.
Girl, I am busy. I'm getting this apple. Okay.
Oh, hey.
I'll take that wood too. Thank you. Alright.
It did also feel a little bit defeated every time we would be like 1 out of 4 days into the hike, and someone would just be like running into the Grand Canyon for their workout in the morning. They just like stroll past you in their Tivas, and you're like, oh my god,
Oh, the audacity.
I'm so out of shape. Grand Canyon though, very picturesque, very cool. Saw a rattlesnake in there. That was neat.
Oh, how lovely.
Yeah, it was in the campsite, so that was fun.
Honestly, most snakes are chill.
Snake
We
is like,
just
"Yo, I
gave
love
it some
camping."
space and it was fine, but it was a little bit like we showed up and it was like, oh, someone's already here. How rude of us to have presumed to pitch a tent.
Alright, Zelda. Now I'll head to the point marked on my Sheikah slate. Is there a chest I'm missing around here somewhere? Feels like there should be. Ah, whatever. It's fine.
We gotta get the Nintendo Switch shirt for the drip.
Yeah, I think the DLC should propagate over from my other account.
Yeah.
Whoop. Ah, okay, fine. Come here, you.
We've been
a
asked what's our
train.
favorite part of this game.
Oh, man. I like the motorcycle.
The motorcycle's pretty good. I know, Red, that you're a fan of really getting into the character dynamics.
Oh, man, I love it. This
Because
is a game
they really are written so fantastically.
This is a game that rewards overthinking so much, and I adore it. It's easy to sort of lose track of because, of course, it's like, haha, you know, the old man, of course, we all know it's King Rome, we all know the girl talking to us is Zelda, all that jazz. But, like, at the same time, you know, the way this game is crafted is very masterful. Like, even if you've never played a game before, you know, you just start, okay, so I'm some elf boy, I don't exactly know what's going on. Oh, okay, well, there goes the element of surprise. And, you know, you start the game, you don't know what's going on. And everyone is kind of being cagey about it, and the old man's like, oh, well, I wouldn't want to startle you or give you information about this game you're playing, whatever. finally, real pants. Okay. And then as you play the game, you learn more about it, but you never really regain your memories. Like, you get the 12 memories you find back, but other than that, it's just all the stuff that people tell you and the way people act around you. And you never really get the full story. You don't find your own journal, for instance. And it's just really solid. And the more you think about it, the more, like, sad things there are, the more just, like, depressing moments that Link doesn't really have the memory to understand the full concept of, but you do, especially on multiple playthroughs. And the best part is the way the game is structured and the way all these other, Zelda games are structured means that any amount of knowledge that the player has going into it can be diegetically, like, a thing that makes sense. Like, if you've never played this before, it's like, yeah, you have amnesia. Of course you don't know what's going on. But if you've played other Zelda games, it's like, oh, this feels really familiar for some reason. And if you played this game multiple times before even, it's like, there's ways to sort of explain it. Like, I'm actually really... Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, it becomes like your different versions of how amnesiac Link is.
Yeah. And I love a game that sort of just... The amount of ludonarrative assonance in this game is really incredible, which is part of the reason why I have, like, a personal, like, no speedrunning rule. Because if, there's only so much the game can, like, really hit if you are breaking it constantly, Nothing wrong with it, and I think it's very cool to watch. It's just the way I like to play is a lot more sort of in the weeds of how the characters work and think. Where am I going? Oh, yes, that's right. Whoops. Don't have the paraglider yet. Let's be careful around cliffs.
My favorite thing about these games is probably, or at least Breath of the Wild, is probably the world specifically. And I made a whole trope talk, or a whole detailed diatribe about this, so I won't repeat myself too much. But the way they take every other Zelda game and put it into Breath of the Wild with locations, with music, with characters and ideas that just iterate over and over and over again is really, really cool. Where you can tell they were like aware that this is not just one Zelda game out of many, but really trying to get a sense of, like, every Zelda game has its little corner somewhere in Breath of the Wild, and it pulls everything together in a way that no other Zelda game really had before. You get some things like, there's remnants of Ocarina of Time stuff implied in Wind Waker. There's Ocarina of Time stuff in Twilight Princess, but there's not a ton else from other games, whereas, like, there's a Zeltic video of references from every single Zelda game baked into the world of Breath of the Wild, and it's so cool to see. Which is also why I'm really excited for the next game, because we're going to get to see all these new things come into the world and learn about not just other Zelda stuff, but what I think I'm also really excited for is seeing just the brand new things that aren't a reference to anything. It's just completely new stuff that happened between the last Zelda game in the timeline and Breath of the Wild, with the Sheikah, the Zonai, whatever else there is that we don't even know about yet.
And also, this game is
that's
so
just cool.
good at, like, just being densely populated with stuff to check out, Like, my ideal way of playing Skyrim is, like, pick a direction and start running, but Breath of the Wild rewards you for that style of gameplay. Like, you can be trying to do one thing, and then just, like, a bunch of other stuff keeps happening. Yeah. And,
it's, like, the ideal density for an open-world game, because it's really easy to make an open-world game just to be able to tack that title on and then not really have enough stuff for you to do in there, which can be really frustrating as a player. But this game mastered
it. Easy. Swat! Spanked. Thank you. Yes, I know how a bow works. Whoop, pardon me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, you dropped this. Yeah, I know how bows work. Thank you. Oh, hey, an arrow. Hey. Man, I wish I could just pick up rocks and throw them. Make things easier for me.
Are there any other games you guys are excited for this year?
Not as much as Tears of the Kingdom, but you know.
No. Every other game can get in line.
Heck yeah.
I want to play that Mario Rabbids game that came out late last year because I actually quite enjoyed the first one. I like that it's like XCOM except for children. That way I have a chance of winning.
I saw, actually, Blue, you suggested this video to me. It was the New Frame Plus video about the best animation in games.
Yeah.
And Mario Rabbids or whatever is in there.
It is. Yeah.
Suspicious.
Dan from New Frame Plus, he uploads when he's able to put out the best possible work he can. So he's got, you know, a half dozen videos out every year, but man, are they always good when they drop. And the top animation of such year, every year he does it, it's always so cool to see because he's just so enthusiastic about it. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, discourse about positivity, negativity on YouTube, but just seeing him go through, like, here's what this game does so well, here's why I love it, here's what they did that went so over the top, or here's this thing that they did with the animation of Elden Ring, where they animated these things very simply and very straightforwardly, but then they put every single, like, spare second and cent that they could into the boss animation, which is why the game works so well, and explaining, like, even if something's not perfect, here's why this is still really, really good, and that's just, it's so wonderful to listen to. It's positivity, it's great.
Yeah, and I think, like, there's a form of positivity, specifically in the field of criticism, where it's like, we're not being like, you cannot complain about this. We're like, hey, there's, you know, there's value to be found in everything. Let's unpack what we can learn from this, but because of what it does that works, you know? Like, dunking on things that are bad is fun, but, you know, pointing out the things that work is how you learn from the works of other people.
Yeah. Yeah, this year will be a massive year in terms of new game releases. There's a lot of cool stuff. I am excited.
Playing, Fire Emblem Engage for the last, like, week and a half or so.
Oh, yeah.
Very fun. Big fan. Long time fan of the series. I see what they're doing with this game. But I know that's kind of, I had too big of a release too early in the year for me, so I completely blanked out all other possible games that are coming out this year in my head.
I'm jazzed for the Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe for Switch, because after Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which I don't think people appreciate how good Kirby and the Forgotten Land really was.
It's so fun.
It's so
a delightful little romp. It was.
When the beast regains its true power.
Okay, on the subject of things I really love that benefit from overthinking, this bit, because it's another thing that's easy to forget if you've played this game multiple times, because of course Ganon spends the vast majority of the game, you know, farting around the castle being a menace, but it is explicitly canon that he hasn't been doing that until right now when you wake up and he figures out you're coming for him. Because, like, you can find treasure hunters near the castle who are like, yeah, I used to go into the castle to get the really fancy weapons and treasure and stuff, but it's gotten so much more dangerous recently. It's like, sorry about that. The King of Evil has a personal grudge against me that spans over 10,000 years. And the other thing that sort of hit me semi-recently is that the way that the calamity works is, of course, you know, Ganon turned these Sheikah weapons against us. You know, he really screwed us all over on that. And the thing is, if you kind of look at where in Hyrule the Guardians are and stuff like that, it's all places that are tactically advantageous for Ganon. Like, because, you know, he's a big pig monster. You know, everyone knows that Dark Beast Ganon is a joke fight, basically. It's just like a little reward for, you know, for beating, for beating the rest of the game, basically. But if you think about it, you know, it's easy to lose track of the fact that, like, Ganon's consciousness is still very much alive in there and being tactically, like, sound about this stuff. So, like, there are flying guardians all over the Spring of Power. And he has the calamity-infected dragon in front of the Spring of Wisdom. Hold on, I don't trust this old man. You get the silent treatment from me. Sorry, I can't talk to you. I'm a silent protagonist. Anyway, so if you sort of think about it like that like every time you're fighting a guardian or something like that, Ganon is seeing you through its eyes Did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? Yeah, you can
Ganon's
say
like,
that.
twig spotted. Kill.
Yeah, exactly. And you're bouncing around all over the place. I like to imagine he's panicking in a different run of the game. And we might do this in this one if I can get, you know, beefed up enough. I've gone to the castle early because you have to get the final memory. So, like, for the quote-unquote true ending of the game, you have to visit the castle more than once. And it's good to, like, scrounge up advanced weapons and stuff like that. But also, it's very funny from Ganon's perspective, because as soon as he figures out you're there, it's like, oh god, he's right on top of me! And then he scares you off, and he's like, okay, rally the forces. Like I said, this game really benefits from, you know, overthinking, because it's put together in a very coherent way, and you only ever see just a thin slice of it. Do you intend to make your way to the castle? Yeah, you can have that. I had a feeling you'd do the plot. Anyway.
When you see my daughter, tell her I'm not sorry.
I would have apologized, but then, you know, her failure got me killed, so... Anyway, if you had a paraglider like mine, it'd be quite another story. Paraglider? An ancestral memory just awoke in me. I'm seeing a really goofy-looking bird, and, I would happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see
Ziggy
now.
likes to sit under my desk chair because it's, you know, it's got space under it, which is sweet and cute. But she also really likes to bite feet and ankles.
It's what
So
she
I
deserves.
can't put, I'm like crouched up like a gargoyle right now to avoid being bitten in my own home, Ziggy. You know, that face has no regrets.
LMAO, Red, I think the description is the Dracula reading VODs in there.
No! Oh, wait, did I link them?
Because it ported over the description settings, it might appear.
Oh, you know what? I edited the first part, but I think I forgot that there was any more of it left. Can you get rid of it?
Yeah, I got it. Honestly, pretty funny.
Thank you.
Am I sitting like L? Yes. Right now, to avoid my cat biting my feet, I am sitting like L from Death Note. Thank you
Great
for pointing
stretch.
that out. It is. It's actually
Such a place
not
might have
terrible.
some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Some sort of micro dungeon, perhaps? Alright, you friggin'... Ooh, you're lucky I don't have my memories, old man. God, he's tall. Anyway, let's go! Oh, that's right. I forgot we had some friends over here. All sorted?
Yeah.
Good.
I changed the Dracula VODs to, we're raising money for the National Park Foundation. Check out the thing in the sidebar.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, we're at $2,000, so thank you all so much.
Ooh.
This is incredible. Whether you
I'd
can
like to see
donate
it blow that
$1 or 100 or any other amount, it is appreciated. And all of the trees and animals will thank you. Oh, we got a $500 donation
Hot diggity.
from Mercer Holt. Thank you.
Rocks also very prominent in the national parks, but a lot of cool ones. You get Badlands, one of my absolute favorite parks of all time. Looks like it's straight up like a Star Trek, the original series set. It's awesome. Zion and all of the parks in Utah, also really just fantastic formations going on there. Maybe my all-time favorite hike is the Narrows hike in Zion, where you go through the river. You put on your special boots and you hike in the water. It's so cool.
Fun. I remember when Red and I were at Yosemite, we did a hike through Mirror Lake, which was very fun because about half of us, myself included, and half didn't want to get our shoes all wet, and there was this one part where we had to hike through
Bunch of
like
weenies.
like knee or like thigh high water. I don't remember how high
It was like shin height. It wasn't that bad, and I'm not
Okay.
as tall as you people, so.
Of course, I remember it much. It was like it was a 1,000-foot wave that crested it. Yeah, so it was like shin high water. I was like, oh, well, I don't. My boots don't go that high. I'm gonna get them all wet.
Many hearts right now. Why did I do that? Just eat some
So
apples.
we had fun trying to like trek across there, and all of us who were like, my clothes are wet. We're having a bad time. But then what was fun was that the sun set, and we needed to find our way back, but it was dark. So we had to go walking through very mosquito-y parts of the woods on the opposite side of the river from where or I guess the lake from where we came.
No, there was a river that led up to it, and then we were walking back along it like, well, it's got to connect back eventually, right?
Yeah, and eventually it did, but not where we were expecting it to.
Yeah.
Were you guys like on a trail?
Well, we were the first part. You gotta understand, we had 2 teachers with us, and one of them was a former park ranger turned geology teacher, and the other one was an artist and biology teacher. And they were the perfect odd couple dynamic to supervise the trip. But among other things, the park ranger was, of course, very good at, ranging parks and leading us around. So when we went up on the trail side, he was like, this is great. Let's cross the river. And then when we went back up on it was a trail, but it was a horse trail. And we were sort of like, I mean, we're not supposed to be here. It's just,
No, you should always stay on trail when you're hiking out there, kids. Follow the cairns.
Yep.
You don't want to mess with the ecosystems you might be stepping on, and you don't want to run into any bears. Both of these things are equally important, and staying on the trail is a good way to ensure both of them don't happen to you.
Yeah, so after the Mirror Lake excursion on day, 1 or 2, the rest of the time we're like, let's stick to the trails.
One of our friends was like, hey, could you carry me across? And I and one of the other girls were like, yeah, sure. And then he was like, hey, let's go back the other way. It was genuinely
You want to go back
fun.
the other way?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I mean, we'd already taken off our shoes. We're just like, yeah, it's just water. It's not a problem. There's something, there's sort of a switch that flips, I think, when you go camping, where, you stop caring about dirt. Because, in our daily lives, we care about dirt a lot most of the time. It's like, oh, that's dirty. I should wash my hands, whatever. But when you're when you're out in the park camping, it's just like, dirt's fine. This is a moderate amount of dirt, and you're already kind of sweaty and gross, and it's like, okay, cool. And then when you get back to civilization and you wash off, you're like, oh god, I forgot what this felt like. But there's a little psychological shift where you're like, being gross is fine, actually.
Yeah, there was so I was hiking with my dad and my 2 brothers, and we got out of the Grand Canyon after 4 days, and we all decided silently to lay in a motel room in the dark with the AC on for just 12 hours straight. No one said anything. No one made any motion to do anything else. But there was an acceptance of just this is what we have forgotten in our time in the wild.
Yeah, that's an ideal dynamic for a vacation. Having the option to just be like, actually, you know what, let's just say fuck it for today and just not do that stuff.
We literally walked out of the Grand Canyon early in the morning. It was the 5th day, technically. But we were only, in the canyon for about an hour. And then walked the 15 or so minutes to the little shuttle back to because the Grand Canyon, when you go to it, there's the 2 sides each have different kind of touristy stuff built up around them. So there's the very, very fancy hotel, and then there's also a bunch of motels for everyone who's hiking into it. So we took our little shuttle back to those, and took 30 minutes to get from one side of the canyon to the other on that shuttle, and then we just crashed for hours.
Do they have a bridge over the canyon? I mean, they have to somewhere. Right?
No.
What?
Well, presumably somewhere, but the parts that you visit, quote unquote, you either go into it or you take the shuttle around it. I'm sure somewhere there's a bridge over the Grand Canyon, but we did not pass one.
Huh.
Someone asked if this was the same trip where someone got their foot stuck in a river.
Yes.
Yes. It was a different day, but it was the same trip where we were going down to the lower Yosemite Falls and just kind of bouldering around on there. And the park ranger was like, hey, careful of those rocks. These ones are slippery. There's a chance that you can, fall and get your foot caught in them.
Yep.
And not more than 15 seconds later, this guy jumps across, slips and then gets his foot stuck in it. He was fine, but he was
just a little bit
very embarrassed.
As soon as we confirmed that he was okay, we were like, okay, well, we're gonna go. We didn't leave him alone there, but the teachers were handling it. We were fine. There were falls to do stuff on. Come on, easy does it. Thank you. This was also actually on the part where we were on the horse trail is when our bio teacher slipped and scraped his leg. And we were like, on this trail that's full of suspiciously green hay. Okay, you should probably get that checked out and washed. And he's like, maybe. And then I believe the next day he was like, man, my leg really hurts. And we were like, should we like get it checked out? And he's like, nah, they're gonna need to amputate it, and then I'll be a pirate. And then the next day he was like, man, my leg really hurts. And our friend, the same one who I carried across Mirror Lake, was like, hey, here's some Neosporin. You should put it on that. And he's like, oh, okay. And then the next day he was like, man, my leg feels amazing. Neosporin's great. And it's like, you're the bio teacher. You know this.
But why would the bio teacher want to kill beautiful life, even if it's causing him pain?
Oh, God.
Ay.
Oh, great guy. Okay. I am Omanao, the creator of this trial. I get the feeling you haven't done any shrines before, so I'm gonna tell you this. Wow. Dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon, which is really just you. My duty is now...
Because the king certainly isn't doing shit.
Oh yeah, you should see that guy. He spent the first 10 years just being sad, writing in his diary about how everything's unfair. I will take your sporb, sir. Whoop. Whoop. Link is having a very weird day so far. I also kind of like that this is one of the only Zelda games where it's like, you don't get to name yourself. This is Link.
Yeah.
This is the first fucking word in the game. It's Link, baby.
Yeah, choosing the name for the character is always what confused me when I played other Zelda games when I was much younger. Like, I played Twilight Princess, and I'm like,
Slurp?
I don't feel like I should be allowed to just name this character me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not this character. I'm pretty sure this is that Link Zelda guy that everyone's talking about.
Admittedly, naming Link
That's
Zelda is a power move. Seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. Paraglider, please.
No,
Slow down
Zelda
for
is
a
his
moment.
last name.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, given that, like, in some of the games, it's kind of implied that Link and Zelda are, like, you know, into each other romantic styles. I think my dad pointed out, like, wait, if Zelda's like a bloodline, doesn't that imply that Zelda at this point is a descendant of at least one Link? And it's like, huh.
Is it implied that Link and Zelda from Skyward Sword are an item?
Well, they've got that adorable childhood besties thing, and, you know, it's all connected to that Sheikah that you carry on your hip there. What do you mean? Their ancient technology disappeared. Sir, I am standing in it. Wait, the land is crawling with guardians! What do you mean their ancient technology disappeared?
He's being vague for plot reasons,
That
Red.
wasn't
It's
the deal.
fine.
Suppose I changed my mind. It's like I'm used to having absolute authority over your life. Anyway, I'm feeling generous. Oh my god. I like that everything on the Great Plateau is like, place of the dead, place of ghosts, and then it's like, I wonder what this old man's deal is. He seems fine. Travel instantly to those places with the Sheikah slate. Or so I heard. I don't actually know. I don't pay attention to my daughter. I mean, you know, my scientists who tell me things. Hacha!
Alright, if Red's gonna be mocking this old man for a minute, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm seeing some comments that the old man is Link. No, that's not how that works. The king blank Hyrule, whether it's Rombos Faramis or fucking Daphne's
Oh yeah, the one.
whatever his middle name is from
Wind Waker? The boat
Wind
guy?
Waker.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
The king is just a king. Sometimes kings are just like, for lack of a better term, regular people who aren't like secret like bloodline deities. Link is not all of Zelda's husbands and then fathers. That's
No.
not how this works.
No, he only pops in occasionally.
Yeah.
Many, many years in the wild. The breath of the wild, you could say. Anyway, go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. Why would I tell you what to do? I'm just a regular old man. Whoops, hold on. Wait, hold on. I remember. There we go. Ping. Alright, what we got?
Daphnis Johansson Hyrule is the king from Wind Waker.
Humbug. No Hanson? Like the no bitches meme? Oh, hold on.
No,
There we go.
no Hanson.
Alright, mission complete. Smell you later, old man. Let's, I think that's the one with the Guardian. Ah, whatever. Fine, we'll just hop on down. Ouch. Oh boy, you know what would make this process easier? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, everybody. First death! Oh, if only I'd given him my paraglider instead of jerking him around.
You threaded the needle through every single platform on the way down.
Do shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, pain, pain and suffering.
Because it looked like you were on it, and then you just stepped slightly too little and went, whoo!
He got rid of my pins! Fine, okay. Well, I'm not talking to the old man again. Oh man, you know who would really ease my suffering? If you would donate to that national park thing we're doing.
$5,000 will buy a paraglider.
Oh, later. Alright. I don't need your tooltips, old man. Hoya! And,
King Rome's like, oh, you're back. Shame I didn't give you that paraglider.
boy, that really would have made your job easier. Alright. This time, we're not gonna fuck with gravity. We're just gonna go here. Later, nerd. Okay. Whew. Well, that was fun.
Now, Red, you could do a BLSS if you wanted to just cut right across there.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I'd love to break my no speedrunning tricks rule by doing that perfectly on the first try.
I tried to practice the wind bomb for when we did the Dragon Rush. Did not work.
No.
Or no, it was for when we did Dog Percent. I tried to learn the wind bomb. Didn't get it.
Nope, it's a real pain in the butt. Give me your secrets. Oh, heck yeah.
BLSS is the bow lift smuggle slide. It is a speedrunning strategy where you basically put a lot of items into your hands that you're not supposed to have. And then if you step up on like a stair or like a small ledge, you'll basically just start like flying. You can go anywhere like horizontally, you can't go up or down. And you can fly across the entire map if you want with this strategy. It basically revolutionized speedrunning last year when it was discovered.
Yeah, because I think unlike the wind bomb, it doesn't just like fling you in a direction. You can actually just sort of glide just anywhere.
Yeah, you have full control. It's gliding.
Yeah, it's pretty bananas.
What a miss.
I definitely didn't die.
No,
So
no, that would have been
everything-
embarrassing.
Yeah.
Well, I
everything-
have no choice but to take you at your word on this one.
Fantastic. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck with that. I think I need Cryonis to get in there. So we're gonna do the Guardian one. I mean the one that's totally fine and totes kosher and definitely doesn't have a killer robot that my nemesis can see through the eyes of. So I'm sure this will be fine.
Imagine that after Link kills enough Guardians, like Ganon pops into one and sees Link showing up, and then Ganon just runs away.
Guardian just skittering across the land at top speed. In my other
You
save
lock
file-
eyes with the Guardian, and it starts playing the danger music.
Uh,
The closer you get.
And
Sorry, I'm trying to shove an almond croissant into my mouth while we stream.
oh, the dream.
Oh, I can go for an almond croissant. Damn it.
Right? That's what I said to myself this morning.
Ah.
When I woke up thinking that this was starting at noon Eastern and not 11.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's on me for not double checking the calendar. But
Oh,
I
yes,
was
the
like
calendar, the thing that I
slowly
definitely
going
use.
through my day, and then Red's like, "Oh, we're starting in 10 minutes." I was like, "Oh, why don't we make it 20 so we can just get on at a nice round time?" She's like, "Just start the stream?"
All right. Scope it out. All right. Need that Metal Gear sneaking music. Let's see if I can do this.
Blue, have you been back to the creperie lately?
I also saw that comment. I have not. I've been working hard trying to finish my next video this week. Schedule's been rough. I stand good odds of being able to finish it after today, but I don't want to don't want to get my hopes up too far. We'll see. We'll see. It depends. But it has been a little bit, so I would like to go back, yeah.
That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Well, while we're here.
I like that Hyrule just has all these skull caves hanging around.
I do believe they are just giant fossilized skulls.
I'd love to know what they came from.
Oh, hold on.
Big bones are like top tier world design.
Oh yeah, the best fantasy.
The
design.
lore inherent to big bones, the aesthetic of big bones just being in a landscape.
I like
Truly.
big bones and I cannot lie.
Chef's kiss.
I will say big bones are good. The Leviathans in this game are great. I love
Please
the
hold.
ginormous sword that is embedded in the top of a mountain in the Gerudo
Also very
Ridge.
cool.
Oh, we love
That is, because like, okay, cool, like big bones is like something died, what died, okay, cool. But then, what was using a sword that big?
You want to
Why
make
did it end up on the top of a mountain?
you want to make something impactful world building?
Loud.
Why don't you make it bigger?
Yeah, like a big bone. This guy hits harder than I thought. Whoop! Nope, Link! I wanted to eat that mushroom instead of look at it. Thank you.
Yes, but Chad is right. The big sword was built for a statue, but still, big statue. What built a
Yeah,
statue?
they took the 8th heroine statue, carted it over the mountain, and then presumably the sword fell out, and they're like, well, the sword's gone, but let's keep moving the rest of the statue that is much bigger than the sword.
It is just a little baffling how that happened. And...
There's some Sheikah tech bullshit, probably.
Jeez, that took a while. Okay. I love the notes on the, on the items you pick up that are clearly just Link having opinions on stuff, like, this thing is really gross, but maybe it has a use, okay.
Yeah. One of the things that gave me some difficulty in God of War is that the journal entries are written by either Kratos or Mimir or Atreus, and there's really no indication of who wrote what except for tone. So there's some things where I'm like, is this supposed to be Kratos? Because this sounds like a Mimir thing, and then I get to the end and there's like some like, you know, bit of like very Mimir dialogue or like a word or phrase used. Like, okay, this is a Mimir one.
Yep.
And then I read one where it's like, this is supposed to be Kratos, but like there's an exclamation point used. And I'm like, this is not...
No way would
Kratos would
ever
not
do
use an
that.
exclamation point.
Kratos wouldn't punctuate. Wow, so worse.
And so, yeah, having them be inconsistent is... What am I reading?
Okay, that was fun. How close are we to...
I'm gonna assume Mimir dictates. Someone asked how Mimir writes with his... Well, no, we do actually see Mimir writing with his
Yeah,
mouth at the
we've
beginning
seen
of the
him
game.
like just hold a
Yeah.
pencil in his mouth. Oh, that better not be ambushed by any stall enemies, or I swear to Hylia. Okay, let's see.
What? No, never.
Okay, I see only good things in my future. This will be fine. Let me just real quick. Yup.
Then imagine, like, off to the side, there's some very, like, mook-looking stall enemies, which is like, I don't know, he said he didn't want to be surprised, so I guess we gotta just stay in the ground.
He's had a heck of a
We'll try him
day,
again
boss.
tomorrow.
I don't really know if we wanna, you know. Alright, what are you? Tell me it's something.
If he said, he said. I don't want to disappoint him.
Who are
Wow.
we to question this?
You know, I bet if I had
What's
stasis,
my
I'd-
favorite game? Great question.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's
Ow!
unfortunately the answer is Skyrim, but it's only because I've put so many godforsaken hours into that game that to claim I did not enjoy it would be to be disingenuous at the highest level. I've played every single quest line and selected every single option in that game. I've seen all of it. which goes back to my philosophy with games and why it takes me 5 years to get through any single one of them. I gotta see all of the stuff for myself. I gotta look at all the little lines of dialogue. I gotta see all the item descriptions. I gotta find it all.
Oh boy! Excuse me, I forgot it was this one. Nope, Link, come on.
Ooh, yeah, with all the spooky ones.
Okay.
Good luck, Red.
Okay, we're good. Everything's chill. We are going to
Favorite
go
Skyrim
over
quest
the
line?
wall, baby.
Thieves Guild, baby.
You don't do the werewolf one? Oh, for
I like the werewolf one,
How
but
many
that's
are there? Nope. Excuse me, fellas. Later. Okay.
I feel like the werewolf one is fun, but the Thieves Guild scratches the same itch with more fun quests to do. Like the werewolf one is usually just go somewhere, beat some guys up. The Thieves Guild, there's like the stealth options. You get to do a lot of sneaking around, and I like all the NPCs in it. The fact that Brynjolf isn't marriageable in the base game is the greatest crime ever committed against video games, and I will die on this hill.
Aw. Oh, chat really wants me to parry that guardian. Look, guys, my parry success rate is like generously as high as 50% on a good day, and I don't really want to try it with a wooden shield and no armor. Unless I absolutely have to.
The people have spoken.
Right, I think the first time you played Breath of the Wild, you said I parried a Guardian and like sent me the clip.
I did.
And then 30 minutes later, you were like, got a little too confident, tried to parry a Guardian, died.
Well, I considered it a sign of good luck that the very first time I tried to parry a Guardian laser, I succeeded. But unfortunately, that wasn't enough to one-shot the Guardian, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
I
it
will
is.
say, oh, I don't remember where exactly it is. It's near Terrytown, like the East Akala wetlands or something. There's this part that has a ton of decrepit Guardians and 2 active Guardian Scouts. And it's like really harrowing, except that part of the game also has these ruins with these arches. If we, I mean, we're gonna get off the Great Plateau today, but I don't know if we can get up that high this session. But if we do, I can show you that there are just these ruins that have arches, and you can basically just lure a Guardian in so that it sort of gets stuck behind the arches while you're on the other side. And then you can cut off all its legs. And it's actually really easy to kill them after that. In the other save, I completed Terrytown, and there's this, like, rich guy who basically pays you 120 rupees to go and kill both Guardians, just for shits and giggles, so he can watch you do it, because he's weird. And it was like, oh no, those Guardians, yeah, okay, sure. Alright. Blue, I'm gonna learn from your mistakes on this one.
Be very careful, Red. Is this the one at the Akala Citadel, or
No,
is
no,
this
no, no.
the one by the beach?
This is, it's a lowland. It's not the Citadel. It's got this sort of, like, forested area. There's a ton of, like, hardy radishes and stuff. Anyway, I can show you guys theoretically if we get that far today, but, we gotta...
I thought you were talking about how that was the, this is the shrine where Blue threw a bomb at himself on our last Breath
Oh,
of the
no,
Wild
absolutely. That was
stream,
indeed
and
what I
then-
was cracking a joke about in that specific context, but with the Guardians,
Gotcha.
it was something else. Anyway, yeah, so...
That's my favorite clip from that stream.
Oh, I adore it. It's so fun.
Check out the Breath of the Wild Supercuts parts 1 and 2 for more on that one.
Those were good supercuts.
I'm fond of them.
Alright, you. Let's go. It's also kind of cool. Just another thing that, like, you don't necessarily notice if you play the game multiple times, but, like, the fact that the first time a Guardian showed up, you didn't get Zelda in your ear being like, Link, that's a Guardian, you better watch out. It's just like, oh, that can't possibly be good. And then you run or you die. Bestow upon you this spirit orb.
Like, theoretically, you can be like, oh, it's pointing at the laser. Maybe it's aiming where it's gonna give me a
Friendly.
flower.
But the discordant piano, the minute it spots you, followed by that, like, really, really tense riff, just kind of musically signals, hey, whatever that thing wants to do with that laser, you probably don't want it to do with that laser.
Yeah.
God, Link is so squishy in the early game. I do think.
Oh shoot! Rolling with difficulty is about to drop an episode. I gotta write all the copy.
Oh heck yeah! I think
Thank you, people in chat.
All right, you know what, chat? If you can get us over 3K in like the next 5 minutes, I will try and carry this garden.
You heard her.
Yeah, you know what to do.
May as well incentivize, right?
In the meantime, you can go for the Switch shirt.
Oh yeah, you gotta point me in that thing's direction. We'll see if the
It's
DLC actually...
it's up on one of the walls. I don't know specifically where.
Well, I think it's a magnesable treasure chest, right?
Might be one of those purple metal ones.
Yeah, but if they're magnesable, I'll be able to spot it more easily.
Yeah.
Well, if chat gives us any tips...
We look up.
Yes, please do.
Scariest Zelda monster aside from Guardians.
Oh, it's those screamy zombie ones. The Redeads. They're
Redeads.
horrifying in anything they're in.
Okay, it appears. Red, go to the. Well, wait a minute.
Better find that shirt fast, because you're gonna have to parry a Guardian.
3K! Oh boy! Alright, let me just, Wait. Didn't throw it, just disappeared. Whoops, just kidding. It went somewhere, I don't know where. Oh, there it is, okay. I was like, I can't possibly...
It looks like it's right next to... Oh, is it, look on your left?
Just
is
a
it
second.
up there on that wall?
Up there on this wall?
It looks like it's in front of and to the left of the shrine from these pictures that I'm finding online.
Well, is it on the wall, or...
Should be on top of it, yeah.
Well, I guess maybe the DLC did not, in fact, carry over.
Putin.
Oh well, we'll live.
Yeah, we'll live.
Now I have
Or
to
maybe
parry
you
a
won't, because you do have to go parry a Guardian now.
I do have to go parry a Guardian now.
Save. Quick save, quick save.
Oh, we're good, my friend. Come
Who
here, you.
knows? Could be.
Oh, for fun. Wait, hold on! Time out, time out! Could you fellas
fun.
knock it off, please?
The lads are just here to see what you're doing. They just want to give you a hand. Won't you let them?
Okay.
Won't you let them help you, Red?
Do you require assistance? Okay, alright. Let's roll up the sleeves. That's right, this is a rare occasion where I have sleeves on, because my apartment's a little cold. Let's go! Come here, you. Hey! Whoops! Okay. Oh, that was my only traveler sword. That's fine. We're fine. It's cool. Come on, you coward.
I need the link to this episode.
Okay.
Science says Red does not need help or sleeves.
Oh! Oh, did you see that? First
No, because
try!
I'm on a delay.
No, actually, yeah, we're lagging behind.
Oh, I'm unstoppable. Okay, cool.
Oh, did you see that? First try!
Yes. Oh, whoa.
Well, I really appreciate your you humoring me on that.
And that, chat, is how much of a delay that Indigo and I are on.
Yep. I was on a different tab entirely.
Oh, come on.
I have to write the copy. The podcast episode goes live in 1
That
minute.
has big, like, whoa, whoa, did you see that? Are you proud of me? Yes, yes, that was
Indigo's
very
playing
good kick.
fucking Wordle on company time.
I don't pay you to do that. I pay you to compliment me when I play video games. Oh, exhilarating. Oh, right, we should probably look for the shirt if we can. I got something.
Yeah,
to do.
forget it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there are other more easy to check ways to see if the
It's new.
God, awesome says Blue is a terrible hype man.
What? Hey.
Oh, oh.
I politely disagree.
Yeah. How dare you, Sarah?
Okay. Now I can ignore this forever. So the new episode of Rolling with Difficulty is live as of right now. Check that out if you haven't in the past.
Yeah.
The D&D podcast that Red and I are on, and that Blue has been a guest on.
Oh, it's so fun.
Season 2, episode 4.
Boys having fun?
Were you talking to us?
Oh, no, sorry. I was talking to the bokoblins that I set a horde of bees on.
Ah.
But I hope you guys are also having fun. That's fun.
I'm doing alright.
I'm getting ragged on by the comments here.
How dare they?
Well,
I hope those bees aren't still mad. Okay, we're good.
Cyan has some crunchy toast. Very good.
Ooh, love that crunch.
What am I gonna make for lunch? I'm gonna make mac and cheese for lunch.
Inventory! Yeah! Wow, I could just eat that straight. A whole beehive for 2 hearts. This doesn't seem particularly realistic, but who am I to judge?
Well, you know, like honeycomb candy and whatnot.
Yeah, I guess, but you do need to...
From a part of the closet I did not even know she could access. Because there's like a shelf at the top, you know?
Of course.
For what, hat boxes and things. I don't know what you put up there. But, Ziggy, I did not think could get there because there's nothing to, like, climb on to access it. But she just jumped down from there, so clearly she's got a root.
Huh.
How did you do that?
Also, I don't think honeycomb candy is made just from eating a honeycomb.
No, I think honeycomb candy is made from, like, sugar and heating it up a specific way. But, I think you can get, like, honeycomb that has been candied.
Oh,
Don't quote me on that. I think I just saw a
honeycomb
TikTok
is
about it.
wax, but, you know.
Yeah,
The
or
old
like
man,
the...
Hell yeah, let's read it.
What am I thinking of? Come here, Ziggy.
Reading Rome's diary.
Oh, I forgot to
And
write
then I
down
was
my
a dick
recipe.
to my daughter for the 7th time today, but this time she really extra deserved it.
Well, you know,
This
if we
time
do
she
decide to try
cried.
and do an early dive into Hyrule Castle, we can read his other diary.
100% I was thinking of honeycomb cereal from like the
Oh.
early 2000s. Thank you, person in chat who commented that. Yes, that's 100% what I was thinking of.
All right, old man. Oh, yes. Hold on, I remember this part. Sorry, Pigeon. You don't deserve this, but I really need that doublet. Whoop, hold on. Nope! Shoot. Oh well, I tried. Alright. There will be other birds.
And all this talk of cereal, I'm gonna make a bowl of cereals. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
What kind of cereal? Blue, what kind of cereal? Blue,
I'm hungry.
what kind of cereal? You didn't answer me. I'll
Alright.
never know. It's a mystery forever.
No! So, I've never successfully gotten the warm doublet. If chat can let me know how to do that, I would be grateful.
You gotta make him that food.
Yeah, spicy meat and seafood fry, but I don't know the recipe, and he didn't write it down, like some kind of
You
chump.
need meat and seafood and a chili pepper.
Is that it?
I hope so. That's
Come
all I
on, chat.
remember.
Bird.
Meat, fish,
Bird.
pepper.
Fish, meat,
Spicy
spicy.
pepper. Bait.
You know,
That's
that seems
meat.
really simple. I feel like I must have tried that before. Do I still have that? Oh, I ate my fish! No! Alright. Where's the
Gotta get
nearest
another
body
fish.
of water? Ugh. Okay, wait, hold on. This isn't even the cold one yet, is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, the cold one's way up there. Okay, one thing at a time. Alright, what's the situation, old man? You know what? What? What is it? So we meet again. What are you doing?
It's just an old man chopping wood. What you gonna do?
Getting a tree to fall exactly where you want is an art.
If a tree falls slightly off from where I want it, is it still art?
Okay, let's... I didn't even take his axe from the frick. Alright, I'll show you how it's done, old man. Hiya!
Sounds like you've got an axe to grind with this old man.
You know, it's the darndest thing. I can't remember anything about him, only that he's a jerk. Alright, let's go.
I'm starting to wake up more, and I think I'm getting the vibe of the stream now. It's all coming full circle.
Good. And a 2.
We are streaming for the National Park Foundation. I've got other fun national park stories because I've been to a lot of them, and they all have been fantastic. My personal favorites are Badlands and all the various canyon-related parks in Utah, like Zion and Arches and Canyonlands.
Whoop,
and what have
okay.
You.
Sorry.
Balance red.
Yeah, we're good. Everything's
But
chill.
fun fact, if you are in Arches National Park, there's a lot of lizards there. And my brothers and I were doing a short little hike around the campsite, and we played a game called Who Can Spot the Most Lizards. It's exactly what it sounds like.
That sounds very fun.
And this is how, over the course of a nice, cool 30-minute evening hike, I became the Lizard King. I've spotted every lizard on that trail. It is me. I am. I'm the fucking Lizard King.
I'm very proud of your achievement. All right,
Thank you. This was big for me. I rode that high through the rest of this road trip.
Lizard King.
I did like it feels like it should be the setup for kind of like a feel-good family movie, but we went on a big summer-long road trip, me, my dad, and my brothers, this year after a rather sad event in our family, and we all bonded a lot, and got up to some hijinks, ate at a lot of diners, and spent a lot of time hiking and stuff. It was really cool. Joshua Tree is one of the parks I have not gotten to, chat. I want to so badly. Ironically, Joshua Tree and Yosemite are two of the ones I have not been to.
I do recommend Yosemite. It's it's pretty striking, honestly. Like, I'm a big old city kid, so you know, just seeing a mountain that big and weird looking. Half Dome is a weird ass looking mountain. This might not be the ideal approach, actually.
Would have been better if it was a full dome, but you know that's neither here nor there.
It's like we summoned you. Blue, what kind of cereal are you eating?
Honey Nut Cheerios. That's the only kind I have. Also, Cleo's been giving her lunch.
Yay!
That's fine. Clearly, giving her lunch is good. Honey Nut Cheerios is
Yeah.
Cheerios.
I got back here like 2 minutes ago, partway through the Lizard King story, and I was just like, I have nothing to contribute. I'm just gonna eat my cereal here. And then a second dome was mentioned. I'm like, hold a minute.
Lizard King, Blue. How dare. This is my title. The thing I should have put on my business card.
Oh man, it's not too late.
Indigo.
We can reprint them.
Lizard King, podcaster.
Lizard King, higher priority than podcaster.
Yeah, one of them is clearly more important.
Of course.
Cyan, you are right that I should put it on the grocery list, and I will do that right now. The problem was that I didn't realize that we were low on cereal until I went, and there was not a ton left.
No.
So I will do that right now.
I don't actually have any lizards. I have one little plastic lizard that I got as part of a gag gift with a friend, but no. I have a cat. I don't think Ziggy would get along with lizards.
She would very briefly, until she ate it. Alright, we're getting there, folks. I feel like this trail of rushrooms to follow is like just a cheeky little callback to all of Skyward Sword's climbing quote-unquote puzzles that was like, climb to the next stamina fruit. There is no other way to progress. Oh, this one might have been just a little ambitious.
Another really cool national park, Great Sand Dunes, where you can sand sled or sand surf down the dunes. Fucking rocks.
Love to see
That
it.
is so fun.
Sand is technically rocks.
Yeah, technically.
good. Sorry.
Also, I highly recommend wearing thicker pants, because if you do fall down a lot, like I did, you may, from the friction of the sand, as you have to butt slide down these dunes, rip your pants, a la SpongeBob. And I did not notice till it was far too late.
I had something similar happen at one point when we were in Yosemite. I didn't have the rip through, but I did wear out the butts of some pants by having to slide down some rocks.
I mean, it was a great way to wear out some pants.
Oh yeah, great story.
I only had so many pants with me on that trip. That was a big blow to my ability to not have to do laundry.
Tragic. Are we done? Are we finished? Are we good? Okay, found the shrine. Jeez.
So in our like friends group chat, Indigo's nickname has been changed by Cyan to Lizard King. And then Noir said, "Slacking off at work, I see." And I texted, "Slacking off at work, I see." And I half expected him to text back, "Slacking off at work, I see."
I'm the only one doing any work in this dang place.
Oh, and Austin's in here too. Hey, Austin, slacking off at work, I see.
Everybody's slacking off at work except for Indigo.
Criminy. Hey, who's playing the game here? Oh, jeez.
Who's you guys' favorite of the heroes in this game? You know.
Oh, the champions?
The 4 champions. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Sorry, I had to drink some chai tea.
I think in terms of like raw coolness, it's probably got to go to Urbosa, but
Yeah.
there's so much like character drama to plum with Link and Rivali. That's just that's so loaded.
I love
That's
that
so
funky bird, man.
absolutely loaded.
You know, it's funny because I agree with that assessment 100%, but I just feel like we're really screwing over poor Mifa, who's like the only champion who doesn't seem to be having a good time with her afterlife. Like, everyone else is like, yeah, let's shoot Ganon in the face with a big old laser, and she's just like, Father dear, I wish I could see you one last time. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, no.
Yeah, I like Mifa a lot. But I just love a little asshole, and we all knew that.
Of course, Rivali's got the biggest Lancer energy of them all.
I've said this before, and I'll stand by the fact that the casting choice for Mifa to give her, like, the Game Grumps doing a woman's voice kind of voice, like, does not do Mifa any favors.
The thing is, all of the women in this game kind of sound like that except for Urbosa.
Yeah.
That's why the red Zelda segment. Link.
Yeah, it's an incredibly effortless voice to do. Yeah. Oh, no, wrong one. Nope. Come on. There we go. Ah, the most thrilling part of this game, inventory management. Who's that Gerudo lady in Gerudo Town who's like, a true lady always keeps her inventory organized, and every time I see that I'm like, oh yeah, I should reorganize my inventory. Boink.
How else are you
Never
gonna smuggle the
organized
good
my-
hash into the Gerudo secret club?
Oh, if you think the Gerudo don't have a monopoly on the good hash growing. They're the only place in Hyrule that isn't
Cyan, you're
ravaged
right.
by
We are
guardians.
getting close to 4K.
Hey!
Nice.
Well, I don't think there's any immediate guardian-based peril I can subject myself to for clicks, but if I see any, I'll let you know. Boink.
Actually, the human eye can only distinguish a 2140p, so 4K is kind of useless.
It's actually, that's a fascinating thing, because there's only so many different, like, colors the human eye can perceive, and
Yep.
a lot of new camera technology has been pushing into, like, 8K and whatnot.
Yeah.
And, like, there's so little return at
Yeah.
that level of clarity. Like,
The funny thing is, I was,
you can tell still, but it's getting so negligible, and the amount of, like, resources you need to shoot at that level of quality, it's so frustrating.
I was, looking through the history of, like, tech development in the last 10, 20 years for reasons, don't worry about it. But, one thing I found was, like, a forum from, like, I don't know, 2009, where, like, like, the second-gen iPhone had just come out. And people were like, wow, it's incredible, you can't even see the pixels on the screen, and it's like, you absolutely could, but, you know, maybe that's harder to... Oh, don't make me climb down and back up just because I'm gonna freeze otherwise. This is stupid. Alright, how much food do we have? We might just be able to cheese it.
Oh no.
Nice.
Alright, I've done worse! I used this strategy in a labyrinth once. Wouldn't recommend that.
Oh no.
We're fine. It's cool.
That's the Hebra labyrinth, right?
Oh yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
All right, how far are we going, and how quickly? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine.
On the subject of like pixels, I remember going to a local theater when Age of Ultron had come out, and we were watching it, and we got there a little bit late, so we were in the front row. And Red, I don't know if you remember, we could see the pixels on the screen.
Yep.
Because it had that like, it was like a vertical pixel kind of thing where it's like little rectangles. Like some old TVs used to have this too.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. We're fine. It's cool.
So I remembered when before I understood how TVs worked, I was like, oh, there's all these little squares in it, and like each square is a different color. So like I would sit really close to the screen, like within like 4 or 5 inches, just to be like, oh, I can see the little squares. And of course I learned those are pixels, and also it's horrible for your eyes.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm seeing some downsides to my strategy. Alright, that's fine. Just get rid of these fellas and steal their campfire. Oh, hold on. Easier way to do this. Technology.
We have the technology.
Oh, being such a drama queen. It's fine. At least you're wearing pants. Mind hurrying it up?
No wonder I need contacts. Thanks, darling. Thank you, Cyan.
Okay. You know what? This is getting silly. I think I maybe do have to go back to the,
Or if you have a stick, you can light it on fire, and that'll keep you warm.
That's true, but only as long as I can hold it. I think I am gonna have to... Climbing up from the shrine to here isn't so bad. I can just climb down and then warp back. It's fine. We're fine. Alright, the old man better fucking appreciate this spicy meat and seafood fry. I have to go catch a fish!
Ugh, the worst part of every video game. The part where they make you catch a fish for some goddamn reason.
At least Breath of the Wild doesn't have a fishing minigame. It's just, you know, swim after it.
Does make you fish.
Yeah, but you have to just catch it with your bare hands. It's fine. Okay.
You just grab fish. You don't bullshit around. You just get it.
On the subject of going down being definitely easier than coming up.
I loved the new Kirby game. I thought it was one of the most fun games I played last year. I just had such a delightful time with it. But there was a moment where they unveiled a fishing mechanic, and I had to put the game down for a full day out of rage. I didn't know there would be one in the game. There's no reason there needs to be a fishing mechanic in that game.
Your frustration with fishing mechanics is definitely, I think, your funniest video game trait.
It's just, okay. What purpose does it serve, right? Like, because in a game like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, I think the fishing mechanic is fine. I understand that that is part of the gameplay and it appeals to a lot of people and it makes sense there. But like, the Fire Emblem games have all had fishing mechanics recently, and I don't understand why they need those at all. There is nothing fish-specific about those games. And then they ported in one to Skyrim like years later, and I was like, no!
They're like, this game doesn't have enough faffing about. You know what it needs?
And I want you to consider, because like, my thing with games is I have to finish them in their entirety, right?
Of course.
Which means if you put a fishing mechanic in your game, so Indigo has to finish the fishing mechanic too. So then I have to keep doing the thing I hate over and over and over again, and it's just more fishing in these video games.
Yeah, of course, nobody's like twisting your arm to make you finish these games. I'm just saying, you know, you could do other things.
It's the principle of the thing.
Uh-huh.
John Skyrim was cackling at his desk when he programmed in the fishing minigame, like, oh, Indigo's gonna fucking love this.
Hades has a fishing minigame.
Oh, yeah.
Why? You could have collected anything. Anything. It didn't have to be fish. You could
I hate this balancing act. It's fine.
Have you ever had a game and had your favorite part of it be the fishing minigame. Honestly, can you think of one instance where your favorite part of the game is the fishing minigame? Because the answer is no.
Nah.
I would probably enjoy the fishing minigame in Fire Emblem because it's the least gratuitously horny part of the game.
Oh, ain't that the truth? All right, old man. Where's the nearest body of water I can get fish out of? Oh, for God's sake! Oh.
Spiritfarer also has a fishing minigame.
Sonic fishing minigame.
Oh,
That's
do they
so
have one of those?
Stupid.
There's so many games being listed that I didn't even know had fishing minigames in them.
I mean, Sonic Frontiers is like the new hotness, right? So.
Hotness?
Yeah,
No.
that's the new
New?
thing,
Yeah,
right?
sure. Oh yeah, Big the Cat is the fishing
Oh
game.
God, the
Right.
froggy minigame, right? Yeah.
See?
They all want to have sex with Big the Cat.
What?
It's from a Donkey video.
Oh, okay. That statement definitely required context. That's not a body of water. Come on, man.
Because it's like, it's hard cuts between people saying Sonic was always good and Sonic was never good, and like exposing the hypocrisy in the Sonic community. And then it cuts to one guy saying they all want to have sex with Big the Cat, and then he puts like a green check mark, like ding, like that's correct. That part's consistent.
I eat my fish. Oh, there we go. Water deep enough to actually have two color tones on the. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Whoop. Wait.
There was even in that like pack of games you could get for the Wii that was like Wii Party or something, and it had like tanks and that Pong ripoff. There was a fishing minigame included in that. Why? Could have been anything.
Could have been anything. I think, you know, they always do whatever worked for the newest fun game, and then they just add it. That's the benefit of open world games from a development standpoint, because they can kind of just throw in whatever stuff worked for other open world games. Which is not actually a good thing, it's just, you know.
That's, I was gonna say, Red, you just described the Ubisoft open world game TM development formula.
Not to say I approve, I'm just saying it makes their job easier.
Can we take a second to appreciate that Ubisoft launched Assassin's Creed 4, the pirate game, in 2012, and partway through development they decided that they wanted to do a spin-off of it because everyone was, like, so madly in love with the pirate mechanics. So they started developing a separate game in, like, 2012, after Assassin's Creed 4 shipped, and it is not expected to come out until later this spring, more than 10 years later. They've been working on Skull and Bones, and they could not get this thing out. They was originally supposed to launch in 2018. That's still a 5-year development cycle where you already have, like, most of the stuff in place already.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to restart it once. I think they had to restart it twice, but they just haven't announced that fact.
It's possible.
Oh,
shoot,
man.
It's possible
They
that
just keep delaying it.
they've maybe had to change engines a couple times or something like that. Because I know that basically means they have to throw out all their assets and stuff that they've already written for it.
And we are at 4K in donations.
Hey,
That's
there we go.
amazing.
Ooh, thank you guys.
All right.
And to remind everyone what we're on about here, we're currently raising money for the National Park Foundation, which is the private fundraising arm of the American National Park Service. So if you've ever been to one of America's over 400 national parks across the country, National Park Foundation plays a huge role in providing financial support to the teams that care for these natural spaces and make them accessible, as well as providing outreach programs and resources to help people come and explore and enjoy beautiful natural parks that are scattered all across the country. So if you enjoy the outdoors, as we hope you do, if you're here watching Breath of the Wild, you clearly like something about the outside. Consider donating to the National Park Foundation, and as you're considering what you might want to do this summer, think about going to a park. I mean, spring, summer, fall, winter, all seasons are applicable somewhere or another, but there are a lot of amazing parks out there that are definitely worth your visit, and the closest one is probably closer than you think. If you live in the States, there's one nearby somewhere. And they're super duper fun.
Yeah, they're really cool. Can't sing the praises of the national parks enough. They are so fun. There's so many different, like, diverse locations you can go to, too. Like, if you're not a mountain person, that's fine. There's desert parks. Not a desert person, that's fine. We got beachier parks. You're not a fan of beaches? Have you considered just a big old pile of sand right next to some mountains? Because we got one of those, dude.
Yeah, boy. Double it!
You want to see the sunrise or the sunset?
Doublé.
Parks for that. You got the doublé?
I got the doublé, baby. Turns out it really was just as simple as
Here's
spicy
my problem is I like
meat
the
seafood
doublé
fries.
aesthetically, but it does not have the best stats in the game. And I do, if I'm gonna have to fight Ganon, want to look cute. So this
course.
does feel
I am not
like a flop.
not the biggest fan of how the Doublet looks, especially compared to the other cold weather gear,
That's
which is
true.
the
Rito gear?
The Rito gear. It
Rito
looks
gear.
so
Rito
good.
gear. Some of
is
the best in the game.
great.
Yeah.
All right, let's just do a little.
God, I would buy that in real life.
Of course, it slaps. I love it anytime.
So
an
I just kind of
outfit-
assume that you dress like streetwear Link, if I had to describe it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Like those snow pants, like those with the little pattern, those are fun. That's just some fun snow pants.
Yeah, they're great. Whoop. Haha.
And my
Okay.
current go-to jacket is the Jacob Fry Victorian British Assassin's Creed Syndicate jacket from folks at Volante Design.
Of course.
It's working great. It's nice. It's long. It's warm. I've not been much into the long coats before, but oh wow, they keep you so much warmer because the waist and your legs really can get cold. It's not just about the torso.
yep.
Oh, fellas, really? I just got it. The first time I played this game, I didn't realize that Hestu could expand your inventory, so I went through the vast majority of the game with your starting number of inventory slots, which was a special
hard
kind of
mode.
hell. It's the kind of thing where, like, whenever I bring it up with people who played the game, they're like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" So. In my other file, I completed the Hylian homeowner quest, so I now have a house, and I stored all of the champion weapons in there because I don't want to use them
Yeah.
and break them, because I've done that before.
Yeah.
Like, I know you can repair them, but, you know, it doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. And I also... Oh, man, this doublet is incredible. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah. I feel like the champion items and the master sword should all work on the same system where they have to, like, recharge if you use them too much, you know? Because I
Although-
feel like you go through so much to get those weapons. Having to, like, reforge them all the time is kind of a pain.
I think what I might do in my other save is I might bring the other champion weapons with me when I go to fight Ganon. And if they break, they break. It's symbolic.
Yeah.
Alright, fellas. I could kill you for your gear, or I could rob you while you sleep. And I feel like that's the more humane option. Also, you don't really have anything good, so... Really, Link? I love all of the myriad ways he opens chests in increasingly self-destructive manners.
I know, when he kicks it, incredible.
Yeah, when he's barefoot and he just goes, ow! It's like, what did you think would happen? Alright. Later, fellas. Aha. Okay. I feel bad. They're so small and squeaky, but they're so annoying. And punting them out of the sky is very funny. Alright, let's go.
But when there's a cloud of them,
Oh yeah, don't like that so much.
and you gotta just swing and hope for the best.
Well, that
Take out
does,
as many as you can.
that does seem to be the way the game expects you to do it. I don't think there's a way to take them all out. They just eventually get bored and leave.
Yeah.
Wow. It's so much easier to do this when you're wearing cold weather gear instead of just scarfing apples every 50 feet. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Fellas?
Rune says, I do like the implications by the animation that all chests in Hyrule are spring-loaded. That's hilarious.
They've all got Sheikah Tech in them so that when the hero approaches, they open much more easily.
Yeah.
It's the royal chest maker's prerogative.
Ooh, actually, there's something good to check out up here, lore-wise. bad your starting stats are. Come on, Link, work out the cardio. You can do this. It seems hard, but the returns are spectacular.
Let's get those knees up, ladies.
Oh,
I want to
God.
see you guys sweat. And 1, 2, 3.
Boy, you know what would make this trip
Hyrule
easier?
Zumba.
Fucking paraglider.
You doing Pilates recently? This shit's a workout. It's fun though. Oh ho ho.
But breathtaking view. We not gonna acknowledge the elephant in the room? Yes, I know about the scope on my Sheikah slate. I know! I did this already! Oh wait, you know what? I think we skipped this conversation on the tower, and that's why we're having it now, because I didn't die that one time. That didn't happen. Okay, can you explain this? This thing? This giant ass... This thing?
Oh, that's his grave.
Yeah, I know!
That's
I was
his
hoping
grave.
he would acknowledge it.
Ah.
Wow. You really... Okay, fine. I guess we're just gonna... What? Oh, man. Oh, look at what I'm doing. Oh, gosh. Would this be disrespectful if it was important for some reason? That's neat. Wow, what a great view I can get from up here. Wow, the shrine's really close. Okay, let's go. Bye.
Crouch on it a couple times.
Down we go.
We know that Cyan likes Pokemon, but what about all of you? I'm a big Pokemon fan. I've been playing it since I was a kid.
I'm a filthy Pokemon pleb. Even if I lived in the Pokemon universe, I wouldn't really get the point.
I enjoy Pokemon, but I really haven't played a lot of it. I've played, like, Let's Go Eevee, and then played through Sword and Shield with Cyan, and was kind of like little guy in the chair while she was playing Brilliant Diamond, and Arceus, and the new one, Scarlet and Violet. I didn't really see much of what was going on. I was kind of off to the side, but for Let's Go Eevee and Sword and Shield, I was playing through it. It's fun. I didn't really have it growing up, so I'm definitely like too far out to really start now. But
Yeah,
it's cool. I like the challenge videos people do on YouTube, like watching some Point Crow Pokemon stuff is always good.
And Nuzlocke and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every once in a while I'll go back and play some of the older titles like on an emulator or something just to like feel like a
Just
kid
to
again.
feel something.
I played through all of Scarlet. I really liked it. I think it was a lot of fun. The open world felt really empty by like midway through the game because I'd seen most of the Pokemon that were spawning regularly, and there weren't like... It lacked the density of things to make an open world really feel like it's worth running around. So if you had caught most of the Pokemon, kind of were just moving for the sake of moving. I don't know. There's a lot I really liked about this game, but it's missing some key elements that I think really make the older games work for me.
Something Breath of the Wild excels at, of course, having a density of things to interact with.
Yes. It's also like the settlements in Pokemon, like the cities and things, usually have something that makes them distinct, and in this game they really were just like more buildings and maybe a gym around the Pokemon Center, as opposed to like there's sometimes there'd be a game corner, or there'd be like a contest hall, or they'd have like a specific shop that sold us like the pharmacies that would sell like herbs and things that you couldn't get anywhere else in the game. It felt like there was some stuff missing in terms of like completing the game, but like the core gameplay loop is really, really fun. Like the running out, catch Pokemon, run around the world, see what you can find in terms of the Pokemon themselves. Like that loop, super, super fun. But
That's
once
good.
you catch them all, and it's sort of like there's nothing to do except for shiny hunting now. And if you're like me and you kind of hate that grind,
Yeah.
it's not too much. No, there's not a lot of like replay value to the game to me.
Does that game
makes sense?
really end? Like, does it have an ending? Or does it sort of just...
It has a... So you beat the Elite Four, like in most games, and then there's a little bit of a post-game where there's another quest, and that's where you go to Area 0 in the middle, right? And that's where you, like,
right,
the whole...
crater, yeah.
The real plot of the game that everyone knows and likes actually happens is in the last, like, 30 minutes of gameplay. But then after that, it's not that it, like, ends necessarily. Like, it's that you can just continue playing on your save file, no problem. But, there's no more, like, not really more quests to do. Like you can fight all the gym leaders again, and then they have like a tournament that they've imposed, but that's like if you want to battle that one thing over and over again.
I like the part of Sword and Shield where after the post game you have to fight these two like
Yes.
Pokemon aristocrats, Swordbird and Shieldsworth. Oh my
As
god, they're
silly as they
so
are.
hateable. They're amazing.
They're so silly, but I love that because it just like is more to the game. Like it feels like there's reason to keep playing after you maybe have caught all the Pokemon.
That was my favorite part of Sword and Shield.
That's why I always like the contests a lot, particularly in Gens 3 and 4, but like they're just something else to do if like maybe collecting and battling aren't the vibe that day. You're still playing the same game, you still get to use the little guys that you like. Maybe you get to use some of the little guys you like that aren't necessarily great for combat. And you get to just have this other mechanic to like mix it up a little bit.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of games. Again, it's an open world game thing. The difficulty figuring out when to let it end and whether or not to have a post game. Because I honestly wish Breath of the Wild had a post game, which is why we're getting Tears of the Kingdom. But it makes sense that they wouldn't do that because it would be a whole other game basically. Because of course the whole point of the game, save Zelda. Her presence completely changes how things would work. But Blue, we were actually talking about this not in the context of games, but in videos, where like when a video ends with a sponsor read, it often means that the video doesn't actually really end. It doesn't have a conclusion. It just sort of trails off into what appears to be a non sequitur, and then it's a sponsor read for like a minute and a half.
Yeah, you get like a half conclusion, but because they have to keep the video going to be able to be like, doing this is hard, but it's easy to make a website with Squarespace. I mean, like, I've literally done that before because it was the easiest option of how to end a video, but also tie it into the sponsor, because the sponsors are like, oh, like, see if you can segue it in so people don't click away. And it's like, you know, okay, sure, whatever. But when creators basically have to do that, the incentive is that the video just kind of goes and goes and goes and then transitions and stops.
Yep.
But it doesn't actually conclude itself, because if it concludes, you can't transition to the sponsor read. You have to like start up again from scratch. So the easiest way to do it is just to be like, and this thing. And it feels so... You feel like you got tricked because you got let into a sponsor read. But it also, like, going back and, you know, watching something again, it's like, oh, there's... okay, so what was the point of this video? Was the point the sponsor? Because that's usually what conclusions are supposed to do.
Yeah.
Damn it. So I noticed it a couple weeks back, and I'm like, oh, that's actually wildly disappointing. Damn it.
It's weird, and, you know, in the case of games like this, where it's like, this game is so good, and I wish there was more of it, but at the same time, you know, the way the game is built, it sort of funnels you towards the end after a certain point. Once you reach a certain level of power, I wonder where the center of the... come on. You're just sort of too good, and the challenge kind of goes away. Like, they start spawning more powerful enemies, but at the same time, it's like, I actually want to go, you know, win the game. And you sort of accept that there's no post-game because it's like, that was the point of the game. It was open world up to a point, and you could keep faffing about, but you got to the point where you wanted a conclusion. And there are a lot of games where once sort of the novelty wears off, like once you reach a certain level of just stability, like this is what happened with me playing Animal Crossing, where I was like, this is fun, but now that it's trying to become a habit and not really giving me any benefit, I don't want to keep playing it so much. Like, there's no benefit besides, oh, fill out maybe a little bit more of the museum, get a few more resources from another random island, you know, stuff like that. And it sort of has that open world fun, but then it doesn't really conclude. You know, you can't win. You just sort of keep going.
I feel like it's the difference between like an open world and a sandbox, right? Because like a sandbox game, like think of like The Sims, right? It's not that there are goals necessarily for you to pursue so much as it is for you to just get to like flex and see what's around. And I would put Animal Crossing more in that category, but you're right, like open world games aren't necessarily all sandboxes, so sometimes the point is that they're telling a story that you get some value out of from exploring the world as you complete it, like in Breath of the Wild, but like it is still like a closed loop story at the end of the day. There's an end point to it, and if you just kind of leave the ending open, either
Yeah.
for a post game or DLC, whatever it is. Sometimes that can weaken the experience of the game.
Yeah, or at least sort of make the enjoyment factor sort of just peter out.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite way to get these Koroks.
It's just the dive.
That's so funny.
And let's get out of here.
Other game stuff is there to talk about. There's a good, I think it's a Rasputin video talking about like how games choose when to roll their credits, and what effect that has. So like, there's a game, for one example, called Sifu. And if you beat the game for the first time, you don't actually get the credits. There's an implied, like, okay, so play through it again in this specific way, and then when you do that, then you get the credits. So it's like the first playthrough is kind of like your warm-up, and the second playthrough is kind of like the canonical version of how you're supposed to do it. And then you get the credits, and that's a very interesting choice, because you easily could have slapped the credits at the end of the first playthrough, which would make a logical sense, and just be like, ta-da! But knowing when to be like, okay, and like even if you have post-game being like, okay, this is the credits, here you go.
Yep.
That's a very important choice to make when you're designing a game.
Which is interesting because, again, Animal Crossing will play the credits anytime you get the dog.
KK Slider?
Yeah, Kipe Slider.
Yeah.
The dog guy, Slider, to play a song. And when the first time it happened, I was like, oh god, what did I do? But then the game just sort of continued. I really thought I'd locked myself into the end somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I like that choice for that particular game, though, because again, it's meant to be infinite and open-ended, so having a point where, like, you hit a certain story beat, I guess, and got the credits wouldn't necessarily make sense, because not everyone is going to play the game in a way that they're going to get to that story beat, because not everyone's going to play the game the same way. So having it, and it's been this way for a couple entries in the series now, where, like, you watch KK Slider's concert, you get credits.
Yeah.
It's a way to include the credits in the game without it necessarily being obtrusive to the, like, day-to-day style of sandbox gameplay.
Sorry, this place is really pretty. And the environmental storytelling of, you know, all the big holes in it. The Guardians that clearly broke their way in to this entire fortress area. All these little goddess statues around the big goddess statue. I don't know. I really like this game. It's really pretty. Anyway.
On the subject of like when Breath of the Wild is supposed to end and how you kind of like do all the post game before you actually finish. One thing that I've heard as I think it's a mod is that there's a way to put a timer on Breath of the Wild where you have a certain amount of time to beat Ganon, or else he'll, like, you know,
Destroy the
kill
world.
Zelda and take over the world. I think the original, you know, like, vanilla experience Breath of the Wild works best without it, but as part of Master Mode, it would have been really cool if there's, like, you get 5 Blood Moons.
Oh.
Or, like, however, like, 5 or 10 Blood Moons, and you have to beat Ganon before the last Blood Moon. So it's not like a clock that is ticking down, like, you know, in Majora's Mask. But there's, like, every once in a while you'll have this Blood Moon happen, and when it actually happens, you know, it's semi-random, kind of like the actual Blood Moons, but you have this, like, numerical, like, oh, I'm getting closer, as opposed to I'm literally seeing the seconds tick down, because that's too much.
Yeah.
That's too much. But having a timer and, like, setting it to how often Blood Moons happen would be a really cool mod idea for Master Mode of, like, this is the extremo variant of, like, you've got to run, you got to go fast. If you want to beat Ganon, you have to get on it and choose what to prioritize and what to not. It's a very different experience from Vanilla Breath of the Wild, because Vanilla Breath of the Wild, of course, is much more relaxing, and that's, I think, the point. But, like, to get the experience of, like, oh, this is bad, I need to do this, I need to worry, I need to run, I think putting, like, a Blood Moon timer on it would be really cool.
It's like the Majora's Mask version. Oh boy, here we go.
It's time to glide.
Soon. I have to sit through this cutscene first.
The time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule.
Why does that name make me want to punch
I
something?
was the last leader of Hyrule,
All right, there's my tea. Let's go.
a kingdom which no longer exists.
That's not an encouraging intro to this game. I think sort of quietly when you're running around the plateau, there's sort of a question of like, where is everybody? Are there other people? Am I
The
okay?
great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its
Oh my god, King Rombos Farama's Hyrule?
century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me.
Couldn't have happened
And
to a
since
nicer guy.
that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm
Thank you to everyone
while
who's
your
jumping
memory
over
was
to
still
the
fragile.
Rolling with Difficulty YouTube
So
episode
rather
this
than
stream and commenting.
I
Hey,
thought
well,
it
a
was
real
to
one.
assume a temporary form.
It is very funny whenever we happen to
Forgive
post an episode the same time that
I think you
we're
are
streaming.
now ready.
The little boost in the comment
Ready to
section of
hear
like, I'm here from the OSP stream.
100
Thanks, guys.
years ago.
Oh boy, here we go.
To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must
to
know
hear
the
what
story
happened
from an
100
age
The
long
King of
past.
Hyrule. Parry the King of Hyrule!
Into this kingdom,
God,
his
what a way to
transformation
improve this
into
game that
malice
would be.
created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation.
This is part of the game
form
that
of
I think is
legends
really
and
interesting
fairy
because, of
tales.
course, if this is not your first Zelda game,
But there was
you know,
also
you've played other Zelda games before,
prophecy.
or at least you vaguely know the formula, you know, save the princess,
signs of a
you're a
resurrection of
swordsman,
Calamity
and you're
Ganon
fighting
are
a
clear.
ginger. And then you look
The
at this,
power
and
to
it's
oppose
like,
it
wait, what do you
lies
mean,
dormant.
the Calamity? That's the only thing you know Ganon as. What do
We
you mean he's this
decided
big
to
fart
heed the
cloud of
prophecy
malice?
and began
Why
excavating
does nobody
large
know the name
areas of land.
Ganondorf? How long has it been since he
It
was
wasn't long
mortal?
before
What's
we
going on?
discovered several
Which is
ancient
why
relics
there are all these
made by
questions
the
that are just sort of
hands of our
implied
distant ancestors.
that obviously Link doesn't know to ask. Zelda has been researching in the background,
These
but,
relics,
you know,
the
we don't know much
divine
about it.
beasts, were
Um,
giant machines
And that seems to be some of what they're exploring in Tears of the
We
Kingdom,
also
like how this
found the
actually happened.
Guardian,
I mean, the first time we saw
an
Mummy
army
Ganon, it was
of
like,
cannibal
oh, that answered a
soldiers
lot of
who
questions I
fought
didn't know I
autonomously.
had.
This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land.
And also, because this is the first we've seen of Divine Beasts or heard of Guardians.
We also learned of a
It's
Yeah.
kind of
princess
like,
with a sacred
what the
power,
how much
and her
stuff
appointed
happened?
knight,
While,
chosen by the sword
how
and
long has it
sealed
been?
with power.
What year is it?
It was they who sealed
There's,
Ganon away using the power
Early
of these ancient
videos from like
relics.
the first few trailers of Breath of the Wild. It's
100 years
fascinating
ago,
to see
there was
what
a
people
princess
twigged
sent to
onto.
inherit a sacred
There's an
power
old
and a
Zeltic
skilled
video
knight
from
at
like one of
her
the first
side.
couple trailers
It was
where it's
clear
like, we're gonna look
it
at
was the
5
father of our
things that are
ancestors' power.
unexplained in Breath of the Wild. What's this giant thing in the
Selected
desert?
forces
What's this UFO that's flying over that mountain? What? Because we didn't
Yeah.
know about the Divine Beasts. It's like, what are these giant
With
things
princesses
off in
back
the
among
distance,
them, we've got
completely
these
unexplained? Because there's this
pirates'
one clip where
ships,
Link is
a
sailing
name
over,
solidified
you know, with his paraglider toward the Gerudo Desert,
Yep.
and you see, like, just
The
barely
princess,
clipping
her
into
appointed
screen, like, the
knight, and
bottom
rest of the
half
champions
of
were on the brink of
Boris.
sealing away
It's like,
Ganon.
oh god, if you don't know what that is, it's like, what is that?
I love it. And if you look through the first trailers, there are a couple interior shots of the Divine Beasts, but it's not immediately obvious that's what they are. Ganon was cunning. That's the thing that I think people overlook. Ganon is not just, you know, the screamy pig cloud. There's a brain in there with a plan. And if you look at the game from that perspective, it's a lot more, I don't know, unnerving. That there's a consciousness behind every single one of these things.
Below Hyrule Castle.
And you know, all the things you
Seize
fight are
control
these
of
like
the
creepy,
Guardians and the Divine
shrieky,
Beasts.
nonverbal monsters. But like behind it all, there's Ganon / the Dark God Demise, who's been fighting this war constantly for 10,000 plus years, and knows that you and Zelda are the greatest threat to him. And just from that perspective, a lot of this game gets
And
more
thus,
interesting.
The kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon.
What a way to start a game. So, you fucked
However,
up.
The princess
Good
survived
going.
to
Your
face
princess is
Hope you enjoyed your
in
nap.
the castle, but maybe she's not really got a body anymore on account of how she got eaten by a giant pig.
Hyrule rests with you.
Cannot wait for the second game.
I'm so excited for Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm also
Princess
so
was my own daughter.
scared.
My dear Zelda,
My dear Zelda. Aye, funny
and the
way of showing
courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link.
I like that he doesn't even look surprised.
You fought
But also like, hey, King Rome,
when your
follow-up
fate took an
question.
unfortunate turn.
Why did I wake up in a place called the Shrine of Resurrection?
You are taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself.
Hell yeah.
Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted.
She only had 100
Once
years
that
in her.
happens,
What were the odds?
Ganon will freely regenerate himself. And
But I also
nothing
like
will
the
stop
idea
him
that
from
they've been sort of
consuming our
locked in a
land.
stalemate. But
Considering
now that
I
Link is
could not
back,
save
Ganon
my
is
own
like, oh god, accelerate the
Right.
timetable.
Justice of you,
Because that's
Link.
the other thing. Zelda knew where Link was. But I don't think
I am
Ganon did.
powerless here.
Ganon did not.
Yeah, especially because as soon as you wake up and the
Save
tower's
her.
awake and he's like,
My
oh
daughter.
no.
And do
It's
whatever it
happening.
takes
And you
to
post up the
annihilate
Guardians
Ganon.
in good spots to guard, you know.
Somehow,
The Forgotten Temple, where the
has
greatest
maintained
statue of the
control
goddess
over
is
all divine
crawling with
beasts,
Guardians that have been there
as
for
well
a
as
really long
Guardians
time.
swarming around Hyrule
That's
the
where
other-
Ganon would be most worried.
And the
believe
real
it would be
smoking
quite
gun,
reckless for you
the
to head directly
the
to
evidence
the
I
castle
have
at this
for
point.
Ganon is super hella definitely still thinking in there.
suggest
There
that
are
you make
no
your way
Guardians
east
in the
out to one
Gerudo
of the
Desert
villages in the
anywhere.
wilderness.
They stop at
Follow
that
the
border
road down to
wall near the
Kakariko
where the valley sort of
There you will
widens
find
out,
the Elder Impa.
but the desert itself
She
is
will tell
completely
you
free of
more
them.
about the path that
They're
lies
nowhere.
ahead.
All they have to deal with is Vanaboris,
Consult
and
the map on
Vanaboris
your
is
Sheikah
not
slate
near
for
the town.
Precise location of Kakariko
That's
village.
my clue. That's my evidence.
Make your way
that
past the
even
twin
like
summits of the dueling
even if
peaks.
the Calamity seems like it's
From
so far
there,
removed from
follow the
Ganondorf
road
at
as
this
it
point,
proceeds north.
I think he's still in there. I think he remembers his origins.
He's not gonna want to fuck up the Gerudo. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really cool. That makes sense.
that was the part where I was like, oh, I'm onto something. Friggin' finally. Hooray! How hard can the rest of this game be? Safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area.
It's amazing that we're still figuring stuff out about this game 6 years later.
It's so good!
What other game has that? I mean, there are a lot of other games that are good, but what other game has stuff that we're still figuring out all this time later?
And what other game rewards this level of speculation with, no, that's clearly actually the canonical intention? Because, you know, there are a lot of theories out there about games where it's clearly like, I think you just made that up, man. That doesn't actually really track with pretty much
That
anything.
is just a theory.
It is just a theory, or a lot of times it's like you're assuming that things like real physics should be applying to this thing that has no reason to follow real physics or something like that. Or, you know, it seems like you're overthinking this. Or, hey, if we assume these things about the lore and then we extrapolate from this, maybe this thing could be true. But I think Breath of the Wild has this good combination of, like, clearly a rich lore Bible, and very little of it actually explained to you unless you go seek it out, which means that you can find a ton of stuff and then sort of piece little bits together. Even just like the way that the environment is designed. Like the Great Plateau is in ruins because there hasn't been anybody on here for a century. And there are guardians up here, but they're all sort of burned out except for a couple. So it seems like there was a battle here that was pretty handily lost, and everything moved on elsewhere. But you look at this stuff, and it's like the Great Plateau is surrounded by bombed-out garrisons. Like, this is harrowing. This looks really bad in terms of how this likely played out for people. And it's just, like, you won't find a journal entry, you won't find an audio log in here, but you can look at it and be like, oh, that's not good. Whatever happened there was bad, actually.
Yeah.
And everywhere
Seen
you
a
look-
lot of Dark Souls rep in the chat, which
Yes,
you know
yes.
that's a great one.
But I do think Dark Souls
Also
has
seen
the other
some
thing where, like,
RDR2, which I didn't really,
Which
I
one?
wouldn't have guessed.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh. But like the other thing about Dark Souls is that the lore is purposefully obfuscated. You know, like you'll. It's everywhere, but at the same time, it's so complicated. It's like you'll get a random ring, and the item description will tell you something critical about the world building, but you never know that stuff because it doesn't actually matter. You know, like it doesn't affect how you play the game. The world is dying. That's the whole point.
I think
Yeah.
the credit to Breath of the Wild here is that it's there. I mean, there is a lot of stuff that's information that's buried in item descriptions, a lot of esoteric lore in both cases. But I think what makes us so enamored with Breath of the Wild, not to say that the Dark Souls or the Bloodborne or anything like that is bad, they're amazingly crafted games, but the fact that all of this is just shown in the environment, you don't need to go to the item descriptions, it's just all there. And you can puzzle it out, you know, without even looking at a line of dialogue, you can just get it.
It's like
And there's a lot of that stuff in Bloodborne and Dark Souls and Elden Ring as well. I'm not trying to say like, oh, Blues being a Zelda, you know, God, what's the word? Elitist or something like that. Not what I'm trying to say, but the way that the Zelda games have this huge overplot and then everything else completely underneath it. That's all just in the world, in the background. You don't need to go trolling through menus. It's just there. It's like what I find really cool.
When you check into the game, it's like, all right, what version is it now? What's the situation? Where's the princess? Who's the king? What parts of the formula have changed and what parts haven't?
I feel like there's like a sliding scale on how much environmental storytelling goes into any given game, and how much lore is hidden. If that makes, like, kind of like you were saying, like, where you know, it's not gonna be like a journal entry that you're finding in like a Fallout or a Skyrim, but it's also maybe it's not as hope that you interpret the placement of ruins correctly as might be more of an Elden Ring. And Breath of the Wild is kind of towards the Elden Ring side of that, but a bit more in the middle in a way that I think is very accessible in terms of this kind of storytelling, as opposed to some games that like have amazing environmental kind of ambient stories almost, but maybe don't have enough touch points to get the average player to like really engage with that game enough to get that story. So it's a fun spectrum of game design, and you know, the different styles work for different games, which is like it's like any form of storytelling. You know, not every choice is gonna work for every movie. Not every storytelling style is gonna work for every game.
I think there's a Zeltic video just about like different locations in Breath of the Wild and the stories they tell. Like there's there's a bomb shop somewhere around here that has like 3 burned out guardians around it that were attacking it, and it's a smoldering crater in the ground, and it's like whoever run this bomb shop probably went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah. Right, also getting some Hollow Knights in chat. Yep. Seems right. Seems right.
There we go. Dueling Peaks in Hateno Village, Lake Hylia. Well, alright, fellas.
Oh yeah, there's one that's like a burned house with a wizrobe dancing inside of it. That's on the top of... Oh, I want to say that's at the Gerudo Ridge. The little bit where you get snow on the top of it. I don't think that's in Hebra. I think that's down in the southwest. But yes, that one's just fucked.
Oh, for God's sake. Ah! Oh, you're such a jerk. You know that, sir? You know that? Really wouldn't give me that sneak strike, would it? Oh well, that's fine. I'll live.
Chess has a ton of environmental storytelling.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Google and Passant like a civilized adult.
Still, I'm wondering if.
God, I got into chess memes recently.
Oh yeah, Mittens the cat.
It's so funny. It's so stupid, but the anarchy chess meme scene on Reddit. Oh god, it's truly top tier stuff.
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Holy hell. There we go, yeah.
Am I in combat? Why is the music playing? Oh, hello. Oh god, wait, no! Whoops.
I see that Red has encountered some danger.
I would appear to be in combat, in fact. Back up to full hearts, thank you. And let me just whoop. Oh my god. What is you guys' deal? What? Why are you attacking me with a broom? This is stupid! sir, I am busy. We're good. Everything's totally chill. Scarf a little bit more. I cooked all these meals and I don't have enough hearts for them. Oh, can't hurt to be speedy. Oh my god. Nope. Great. Awesome. That was embarrassing. Okay, we're good. Why is this hoe so powerful? Look at it! It's the strongest thing I have! What is happening?
Something, I think, is this the plot of Iron Widow?
Alright, I have a new ultimate weapon.
You want to come
Great.
bite this microphone, Ziggy, as is usually good of?
Oh yeah, get that good ADR.
Something about this windsock that I've got on it right now.
Good God, I have to go a far
She
distance.
just
Was there a shrine?
chomps on it.
Okay, let's do a shrine.
Oh my god, everyone's trying to say ho in chat, but Google's blocking it. Oh my god.
What did you guys think was gonna happen, huh?
Get spam filtered, you guys.
Criminy. Adventure. Let me in the shrine. Let me in the shrine. How long does this take? Okay.
Recently got my gold pins in the mail. They're very shiny.
Nice.
I do not know where I'm gonna put them. They look so much better in real life than even the renders that we got.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
It's amazing.
And they've got this really nice effect. So one thing that I was a little bit worried about is, of course, when you're doing any form of art, the line art color is kind of important. Like, it's easy to overlook, but it is quite important. And having a line art that is lighter than the colors it surrounds can make things look a little bit weird. So it's like, hey, we're going to do these really shiny pins, and I was like, well, I hope they look good with the color palette of, you know, the actual enamel. But the thing about gold pins is that if you look at them from almost any other angle without the light shining on them, they still look quite dark. So you don't have the weird line art effect, but you do have the very shiny effect. This is the first shrine out of the gate. I can
Ugh. I get back into doing a little art for funsies. The thing, like when Rolling with Difficulty is coming out, pretty much my whole life becomes editing those episodes for like 2 months. And I moved like last year, right before the season started airing. So I pretty much went from unpacking to Rolling with Difficulty. And so I haven't had time for hobbies too much recently, but I usually do a lot more digital art. And I've not had as much time.
Sorry, we're fine. I got ambitious.
How you doing, Red?
We're good. How am I supposed to... What?
Ah, I see.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe... It's the darndest thing. I have a feeling that's not gonna work. Well,
What?
can't hurt to
No,
try.
It'll go great. We did stream / play Hades
Oh,
for a
boy.
bit. If you go back through the VODs,
Nope. I accept
You
my fate.
can find it in the live streams playlist. A lot of our older live streams are unlisted so that it doesn't clutter up our
This is silly.
watch channel page.
But the newer
YouTube
ones
has
aren't.
recently
Yeah.
they've distinguished on any channel's page you have like home, videos, shorts, live, and playlist, and having videos, shorts, and live split up so that VODs are their own category. Amazing. I have been literally like talking to YouTube partners over the years. I've been asking for this for like 4 years, and they
chill.
finally implemented it late last year. I was thrilled. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, thank
now
you.
they're all
And they're like, you seem
categorized.
really like involved about this, and I'm like, I am. I don't like the clutter.
So now they're all fine, and we haven't been unlisting the recent streams because of that. So some of
Yeah,
the older ones still are because, you know, they're very
Because they're
old.
just that old.
Yeah.
It's not. If you want to find them, you just go to the playlist.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have streamed Hades. We did not finish it. I'm not that good.
Hades
but
is a
we
pretty
played
challenging
it
one to finish, especially
like
since
5
you need to
times.
finish it multiple times to get the true ending.
So yeah,
Yes.
you have to beat the boss 10 times. No way.
What the?
I did do that because usually when we're streaming a game, I try to play whatever the game is before we stream it, so that if not quite as much if I'm going to be on stream, but if I'm just modding, try to know enough to like field questions when they come up in the chat. So I did finish it.
Wow.
It's fun. It is a hard game to stream, but a fun game to play.
Oh boy. Nope. Wow, that went about as badly as it possibly could have. You know what? Forget it. Let's just go back to here. I wish I knew
We're
for
for an
sure.
8K coming up on 5.
Whoa,
Oh boy.
As a reminder, we're streaming for the National Parks
Yeah.
Foundation, right? Da-da-da?
Yep.
Yes, yeah. What should we do when we hit 5K? Like, we're off the Great Plateau now. The world is our oyster. I mean, I'm going to Impa first. 'cause that way we get the request, but-
National Parks Smasher Bash.
Jesus.
I'll pull up a park.
I don't know about that.
Worked before.
Second mushroom. Hell yeah.
There's a video from a channel that I really like called Hugbees, which is, I think it's Pokemon Smasher Pass. But after a while, it starts like getting into like theoretical and abstract concepts.
Well, yeah.
It's very funny.
Half of those Pokemon are like gods or whatever.
No, but
Good,
it's
bro?
like
What you looking
it
at?
starts. I'm just gonna drop it in chat. Hold on.
What's
I
the
can't
situation?
explain it. It's like a. Yeah. Okay. It is. It's an 8-minute video. Very funny. Just watch it. Save it to watch later. I'll watch it when you're done with the screen. With the stream. This is one of my favorite creators on YouTube. He's so
Incredible.
funny. He's a genius.
Oh.
Yeah. Some people are saying Hugbees is good. Yes. Yes, he is. It's fantastic.
Alright. Later, bud.
So anyway, no National Park Smasher Pass.
Yeah, maybe something else, like an in-game challenger. Oh, that's clever. If you get here by nightfall, you can just rest. But no! Hyrule is in need of saving.
Red, have you spoken to Impa yet?
No, we're getting there. She's a long-ass way away. Thank you. When I make my way up to Wakala, I'm gonna really appreciate having all these Guardian parts. Is there a tower closer? I feel like there was. Oh, hello. Haha! It's helpless against the power of this foe. Hey! There we go.
You could go just try and fight your way through the Coliseum.
Right now, with nothing but my trusty hoe at my side, I don't think.
Oh wow, we did it.
We did it.
5,000.
Oh snap! Whew. Well, I am open to it. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. I don't have energy to fight you guys right now. Uh oh, Link, Link. Come on, buddy. Okay, we're good. I sworn there was a closer tower, but maybe I'm just imagining things.
I'm going to. Well, let's order operations. Let's figure out what we're doing for 5,000,
Yes.
and then I can raise it to
Let's do 10K.
7,000. 10K.
Yeah,
10K.
we're gonna be streaming for another couple
10K.
hours probably.
Let's see.
You could
what
go,
we
you know,
can
in honor of national parks. There's that King of the Mountain. Go track that guy down.
Ooh,
See some pretty
Satori
scenery.
Mountain.
Oh,
He's-
let's go find the Lord of the Mountain. That's a great idea.
That's gonna be a longer term thing. I have to go to Impa first.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna do it because I love Satori Mountain, but you know.
Well, we've made our new goal after Impa, Lord of the Mountain.
Whoop. Okay. No, thank you.
I mean,
know
Red,
what?
you can
Maybe
also
we
just
will
speed on me,
do
but
this
that's like
campfire.
you have the power. You're playing.
I do. I think we're gonna do Impa first. Then we're gonna go.
Who needs to speak to Impa?
Yeah. What possible benefit? Ooh, hold on. I see something shiny up here. This could probably help me save Hyrule or something. Here you.
Apparently that chest was the climbing gear.
What?
Yeah.
No!
According
Shoot. How are you
According
supposed
to
to get to
chat.
it? Dang it, I was always
Oh
wondering.
yeah,
why-
but hey, no spam. Don't
Shoot.
Yeah.
don't spam.
We're
Okay.
reading it, we promise.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna get the tower, then I'm gonna go back to that shrine and try and get the climbing gear, because I like it. And then chat can tell me how to get it. Yeah.
10K, the 3 mazes.
I honestly, no complaints there. I love the mazes.
Sure, 10K 3 mazes.
Exciting. But the thing is, like,
Make
you
it
guys
happen,
might be
chat.
you guys might be overestimating. Maybe 15K the 3 mazes. You guys might be overestimating how quickly I can get around the map before I get all the towers.
15K 3 mazes. You heard it, chat.
Aha! You think you can defeat me? And my trusty hoe? Okay. This hoe's not gonna last much longer, though. Sadly. We've been through a lot together, haven't we?
The trustiest of hoes.
Just gonna hopscotch our way over.
Master Ho.
There's a guy at a stable somewhere who's like, I finally found it, the Master Torch! And it's like, yeah, good work, buddy. You got it.
Everyone knows the stories. Some people just know the stories better than others.
Yeah, it's a master something.
He's, you know, not wrong.
Well, he's not wrong that something like that exists.
According to my notes, it's either a mast or a sword. I don't. God, which one? Mast
could it
or
be?
sword or mast or sword? Ah, gosh, how? I can't figure it out.
Come on, buddy. It's not that bad. Oh. Yeah, that probably would have been an easier way to start this out. Oh, well.
Yes, chat, you are very funny. Yes, if we put this in the context of fishing, we can make those jokes.
No.
Alright, chat, do something useful and tell me how I'm supposed to get that friggin' climbing chest, please.
Climb.
You can't climb sheer chicken technology. It's got no handholds. It won't let me.
Glide.
Glide. I did!
What is the energy of this stream? Because I can't place it. It's different from the other ones.
Well, I'm having a great time, so I don't know what energy you guys are bringing.
It's not quite a road trip, but we have, because we don't really have a destination in mind so much like we did with the other ones. This is
Yeah.
more of just a kickback, a hang.
Yeah, this is much more laid back than the Dragon Rush because I was like trying to accomplish a thing and
I'm
failing.
trying to accomplish things. I'm playing the game as intended.
No, I'm not trying to
No, I know.
backsass you,
I
Red.
know.
I'm so sorry.
No,
But,
it's
like,
good. Yeah.
With the Dragon Rush, like my personal worth was tied into my ability to find dragons quickly.
Oh,
Let me
no.
phrase it that way.
Ah.
And then with Dog Percent, we just also had a goal. It was just a longer term. It was a longer road trip.
Yup.
10K memories? No, that takes way too long.
I mean, we can get memories if we get near them.
The speed run is like 4 hours.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna speed run all of the memories. But if we pass a memory location after we talk to Impa and get the ability to find them, and I guess after we talk to who's the quirky little scientist lady who gives us the camera? After we talk to her, we'll be able to get the memories. I
Pura.
think. Pura, yeah. I knew it wasn't
Yeah.
Paya, but oh boy. Okay, fantastic. Additional functionality detected. Wowzers. Great. wish I was sure whether or not the DLC was included in this game. Everything I looked up was like, yeah, it shares between users, it should be fine. But we couldn't find that one EXU one, so I wasn't sure. Not EXU. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Great, so we're gonna go get that climbing gear now. Because we can just come back here later.
Nice.
If only I had Rivali's Gale, and they let me use Rivali's Gale inside shrines, which they don't.
That's the most
Yeah.
frustrating part of the abilities.
The shrines would have been so broken if you could just Rivali's Gale anywhere.
As things stand, wind bombing everywhere already breaks most of them.
Yeah.
Let me in. Alright, what is chat? Use the wind. Thanks, chat. Very helpful.
Have you tried using the wind?
Yes, I've tried using the wind. Let's see what we got to work with here.
Gotta take a quick call. Be back in
Okay.
games.
No worries.
Red, quick, blue's gone. Do your best blue impression.
Oh man, you know what would make the half dome better? If it was a full dome. Am I right, fellas? That's not
I've
even
been
an
watching this
impression.
channel called Zeltic a lot recently.
That's not even an impression. He literally said that before. Okay, what am I? How do I? What? It's not magnetisable. What? Okay, great. Let's see. Alright, we're good. It's cool.
You hacked it?
No.
Are you winning, son?
Paraglider was a little late on the quick draw there. Boy, it's a good thing deaths inside a shrine don't count, or I would feel really embarrassed. Okay. Maybe if we like, oh yeah. What happens if I examine it now that he's gone, actually? I don't know. Okay. Alright, I'm high up. Let's go! This better fucking work or I'm gonna be super mad! Oh, sorcery.
Nice.
Chat, what is this?
Is it the climbing gear?
No, it's a claymore! Well, chat, I want you all to know that I'm very disappointed in you.
What the climbing gear was like in between the mountains.
Wow. Wow, chat, wow. Look, I'm not mad. I'm just a
Is
little
this stream
disappointed.
the dad stream? Because it feels like we're bringing a lot of dad energy. You heard it here first, kids. OSP Oops All Dads edition.
Do they mean the shrine that's in between the peaks? Because I can do that one. That one can't possibly be all that complicated. There's like 3 shrines on these mountains, but some of them are very high up, so... Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
You'll get it when you get it.
Ooh. Hold on. Let's acquire some shiny ore first.
Ho ho ho, some shiny stuff to make a little money.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Okay, well...
we are trying to restore the economy of Hyrule.
Yeah, single-handedly. All these shopkeepers are like, man, I've never had a quarter like this.
This guy's just buying up all of this stuff specifically tailored for the great hero.
Yeah. Shrine? Where are you?
Right?
How do you lose a piece of ancient Sheikah technology?
Forget
Cherish.
to cherish it. Maybe the greatest contribution the show Jack and Cody has ever made to
Oh,
general
holy shit, a diamond.
pop culture. Oh, nice. Big money.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm directly under it. Yep.
Back. My mom is
Welcome back.
flying off to Greece today, so gave her a quick call before she hopped on out.
How
Nice.
fun.
We found the
Everyone
shrine
in the
and got a
chat
diamond.
wish my mom a safe, easy flight. She's probably going to sleep. She sleeps on planes. I can't, much to also Cyan's eternal suffering as I can't sleep on planes. And every time I do, I'm like, Cyan, darling, I can't sleep. She's like, yeah, I know, dear, but like, I was, so why are we doing
Oh
this?
god.
So, I've learned my lesson. What I do is I don't sleep on planes. I just caffeinate up and just stay awake, and then go to sleep at local time at the destination,
That's the move.
and it's great.
Mm-hmm. I do sleep on planes, but I also sleep 24/7 constantly, so
Sleeping on planes is the one
It's
way I can
fine.
be sure I won't get motion sick, which is a little bit of a hit or miss thing.
yeah, I used to never get motion sick, and now it's happened to me like the last couple times I've traveled, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm a
it kind
fan
of
of this late development motion sickness. I want my iron stomach back.
Getting old thing's a scam.
Oh,
It
for God's
is.
sake,
It
we are in our
is,
20s! Oh,
Why do
My
I
dad always says getting old is a scam. Or he says getting old is no fun, but it's better than the alternative. I'm like, yeah.
I mean,
Fair.
yeah, have you guys seen that post where it's like, yeah, look, getting older might not be great, but like, it's better than whatever terrifying shit the people trying not to get older are doing.
Yeah. I just wish I had the knees of a 20-year-old, is the thing.
Did you have those knees when you were 20?
I am 20, and
You are old? Wait.
I'm in my 20s.
I was like,
correction.
yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you know, did you have those knees at 20?
No, I've had the knees of like a 50-year-old since I was 7.
Right.
It sucks.
So the knees of an unrelated 20-year-old.
Yes, the knees of a normal 20-something.
Let me in. Let me in.
My
I remember this.
my dad makes fun of me for having creaky bones.
Y'all need to do more stretches. I'm telling you. The only
It's
thing
a
I have
chronic
that's funny-
condition.
I know, I'm sorry.
I have no control over it.
The only thing I do.
Unlike game devs and fishing mini games, I can't control my knee pain.
Alright.
Indigo, if you were to like wait for a game to not have a fishing mini game, as if you were to be near a deep well of sorts, eventually, theoretically, one game would just catch the hooked thread of your attention, and
Lou,
you
I
can
hear what you're
maybe
doing.
reel it
You're not
back up.
I wait. What?
Am I not clever?
Okay, so chat, help me out here. This is the bandana. How do we get the tank top?
We need to be fashionable for maximum climb speed.
Exactly. I could take or leave the capri pants, but you know we gotta get these sleeves off as quickly as
I love
possible.
those capri pants.
It's instrumental for saving Hyrule.
Hold on, I can be useful. Hold on. Climbing shirt.
Oh, you can do more than just make fishing jokes at Indigo's expense?
Whoa!
Apparently.
Whoa! The voices in my head are fighting again.
Again?
Let's see. Are we at the Re-Dahi shrine?
Yes. Oh, wow, it's
Okay.
a shrine that's a major test of strength. Ugh, fine.
Yeah, the climbing gear is oof.
Seems like a long way away.
Yeah, the body piece is the island between the edge of the map and Eventide is
Oh,
the
jeez.
Chazkita Shrine.
That's that one? Okay.
Yeah, the boots are the Tano Oa Shrine, which is on the eastern edge of Mount Lanayru. So, do we want to go into the water or climb a mountain?
I think that water one is really hard to get to without a raft. Or like
There are rafts available. We need a Korok leaf, though.
Yeah, that's the main thing. All right, fantastic.
So,
now,
we might have to swallow our pride and get those dumbass capris.
now there are shrines on the top of this mountain, but I think we're gonna leave that alone for now. Not that the Sheikah sensor is gonna be nice about it. Ooh. Why, hello
It's
there.
so funny seeing what YouTube flags as inappropriate.
Right.
Someone commented, Link be like, there are so many balls inside me right now. That one got held for review.
I wonder why. That seems so kosher.
I wonder.
It's like, it's not flagging any swear words or anything. It's flagging the concept of balls in this application,
Yeah.
which means that it's doing a pretty good job of filtering out things that could be inappropriate.
In their defense,
Yes.
in the context of YouTube, that is a very wise thing to do. Howdy, folks. Don't mind me. Just mind me.
Link is a twink, held for review. I'm gonna actually show that one. That one's cool.
Ooh,
Like,
I
comment,
really hope that would do
giving the
more
thumbs
damage.
up or thumbs down to the YouTube decisions.
Nothing to see here, fellas.
Amused me. Thumbs up. You may stay in the chat.
Test thine luck within the arena.
There we go. Jeez. All right, who's left? Oh wait, I should probably hit them with something that's actually.
Oh, Red, do you know anything about Bionicle?
I watched Mask of Light and understood about 30% of it. Does that count?
Did you watch the movie Struck for the Mask of Light?
Not yet, but I'm gonna. Oh, thank God.
Good, because it
Actually
makes
good
about as
sword.
much goddamn sense as the movie.
Oh, it's so funny. It was me and Noir,
Yeah.
and then of course Indigo being subjected to it.
Mm.
What a blast!
Genuinely an extremely fun episode to record. People seem to really like it.
Yeah.
I know so much more about Bionicle than I ever wanted to.
I think that movie is like a very standard issue hero's journey thing until like the last 10 minutes where it goes completely bananas.
Yes.
Even then, the standard issues Hero's Journeys part is so soulless for so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just yelling and then like more important, interesting characters show up. And,
I like the part.
Takua!
I like the part where he puts his friend's skull, his dead friend's skull, on the front of his motorcycle.
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
But he carves his own previous skull into a rock.
I like how there are like 8 different characters in that movie voiced by Scott McNeil, and like 4 of them are important. Oh. Oh, I love
Put your
this.
Takuas in chat.
Put your Takuas in chat.
Come here, come here! Ah! Friggin' frogs, always learning how to teleport. Hello, stable. Is that my boy Beetle I see? Hello, old
Beetle.
friend. It's been so long. Last I saw you, the entire world was flooded.
Yeah!
Ah, Beetle. We've known each other in another life. The name's Beetle, but you can call me anytime.
Wow!
What's happening, Red?
I'm just nostalgic is all.
What's going on?
What have you got?
Are we losing our minds today on stream?
Oh god, I have no rupees! Thanks for the
No
business,
rupees.
Beetle. You're so nice to me, and I don't deserve it.
Oh, Beetle.
How'd you like, how'd you, take some of these amber. I don't need any.
What are you trying to...
Nah, I think I'll keep the rest of my stew. What have you got? Beetle, I'm afraid you thought wrong. Alright, have a good one. Nope. Later. Gotta go save Hyrule. Alright, let's go get this shrine. Theoretically. Let's theoretically get this shrine. All simple solution. Yeah. Ah.
I like when Beetle has an airship in Skyward Sword. That's pretty cool.
I bet you could glide on that little backpack if he had the right attachment for it.
Ancient Sheikah technology. I hope he shows up in Tears of the
Beetle
Kingdom
parachute.
with like a little, like Mary Poppins umbrella or something, so that he just turns up on different flying islands.
Please let Beetle have an airship for Breath of the Wild 2, or Tears of the Kingdom.
Alright, what's the sitch, folks? What do we got?
Beetle's got his little Hylian ornithopter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God's sake. Okay. I do like how the shrines teach you different uses for the runes. It's not immediately obvious that you could use Cryonis on a waterfall. But you can.
No.
And then you'll never use it again.
Yeah. Well, once you get the Zoro gear that lets you swim up waterfalls, there's kind of no point.
Because, like, Cryonis is useful. It's just so much less useful than the other three.
Yep. Yes, it's one of these. Okay, let's see.
It was a tasty snack.
Two and
little Greek yogurt, some fruit. It was nice.
hold on, what's happening? Oh, I see.
Oh, Beetle is a hot air balloon in Spirit Tracks?
Oh, incredible.
Nice. I did not know that. I haven't played Spirit Tracks.
I mean, Spirit Tracks is basically the Hylian Industrial Revolution. It kind of makes sense that Beetle would. Ah, yeah, okay, sure. Why would it be that easy? How silly of me. Come
If you
on.
had to have a flying machine of some kind to help you sell goods and services, what kind of flying machine would you want to fly around on?
I would love the skyship from Stormhawks that's just their secret base.
Yes, yeah. Always Stormhawks
Always
must come up on it.
Stormhawks.
Oh, if you get both Red and Indigo on the stream, you've got a guarantee that Stormhawks will come up at least once.
I mean, we're 2.5 hours into this stream. It was inevitable it would happen eventually.
Oh, is this the Condor? Yeah, this thing is cool.
It's cool, and it's huge. It's like,
cool.
why do, what, like 5 teenagers, one of whom is a nonverbal lemur, have a giant ship that can fly, that is clearly bigger than almost anything else in the air? Who the fuck cares? Their secret base.
It's cool.
It's
It's why the
cool.
Teen Titans have a big T-shaped tower that they all live in. They're
That
all
makes
teens.
sense, all right? They got Bruce Wayne money behind them.
Stormhawks got spunk. They got legacy. I haven't seen the show in literal years.
They got random bits of metal stapled to their outfits, like hip teens.
I was I don't publish it or anything, but like for fun, sometimes when I don't have anything specific to draw, I'll work on this comic that I kind of thought of when I was like sitting bored in classes in like middle school. And I was going through some of the older like doodles that I've done related to it over the years, cleaning out my sketchbooks, and looking at it, I'm like, oh, this is just the design aesthetic of the early 2000s Canadian animation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why they've all got these pieces of metal stapled to them.
Everyone's eyes are square for some reason. It's great.
Yeah, everyone is just an amalgamation of everything that they've ever consumed, and that's just life now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what makes it beautiful. We make new things that people will consume in the future.
That looks like a chest up there. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're making our way to Kakariko. Horses. Nobody freak out. Just think it would be cool.
Yes, the whole series of Stormhawks, much like the Bionicle movies, are very easy to find if you just search for them in YouTube.
Nobody cares to claim them, so. Easy, fellas. Easy. Stop walking so fast.
Ons.
Come on. Come on. Come on!
Ons.
You doing okay there, Red?
Yep. It's great. I've been staring at a horse's ass for 30 seconds. I'm a persistence predator. You can't outrun me.
Everyone's commenting Hans. Yes. I love that
No, I
meme.
didn't want to search. I want to grab the horse.
When
Ah!
Cyan and I were in Italy, every time we saw a horse, we'd just be like, Hans.
shit! Oh, get back here! Come on! I'm trying to save Hyrule!
I want to say that in Cyan's last playthrough of Breath of the Wild, we did actually name our horse Hans.
Oh, just in time. Incredible. Alright. Well, you know what we have to do. Alright, Chad, if you can... Oh, no, we already hit 5.5k. Well, as thanks, I will in fact name this horse Hans.
Yay!
Oh, he's a speedy boy. Hell yeah, Hans. Hey,
But
come on. We're friends. We're bonding.
Concept for rolling with difficulty. Hans eventually gets, like, an airship or something, like some, like, speeder bike or, like, Star Wars bullshit. But it's called Hans. So Hans and Hans.
No, wait.
It would never happen.
It would
but
never happen.
that is
Someday.
that is probably too stupid to actually do in
Well,
a
I don't
game
know.
setting.
Nope.
rolling with difficulty, too stupid. Those things go hand in hand.
Loud. I literally just met you 30 seconds ago. Why are you being so difficult? Oh, look at that donkey. Look at that donkey sliding into frame. Alright, there we go. Now, hello, sir. I haven't seen your face before. Oh, yeah, sorry. Everyone I know and love is dead, so... Yeah, I think I know how to catch a wild horse, sir.
He doesn't know. That one could be store-bought.
I
There's
like
no
a
way to
wild
tell.
horse. Gotcha. Oh, heck yeah. This one's wild and free. Just like me. Oh man, it's a good thing I sold stuff to Beetle. I would have been flat broke trying to do this before. Enter a name. Ah, be still my heart.
Still my Hans.
Perfect. Oh. Yes, I am 100% sure. Take horse. Thank you. We'll see you next time. And by the way, you will... Ah, that's good to know. Thank you. My horse isn't magic. Outrageous. What do I pay you people for? Alright, let's go find Impa. Pardon me, sir.
Finding Impa on an OST Breath of the Wild is impossible.
Harder than you think.
Hey, hey, what are you doing? Horse?
And to talk to her no less? To
Hans?
talk to her no less?
Hans, I need you to chill the fuck out and follow the road, please. God! Look, I respect your wild disposition. I really feel that we're two birds of a feather in this regard. But I also really need to move faster, please! Ugh!
That's why this Hans didn't get a capital H.
Well, at least
You
Zelda
get to
is...
earn the capital H in Hans.
I hope Zelda is appreciating
Capital H
the
in
Horse Girl
Hans
movie.
stands for hardship.
It's a title like 007.
Great, good work, Hans. That was really good horsing of you. Thank you, Hans. I appreciate you. I respect you. Oh yeah,
That's
this
a
is
train going in the background.
Yeah, what was that?
just my rage. Yeah. Wow. So beautiful, so peaceful, so serene. Horse. I swear to God.
Ziggy's trying to eat something she should, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take it back.
Hey Hans, can we be better friends already, please? I would really like to get
Red,
my-
do you have any apples?
in my inventory, yeah, but they're for me.
Oh,
We're on official Hyrule
that's how
saving
you get
business.
Hans to behave.
Is it? Do I have to
Yes,
feed him
you
apples?
give them apples.
All right, Hans. I need you to chill the fuck out for a second. Would you? Yeah. Okay. Great. Do I hold it out to him?
You can put them on the ground.
Does he eat it out of my hand delicately, like in a horse girl movie? Hans. Hans. Oh no, we're on a slight grade. Okay, we're good. All right. Are we cool? Are we chill? Gonna behave yourself? Thank you.
Can we just hold it? Interesting. Try it. Try holding one.
Okay,
or
hold
not.
on.
That's
Hold
fine.
on, Hans. The internet demands that I test something. Whoa! Hell yeah! Real horse girl energy on that one. Alright, Hans, let's go. Let's find the secret ninja village. Ooh, Hyrule herbs.
Oh
Hold
wow,
on, Hans.
yeah. Look at that.
Sorry, Hans. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. I have a feeling we'll be needing these.
People are commenting carrots. Yeah, Endura carrots are the best for increasing bond, but I don't think you have any of those.
I do not. But once we get to the Great Fairy Fountain, there's a few that we can use.
Yes.
Because
What
for
I missed.
suspicious reasons, all the Great Fairies have Endura carrots hanging around.
We were bonding with the horse because of apples.
Yeah, Hans was being very misbehaved, but we horse girl style fed him an apple out of our hand, and oh, you know, I don't think Hans, you're making me look bad in front of the internet. The funny thing is, I don't think I've ever actually taken the route you're supposed to take up to Kakariko Village. I think I always climb up dueling peaks and paraglide down. So it didn't occur to me how easy it is to find Hestu if you just play the game correctly.
Yes.
I can see you. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. Ah, no pure of heart Hyruleans have been born in the century since Ganon destroyed the world. Oh god. Already a side quest. Roger that, sir. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. And, Hans, you stay up here. Ah, so majestic. So beautiful.
I don't know how to whistle. This is actually
Really?
a problem I run into a lot in my life because I'm in a lot of like on-set and stage managery authority positions, and for those you typically need to be able to snap and or whistle to command attention quickly, and I can do neither of those things.
You can't snap or whistle. Huh.
I cannot snap or whistle.
Interesting.
Not for lack of trying. Just never quite worked out.
Howdy,
Yeah.
fellas.
And like clapping, like a single like crisp clap, doesn't quite do it the same way. It doesn't
No.
work.
That did not do as much as I wanted it to. Whoop. I guess I'm gonna need you to back all the way off, please. Alright, let's see. What's a good chill? Yeah, why not?
I also would sometimes use a snap to test like microphones on set.
Oh,
when
yeah.
you're doing production sound. But my workaround for that is that I was the production designer on the set where I was also running sound for a day because the sound guy was out. And I had a doorbell that we had been putting onto a house to make it look like someone lived there, and it wasn't like
wow.
a community building. And the doorbell made a really loud click when you hit it. So I just kept that in my grip bag for years. Then I would just use that clicker as that doorbell as a clicker to test everything.
Incredible.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Yeah.
That screenshot's lived in my head since the age of like 8.
That's a solid like 80% of my vibe. Alright, let's do. Who has time for walking?
These boots,
Hmm.
they're made for walking.
Here, take your maracas. But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas.
Something wrong with your maracas?
I have the power of inventory expansion. That's like the one part of this game where it's like, oh yes, you know, we live in Hyrule, it's the real world, everything's complicated, but also you have an inventory and characters will talk to you about it. It's not like, I
Yeah.
can make your backpack more efficient. It's like, yeah, now press A, but wait, do you have a Korok seed? I would love more weapons, please.
I can hear this coming through Red's
I
microphone.
know, it's just mixed so much louder than the rest of the game.
I'm sorry.
It's not on you.
I'll turn the volume on the TV down a little bit. I just like being able to hear what's going on.
Experiencing sound design couldn't be me.
Oh, he's so cute. All right, mission
Ew.
complete.
I have a little Korok magnet on my fridge
Onward,
from
Hans.
this very cute Etsy seller whose name I'm forgetting, but I will look up in a second. But I went on vacation one weekend when I lived at my old apartment with my roommate and Ziggy, and the Korok had all of its branches, and then when I came back from vacation, it was missing some, as though the magnet had been knocked off of the top of the fridge. So either my roommate knocked it off and just put it back on and didn't
Why
pick
am
on
I
it, which is
Tokyo
kinda
drifting this
doubtful.
horse right now? Hans, what are
Or-
you doing?
Ziggy had a vertical leap and took out the Korok.
Entirely possible. Oh, hello. Who's that?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes? Thanks for the tooltip, I guess? I wonder if the Yiga clan knows about me yet. Oh wait, I don't think they do until I talk to the person in Kakariko Village who's a spy.
Yep.
I'll take a look.
Dorian?
Oh no, hold on. I pressed that incorrectly, sorry. Great.
Because all the people in Kakariko are named after different musical modes.
Oh yeah! I think it's Dorian, yeah.
Because like there's Dorian, there's Lydia.
Yeah, you know what, we're good.
Oh. I didn't know that. That's a
Yeah.
fun fact, Blue.
Alright, later, buddy.
I half remembered it from a better Zeltic video than what I'm conveying right now. But it's cool. Or it actually, it might have also been from the GameStop, like, 20 things you didn't know from Breath of the Wild. They've made like a dozen of those videos, and they're always good.
Oh wait, I think I know what shrine this is. Okay. Come on, Hans. Oh wait, no! No, I lost the energetic riding beetle! Dang it, Hans, you scared him away. This is all very important in the business of saving Hyrule. It's...
Yeah, and the Zora are all Solfege too, yeah.
The Zora are all what?
The Zora are named after the Solfege notes, Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do.
Oh!
Dorifan,
Oh
Do, Re,
my
Mi.
god.
Or, Do, Re, Fa.
Yeah,
Stupid.
Do, Re, Mi, Fa.
Mi, Fa.
Oh, wow! I feel like there is one called
Yeah,
Tito,
there are other
too.
ones.
That's wild.
See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, years later we figure this out.
You need a hand?
Oh, yeah, Dorian is durian, and then there's papaya, banana, and coconut. Yeah,
Yeah, they're fruits.
that's
It's real Dragon Ball
Cedo,
energy.
Sidon. It's fruits.
I thought Sidon was like Poseidon. That makes
Sorry,
sense.
Sidon is... Wait, because that's not C-Do. There's no C note. I'm
There
I'm
is. Oh, wait.
confusing these too much. I'm
Tito.
thinking about Kakariko and Zora's domain, and I'm getting them all mixy up. Oh, Tito is Sidon. It's his Japanese name. Right.
Oh. Oh yeah, it would be Chi, which could be... There isn't really a C sound, it would be Chi.
Okay, interesting. Other languages have C instead of T. Like, pretty much across the board. So, like, Spanish is C as well. Interesting.
I wonder if they
C
did
is
that
French for
because
T.
Poseidon.
Wow. Oh yeah, and then Sidon and Mipha's themes have their notes incorporated in it.
Oh my
Yep.
god, that's so fun!
Because Mipha's is mi, fa, mi, fa, mi, fa, mi. Yeah.
Holy
Wow.
shit. That's nuanced. Hope Hans will forgive me. Hell yeah. And now I will take all of these apples, which will make Hans much happier with me. What? You guys chill out? I was literally just minding my own business stealing from you. Can it be? Osaka.
So Kado's probably short for avocado.
Of course we've heard the legends from Lady and Parself. please, go ahead and step inside. Well, it's a good thing she never sleeps. Knock, knock. Oh, hello.
It's me, your
Mania.
friend from 100 years ago.
Huh? Is that a Sheikah slate? Or are you just happy to see me?
Boo.
I'm sorry!
Boo.
Ha! Aragorn style. Both doors at once.
I'm glad that this game has the representation to include a character like Paya, who represents gamers when they try to socialize.
Oh god.
Quite a long time.
It's been quite a long time.
I
Link.
am much older now.
It's a good thing everyone in Hyrule lives 100
You
plus
remember
years.
me, don't you? Ah,
Courageous one. Ah, shucks.
oh,
Alright, while we're doing this, I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Well, it's a good thing you don't remember, because then I can explain the plot to you. Ha ha. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. Oh.
oh,
Just imagining Red trying to eat a sandwich, mashing the A button.
That is literally what is happening. I have it cut up in
Yeah.
a bag next to me, and I'm just like, every time I look up and the arrow's there, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Just smack, 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 smack.
Maybe too much to bear while you are still without your memories. God forbid we end this game in less than 50 hours. What? Come on! I'm right here! Talk to me! Yes! Obviously! Aw, shucks, Impa. You seem great too.
oh.
There we go. A cutscene I can stop pressing buttons for.
Oh.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior.
Guys, let's
wielding the
chat. Let's try
soul
not
of
to
a
simp
hero
on
and
the
princess who
the
carries
Sheikah
the
characters,
blood
because
of
we
the
get into some weird
goddess.
territory with that.
I don't know what you're
With
talking
the
about.
passage
Impa's a straight up
of
foxy
time,
lady, and I don't care who knows it.
conflict with Ganon
Purah's like a
faded
child,
into
though.
legend. So
Purah?
listen closely.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, Purah. Oh, Purah's like the lady who got de-aged to be a.
Yeah. So there's Impa, there's Paya, and Purah,
Right.
and it's a weird zone, gang. Don't get into it. And this game, like a lot of anime, is like, no, it's not weird. You see, because actually, it's like, okay, but like I see your ass, game. I see what you're trying to do here, and it's not cool.
It is a slightly weird running theme with some of the characters, especially because Purah's like permanently 6 years old now. And it was specifically like, oh, I also have the youthful vigor and mindset of a 6-year-old, and it's like, oh, cool, nightmare scenario. But you also get the Zora that just age really slowly. So Mifa's, you know, being like, I always thought you looked grown up so much quicker than I did. And it's like, haha, Mifa, can we stop drawing attention to how weird this is?
That came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land.
Sidon is hot, the only unproblematic opinion we can have in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Ganon was forged.
Everyone's a simp for the big shark man.
Well, the big shark man is at least 100 years old, so we know it's okay. And he's not dead or been in stasis or anything that makes it a little bit fuzzy.
Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the divine
Sidon, like,
beasts
instantly
unleashed
hooks in the
furious
player
attack
with just like, I was
on
hoping you'd have a moment to
the
talk, and
terror.
everyone's like, oh yes, Prince Sidon, of course, anything for you, sir.
He's just nice to you.
He's just
and
nice.
happy
Yeah.
about the way it's like situation.
He's so enthusiastic and friendly, and then if you go to talk to him after things, he's like, have I mentioned how amazing you are and how much I think you're great? And it's like, not recently, Sidon, tell me again. Anyway.
Even Link simps for Sidon, yes.
One of many reasons I feel a little bit bad for Mipha is because of the nature of how Link is characterized. Like, we get to see him demonstrate, like, yeah, he constantly goes to bat to save Zelda, and he constantly expresses concern for Zelda in his own way. But with Mipha, all we see of her is her being like, boy, I'm sure I'm infatuated with you, and Link just blankly staring. It's like, Mipha girl, I'm so sorry. I don't know if he was, like, into you, but, you know, just... rules is written.
Like, Mipha's confessing her love and Link is just associating.
Which is why it's really funny how she got... I honestly don't know if he was aware of it, because, like, she made the armor for her, you know, as his, you know, so that she would be, you know, his future wife. And Sidon, if you talk to him later, is like, I had no idea that you were the one my sister loved. At the time, I thought perhaps you were, like, coming between us, but now I see that was foolish. You could have been my brother-in-law. And I'm just standing there like, yeah, oh boy, that could have been a thing that happened. And then there's the bit right before everything goes to shit in one of the memories where Mipha is like, Zelda's having power troubles, and Mipha's like, well, you know, it's a little embarrassing, but I can tell you what I think about when I, you know, use my powers, but, you know, and then, of course, everything explodes. So she doesn't get to say that she just thinks about how cute Link is. Oh, boy.
The power of having a crush.
Oh my god, that's so far away.
Having crushes.
Alright, Hans, I hope you're ready. It is a small village. Not at all gonna mention that it's literally where you're from, but you know. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Alright, girl, we're on it.
Destiny, notably not a thing you can control, but one of the 3 virtues of the Bionicles.
Whoops. Sorry, Paya. Didn't mean to ambush you. I was trying to open the door. Dark magic prays upon the land when darkness falls. Promise to take care. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pick a fight with the first Moblin I see. Bye! Hacha! Where's Hans? Alright, how are we getting
Whistle.
where we're going? Oh yeah, true.
Whistle.
Come to me, my faithful steed. Moving. I see him on the map.
Oh ho ho.
Oh right, I should get the shrine. And the Great Fairy, and then we can go to... Alright, Hans. There he is. There he goes.
He's been snacking on all the carrots in the field up the hill.
Majestic. Alright, we're gonna horse girl it up a little bit, and then we're gonna go to get the shrine.
The horse view when you zoom in. Incredible.
Hans, I'm trying to...
Photos taken seconds before disaster.
Hans, what are you doing? Take the apple! Fine. I see we're not at that level of our relationship yet. Okay.
But
where are
trying
we?
as hard as she possibly can to be a horse girel, and absolutely
It's just
getting
not in my...
rejected at every turn.
It's not my destiny, you know. Alright. I believe...
You want to know my thoughts on the new Bionicle set? I didn't know that they made new Bionicles.
I didn't know
They're
Bionicle
not.
was
They're
still
doing a.
leading.
They're doing a gift with purchase tribute to the original Tahu. It's not. It's cute, but it's like, come on, Lego, you could have done better.
Everything I know about Bionicle comes from the Movie Struck episode, so sure.
Everything I've learned about
Firsthand.
Bionicle has been against my will. I think my cousins were
Did you know
super
that they
into
have
it.
3 virtues and only 2 of them are actually things you can act on?
Oh yeah, Unity, Duty, Destiny. I remember because the
Yeah.
the opening monologue got really dense really fast, and I thought maybe I had to take
So
notes.
quickly. I was taking notes, is the thing.
Oh wow.
I had no choice.
Let me in.
It's by my own design.
It's entirely a hell of your own creation.
That's what makes it fun, though. That's what makes it a good format. If I hadn't chose this, it would have been terrible.
Oh yeah. Alright, chat. So next plan is to go to Hateno Village, get the camera unlocked. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, well first of all we have to do this, I guess, minor test of strength. But then, Hateno. But I'd say if we hit
this is the combat tutorial.
6K... Yeah, because this is the guy who has like a legend in Kakariko. I don't remember who you have to talk to get it. But there's like behind the scenes information, or, you know, that the guy who's in this shrine, whose shrine this is, was a famous swordsman who, you know, his sword is visible on a mountain nearby. You can actually take it. It's an 8-fold blade.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of you. Anyway, yeah. Plan is just to go to Hateno basically as fast as possible because that'll unlock the camera and let us be able to get memories, which is always fun. But if you guys want to add, you know, objectives, if we hit 6K, we could do
We're gonna
other
hit
stuff.
6K in like a couple minutes,
If
probably.
we hit 7K... Side hop.
And again,
Like, I don't
we're
want to go
streaming
too
pretty-
crazy on the open world until we have, you know, until we have the ability to do all the open world stuff. Whoops. Hold on. Oops. Sorry. Oh no, my broadsword.
Gotta do some fighting.
Sorry, man. I did the wrong move. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I got it. How hard can a backflip be? Great. So helpful. Okay, cool. Yep, fine. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Awesome. Oh, hold on. Whoop. Let me try that again.
So I think the next thing is that we're gonna go to the Lord of the Mountain.
Yes.
That's kind of
after-
fully in the opposite direction is the thing.
It was the 5K reward, though.
That's true, yeah. There we go. Jeez. Okay, so we're gonna do Hateno, then we're gonna do Lord of the Mountain as best we can.
And then
If
Red,
we hit
we'll give
15K, we try the labyrinths.
to defer for what we do for 7 or 10. We're probably gonna get to 7 before we get to the Lord of the Mountain, I would imagine.
Probably. It might take us a while to get up to Hateno. Especially since we
So
mostly
maybe
have
the next
free
goal would be
weapons.
10.
Good idea. Okay. Fantastic. Actually, it's smarter than to load us up with precious gems because the next thing we have to do is get the Great Fairy Fountain, and she needs 100 rupees. So
Yeah,
we
gotta
didn't already
cash
have
out.
that. Yeah.
Well, it's Kakariko quests.
Yeah, we're not going to start those for a hot minute. We are busy.
Oh, apparently you missed a chest.
Of course I did.
Oops.
I don't tend to go for the secondary chests and shrines.
Yeah, well. Get the Hylian tunic and hood, dye it all white, climb a tower, and perform air assassinations.
Yeah, we could buy some real armor, but... Well, let's start things off simple. Fairy Fountain, catch some fairies, call it a day. Oh, and now I think, yeah, we have 4 sporbs, so we can get another heart, which will make some things easier. Oh yeah, tasty sporbs.
Nice.
Okay, fantastic. Fairy fountain time. Ah. Oh. Sorry, Lord of the Mountain. I need those rupees.
I was tired when I woke up, then I ate a croissant, and I rallied. And then I got tired again.
No!
And I'm out of croissants!
No! Stay right there. Yeah. Heck yeah. Getting that fairy fountain will be a breeze.
I need a third snack or more tea.
More ladies.
What?
You got it in one, Indigo.
I'm not allowed to be tired sometimes?
No, I mean I'm tired too.
I'm
But
freaking
just like,
energizer buddy!
just like.
Sometimes I gotta yawn, Blue!
But I wasn't sure if you were trying to say something and yawned through it, or if you just yawned and it sounded like you were trying to say something. Because it sounded like you were trying to respond to me and yawned instead.
Was that not clearly providing a witty retort? I thought that that was as well enunciated as anything I've ever said has been.
Speak, giant cactus.
Boy. Sweet boy. Please listen to my story.
There are so many red flags in every single one of these situations, but Link is just too chill.
I love how in development interviews they try to be like, oh, we didn't mean for that to be like a weird sex thing. We just thought it was like an interesting character trait. It's
Are
like,
you
yeah,
joking?
right.
Have you seen the level 3 and 4 upgrade animations?
Get the fuck out of here.
Level 3, you get fully sloppy made out style with. And level 4, they grab you, pull you into the fountain, and then when you come back, you're like unconscious on the edge of the... Yeah, I'm sure that was completely innocent. I'm sure they were just playing checkers down there. Link took his loss real hard.
I do like their outfits, though.
Oh yeah,
Very
they
pretty.
look fantastic. They are slaying.
Slay queen, you know?
The level 4 upgrade, Link is the one being slain. That's why he wakes up unconscious.
I'll need the necessary materials. I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Sure. Oh boy, my pants! Hell yeah! Make them
Give me your
better.
pants, boy.
Oh, how innocent.
Pants, hand them over.
Oh, hell yeah.
Someone commented Dalton said upgrade. Yeah.
What?
Someone said upgrade your pants so you can shit them better.
Wow.
Hold on, that was Mark just hidden. I'm gonna show that.
Yeah. The whole world needs to see this. Alright. Bye.
Bye.
Great, fantastic. Let me get that Endura carrot for Hans and then we'll be on our way. I know it's around here somewhere. They always hide around the back. Hell yeah. Let's not read into that. Silent Princess. Hell yeah.
The prettiest of flowers.
One sphere to have gone extinct. Let me just rip it out of the ground by the roots. We're gonna leave this one alone for the purposes of ecological conservation.
Your commitment to video game conservation is incredible, Red. Truly an admiration to us all.
It's
Also
about
would be
being
so
connected.
proud.
Look, I know they all come back every blood moon, but it's the principle of the thing. Okay. Great.
Piggy, you're just gonna stare at me from underneath this desk? I have to sit like L again. And her eyes are so like they're like slits right now. There's a lot of light in the room, so she looks especially ominous.
Where you at, girl?
She's mad because we went to the vet and the vet told her she needed to lose 3 pounds, so she's been on a diet recently.
Brutal.
I think she's been rebelling a little bit, but she's also been losing weight, so you know.
Back the way we came, and then we're gonna take the first left. All right, we got.
You're an
this.
indoor cat, Ziggy. I got it. And you don't like running around much, so we gotta make changes so far.
Hans.
Cleo's
for you.
taken to waking me up 3 times every night
Oh,
this week. She got back to not doing that the past 2 nights, but Monday night, Tuesday night were horrible.
hold on, let me just make sure I got the right directions. Okay.
Yeah.
Check the GPS.
Ziggy usually sometime between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. decide to
hold
wake me up. And that's just my timer now.
Boing. Hello, miss. Wowzers. Hello. Wow, not only is he cute, he's also the chosen hero.
Whoa!
Only incredible people.
I do love that Link kind of Link kind of has a fan club in this game.
Well,
Yeah.
the best thing about this game is that everybody in this game is immediately enamored with Link, except for those 2 bros that you run into in the Gerudo Desert that are trying to sneak into town.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm out of money! Hey, can I sell stuff? Oh boy, the Clary collection. Oh thank God, take my money. I mean, take my stuff and then my money.
This is a reverse robbery. Put the bag in my stuff.
It's gonna be a hot minute before I go to Gerudo Desert and can get any jewelry, so it's okay to sell these right now, but I'll keep the diamond just in case. Yep, okay. Ah, the thrilling days of inventory management. But I think that's it. I think we're good. Yep, okay, great. Bye. Yeah, okay, let's see. Actually, we can probably get this upgraded before we leave, and then we're gonna hit the road. Perfect. Alright, let's get thematically coherent. Yeah! Great, okay. This is probably my least favorite armor set in the game. That's not true, actually. The lightning resist rubber set is really weird looking.
Oh, it's horrible.
Blasphemy. This outfit's great.
How am I...
The layers?
Yeah, I don't know. Too much going on. Who needs a hood and sleeves?
Me. It gets cold sometimes.
Well, that's what the doublet's for.
Yeah. Blade.
There we go. I know there's a simpler way. Oh, you know what? Probably could have just walked up that ramp. It's good to get in that choreo. Oh yeah, and the goddess statue. Dang it! Why are there so many things to do in this game that I love because of how much stuff there is to do? Oh, I also could have just warped to the shrine. You know what? It's fine. It's about the experience, you know?
Link still got some lingering head trauma that's impeding the brain functions.
Link has been clocked in the head by a Boko Club 4 times in the last 2 day-night cycles. I think we can forgive him for being a little scattered. Hello, very large lady. I've come back for more fashion tools. Yes.
Have you considered a French tuck?
I don't know what that is.
It's when you tuck the front of a shirt into your pants, but leave the back out.
That's
Very popular on Queer Eye.
God, that sounds...
Anyway.
That's... What? Why would you do that? Alright, thank you. Great.
There's also the Nathan Drake tuck, where you tuck your shirt in only on the right side,
Oh, for God's
and
sake.
you leave it loose on the left.
To be fair, with how much arm stretching and climbing he does, I'm astounded his shirt stays tucked at all. Boy, it's a good thing I killed all those bokoblins on my way up. Wow. Alright, let's just get out of here. Thanks, miss. Okay, cool. We're good.
There should be champion pants, Evan, you're right.
To be fair, with half the others, it's like, here's your champion fabric, because you guys don't really wear clothes. And with Urbosa, it's like your champion skirt sash thing. You're fine. Let's see. Okay. That's fine. Got a statue. Let's summon Haunts. And we'll be on our way.
We're at 6K.
Hey!
Ooh.
Bestow upon you the champion jorts. Oh no!
I wish this game let you do custom armor sets. So abusable. More hearts, please. Alright, let's go. Where's Hans? Hans, my faithful steed. What do you... Alright, great. Well, we needed to go this way anyway, so we're good. Later, Lasley. Nope. Cool. Come on, Hans. Oh, that's a very sad side quest over there. But, well, nope! Hans, not... Hans. Come on, man. This is great. Everything is totally chill, and I'm very much in control of my steed. Hans, no, no! I'm sure he's not.
Hans has a mind of his own.
Hans is really making me work for this horse girl movie plot I'm playing out.
You're taking the champion apparel too far.
Whoa! Oh, the Endura Carrot! Hans has extra spur things now! That's buck wild! Why have I ever cooked with these things before? I could have been using them for horse stuff.
Oh my god, that's a lot of stamina.
Right? Come on, Hans. Nope, Hans! Hans!
Have you been soothing Hans when he does the wrong thing?
I've been trying! Look, he couldn't
Like
care less!
pressing the soothe button?
Yes!
Link, press B to soothe.
Every time Link pats him on the side of the neck, that is me going out of my way. Hey, has to.
Getting a little sparkly.
Expand my inventory.
They say soothe after spur.
So you're supposed to soothe after, like, they go do the wrong thing and then you get them back on track, then you soothe, so that's like you did the right thing, I think. Because you gotta get those sparklies. Otherwise,
Oh,
it doesn't
I'm
really
sorry.
do
We're
anything
no,
new.
we're trying to make it seem like this is like a real horse with an actual horse brain.
Well, mechanically, that's how it makes them actually get friendlier to you.
Huh? Okay.
Otherwise, the soothe isn't actually doing anything.
How dare you insinuate that Hans doesn't have a complex inner life?
I'm sure Hans has a lot going on. So, thank you, Hestu. Okay, so what was it again? It was after they misbehave, you soothe, and then when they get back on track, you soothe again?
After they misbehave, they like go to turn off the road and you turn them back on. When they turn back on, you soothe them.
Oh.
So like
Okay.
reward for doing the right thing after doing the wrong.
Great. Excuse me, Hestu.
And it'll make those pink sparklies.
I do love pink sparklies. I assumed mashing L would get me pink sparklies eventually.
Nope, there's a specific timing thing to it.
Bah, humbug. Alright, Hans, good job following the road without me needing to be fussy about it. So you get plenty of soothes.
Champion shirt for a Hans when?
Champion saddle.
Champion saddle, yeah.
If a horse wore a shirt, would he... miss.
If the horse that seals the darkness wore a shirt, would he wear it like this or like that?
It's the master horse. Alright, I gotta go left here. I remember. Alright, Hans. Let's be careful. And let's swing left, baby. Yeah, yeah, now you're getting it. Oh, we're in sync. Man and steed, two halves of the whole. I got the sparklies. It worked.
Yep. It's all about timing.
Yeah.
And you only have to do that like, 10 or so times before the horse is basically at max friendship, and then won't do it as much anymore.
Oh boy, this seems fine. Howdy, howdy. Oh wow, we are closer to Fort Containo than I realized. Oh boy, I bet only good things happened here. Ride them down, Hans!
We're talking about Ganon's horse. Ganon Hans. Ganons.
Actually, I heard about this. There's like a huge-ass horse you can find somewhere in the map. I've never been able to before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the big horse. It's big.
Yeah.
Big.
It's by those like Talbobs things.
Oh no, Hans! Ah! Oh, how dare you! How dare you, Sir! Great. Okay, cool. You good, Hans? You know what would make you feel better? Tasty apple. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Fantastic. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoop, sorry, sir. He's fine. It's cool. Wow, so majestic, so beautiful. Alright, now we are in uncharted territory, so somewhere around here there's going to be a tower. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I'll be a Yeek clan person, and if not, we don't really need to deal with him anyway. I think the smartest thing this game did was make it so that horses naturally follow roads. Because, like, you sort of need to do a little work to keep them on track, but you don't need to do that much.
You could really take in the scenery, the wild, if you will.
Yeah.
Just breathe it in. Thank you.
By far, one of the dumbest lines in, the, no! Hans! Come on, that wasn't on me. The bird guy with the accordion. You know the one.
Oh, Cass, yeah.
Cass, yeah. He's, when you get, like, the hero song, it's like, breathe in the breath of the wild. It's like, really? Okay. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it.
They had to name
Hans,
drop
Hans,
somewhere. As good as
stop!
any.
We have to ask for directions. Okay. Hateno Village. Perfect. Alright, Hans. Onwards! To our destiny. Oh. Hold on. Excuse me. Have to do some heroism. Hans, buddy, I need you to help me out here. Boy,
I
that
say
was
there's
easy.
an interesting difference between like programming the horse to stay like vaguely on the path whenever you're riding on it versus the games where you hold the button and then the horse will just follow along, like in the newer Assassin's Creeds, which is just so. Why are we even here at that point?
Yeah. Hello, sir.
Because it's an admission that the core gameplay of running around places on a horse is boring unless you do things to make it interesting, like make the terrain complicated so that navigation is like a puzzle, or having like, you know, mounted combat that actually does something or is interesting. But when you are at the point where you admit that the majority of your gameplay is just holding forward, going from place to place, to the point where the simple gameplay solution is to put a button that automates travel, you have admitted that your game is boring.
Yeah, it's a little bit brutal how much just time wasting there is in these games. And of course, like, that's a big conversation about open world games, is like how much of this needed to be open world and how much of this just, you know, faffing around.
Horses only leave the road when you sprint. That makes sense. They stay on the path as long as you don't. Cool.
But well, I want to go faster.
Well, it's like you can still control it if you sprint, but like horses will automatically stay on the path so long as you're not sprinting.
Beetle! No, that's somebody else. Never mind. Get out of here, you.
You're not Beetle.
You're not Beetle. Oh god, I have to do the blue flame quest! Ugh, I was getting so excited.
Oh my god, it's the worst goddamn quest in this game.
It's okay, this one isn't as bad as the Akala one. Who are you? Be on your way, you.
The Akala one's rough.
I'm a traveler. Huh? You certainly do appear to be a Hylian like the rest of us. Hylians are generally— oh, cool, so he's just racist. Alright, Thad. Catch you later if I have to. Alright, you know what, Hans? Put the fear of God in him. I'll be back later.
Oi, behave.
Show him what for. Let's do that shrine first.
Oh boy.
My. I wonder. Whose house is that, all alone over there? Decrepit, abandoned, sad, and alone. That's a later side quest.
I love those little cube houses. They're so cute.
Oh yeah, the Terrytown, the Terrytown like design aesthetic is great.
Yeah.
Let me in. Let me in! Ooh. I don't remember which labyrinth it is, but one of them has a diamond circlet hidden in the basement.
Yes.
Yeah. Once we get that, I'm never wearing any other headgear if I can help it.
It's the best headgear.
It's the best
You
headgear.
get a little crown.
Yep, you can upgrade it as much as you want. It's like you can wear it with the Guardian armor, and you get the sort of like Guardian resist effect. You don't get the full set bonus unless you've upgraded them, of course. But it looks so much better than the Guardian helmet. It has the exact same effect, and it's the only part of that armor set that looks bad. So like replacing it with the Guardian circlet is the way to go.
It's great.
Yeah. Oh boy, who's ready for our first apparatus challenge? Oh god, it's this one. Okay, come on, buddy. Link, you have done well to whatever the fuck the point of this is. A hero arises to something. Anyway, honestly, I'll be real with you. I was real sleepy the day they made us design our shrines, and I just needed to get 10 hours of gameplay out of a pretty simple concept. You know how it is. Alright.
Have some motion control engagement.
Okay. Oh boy, I'm gonna be mad if I fuck this part up.
Then the hard part.
Uh-oh.
Getting it enough speed and then having to
dicks!
pop it.
Alright, fuck it. We're doing this the other way. Ha! Alright. Great. Yup, this is exactly what I wanted to happen. Everything about this is fine, and we're so good at it. Come on, buddy. You can
Oh,
do
the
this.
apparatuses are such a mess.
Ah!
But they enable so many ridiculous glitches, which is fun.
Yeah, that's great for speedrunners and nobody else.
Someone says, I'm using tilt controls, which is one of the things that your little Miis will say in Mario Kart in the lobby is, I'm using tilt controls, which is just...
That's so cute.
Uh,
Is everyone enjoying this stream?
You're close on that last one.
I know! Oh! Yes! Oh, thank God. All right. Fantastic. Incredible. I never doubted myself for a second. We good? We
Wow.
good, buddy?
You did the alley-oop and everything, the, like, boop,
I
smack,
busted, baby.
set up and spike.
you imagine if it had rolled off of that bottom platform, like you got it in, but then it just like rebounded because the physics are weird?
Oh yeah, I could easily imagine that scenario playing out. Your resourcefulness in flipping my entire maze upside down speaks to the promise of a true hero.
Do you have any idea how many rupees I spent building that maze?
And this was in like 10,000 years ago money, so you know. The inflation was crazy. Bing. Okay. Fantastic. The god was smiled upon you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's go deal with Pura. In fact, to save time, to save on postage, let's do the Blue Flame quest on our way up. Oh man, I'm really, like, guys in chat who are expecting me to get every Korok and chest we pass, I'm sorry for disappointing you, but a lot of the time, it's hella not worth it. Okay,
Yeah.
Hello, don't mind me, a suspicious stranger. Nobody asked about my suspicious resemblance that night that went to the castle 100 years ago. Bye! Where the fuck is where's the... Okay, let's just follow.
On that farm.
Link has a shirt that says, "Don't ask me about my dead friends."
Don't ask me about my tragic backstory. Hot-footed frog! Shoot. Okay, great.
Every time I start this quest or the equivalent one in Aqua, it always immediately starts raining.
You know, I
It's like
wonder...
the game knows.
Do I not have a torch?
Do you have anything wooden? Cause
I have, yeah.
Like, wooden weapon.
Yeah, but a torch would be better because they don't degrade from the fire. Will a torch be provided? Do they have a torch? A torch is
check
not
by the
been
shrine.
provided. That's fine.
By the fireplace.
We're just gonna get a few of these in. You know, I bet having a map would make some of this easier, but that's okay. That's not neat. Oh, there's the tower. Alright, we'll get that later. On our way to the Lord of the Mountain. I think he only appears on nights where the mountain glows, so we might want to sort of put that in the pipeline of, like, if it's night and we see the mountain glowing, we go check it out.
Sure.
Just, like, we can go there before then, and the mountain's beautiful. It's just the Lord of the Mountain only appears on very specific nights.
I mean, the blue fire is pretty, but at what cost?
Yeah, right? And hey, it hasn't started
Just
raining.
use regular fire, yo.
Yeah, how special can this ancient flame really be?
There's two of them, so not that special.
Blue flame, more like blue lame. Got him!
Hey, ayo! Oh, Zelda designers shaking in their boots! Destroyed with facts and logic. Alright, where the fuck am I? Okay, great. This isn't it, is it? No. Certainly not. That would be much too easy. Ah, there we go. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Yes, that was a sneaky self-roast gang.
Shoot. Alright, second Pogo Club. Okay, here we go.
Fire 2.
Fire 2. Fire harder. Fire hotter. Okay. I'd love to talk, sir,
Fire hotter.
but I've tried to do stunts where you, like, light an arrow in the blue flame and then fire it from there, but, haven't had
Oh,
any luck.
yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Which of these goes?
You're close. You're almost to the top.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And I have a third wooden weapon I can use if I need to. And I don't think this is the one with an active guardian out back.
Nope, that's Aquila.
Yeah. Which is funny
You
because...
also technically do only have to light the one at the lab.
Yeah, but these ones are very helpful for when my club breaks.
Yeah, they're pretty too.
Yeah, they are so nice. And they stay lit. Some of them get reset, but these ones stay lit. Great. I love this. Okay, cool. Alright. You better fucking appreciate this.
Oh, the sign says no soliciting.
I love it too. That's
Does it
real
work with the bat?
environmental storytelling. I hope so. I think it's smart enough that when you're holding it and it's on fire, you hold it straight up. Yeah, see? We're good.
Nice.
Go, Link, go! I think it also resets the burn damage if we sort of unlight and relight it, so we're gonna do that. What does this one say? Mind the lanterns. Thank you, Pora. I noticed the lanterns. I wonder what the telescope is pointed at. Probably Hyrule Castle.
The sky.
That's a good guess.
Hiya! Okay. Yeah. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Howdy, fellas.
Saying hey, howdy, hey.
Uh-huh. Now is not the time for this.
Nobody be weird. I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be right back.
Sweet.
You know the drill. Blue's gone. Do your rest blue impressions.
Oh man, time to self-ult with my joke about how blue flame is blue lame.
Indigo, are you tired?
Fuck you guys.
The audacity of yawning. Wow, this is wild. If you do this without doing the blue flame first, Pura plays dumb and indicates that the other guy is in charge, but if you show up with the blue flame already there, she just starts acting like a grown-up.
It's like that game knows that if you had the forethought to light the blue stuff, probably already did the shit.
Probably already did this shit. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. How many pieces was I in before? Why was it called the Shrine of Resurrection?
Answer the question, Pura.
I'm so shocked, I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Okay, I'm good. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the slumber restoration, you still don't remember me? Okay, which is more rude? I don't remember or just ... I don't want to be rude to her. I just like, I feel like, you know, I don't remember would be like, yeah, I just don't get it. But like ... is like, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but let's do that one. As expected. Oh, sweet. Has lost all memories. Sorry. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Aren't you a child? I'm really 700 years old and a dragon.
Yes, yes, we've all seen the BTG Fire Emblem video.
The whole thing
I
is
like those games, I get it. They're fun.
Snap. Pretty weak, but that's okay. Hey, my true strength is not in snapping. Unless it's snapping Ganon's neck! Plunk. Oh yeah, fix that Chica Slate hard drive.
It's going in for repairs.
Yeah, I've had to do that with my laptop before.
We've all been there. Important to back up your hard drive, kids. Make sure you're on that shit.
Wow, what could these possibly be? Oh, that's right, I have to take pictures of every single thing I see now. picture of me. Okay. Strike a pose. That'll do. Whoops, sorry. I'm in your personal space. I didn't realize I got that close to the chair.
All up in her business.
All up in her biz. There we go. Bing! Honestly, there's some fridge horror to be had with this character of like, this was a, you know, 100-plus-year-old, incredibly educated scientist lady, and she still has all that knowledge, but now in the body and brain of a 6-year-old that doesn't seem to be aging again.
Yeah.
Although, the
terrifying.
thing is, well, we don't actually know if she's locked into 6 years old, because if you read her diary and if you talk to the townspeople, it's indicated that she did this experiment recently, so... That's good. Maybe she won't be stuck as 6 years old forever.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Talk to Impa again? Something good. Wow. Alright, so now I have to... Oh boy, okay. What's the... Alright. I have to talk to Impa again. And then just free the Divine Beast and destroy Ganon. Easy!
No problem. Just a casual Tuesday.
Oh yeah, so that's a Robbie thing. And you know what? Let's go do the tower real quick. Hans will have to fend for himself for a little while.
You'll be fine.
Also, let's go read her diary right this minute. Okay, let's go.
Dear diary.
I'm in! There's no diary here. This is just a room.
You'll have to go higher.
Ah, forget it. Ah, okay. Let me up. Okay. Hiya! Oops. Yeah, sure. This is the ideal way to read the diary.
I'll take your word for it. I haven't quite caught up yet.
Oh.
I see now what's happening here.
And that's the thing, like, the tone she takes in the diary is so different from how she talks now, except for the little bits where she's taking you seriously.
Maybe she's just trying to keep everyone's spirits up, you know? Going through a rough time.
Floor-length hair, Jesus. Wonder what that's like.
Blue last podcast flexing his fluffy hair, then coming in with the long hair flex this time around.
Oh yeah.
Some of us just have hair.
Having completely normal hair is very valid. Aww, that's about us she's talking about. This is all taking me back to when the Great Calamity happened. Good times.
What a throwback.
Kind of rough that we keep reading all these things where everyone's like, wow, I really thought he could do it. I thought he could save the day. And we're like, yeah, sorry. Oh no, she had a zip.
Oops.
My body and mind have reverted to that of a teenager. Nightmare scenario. She's playing out the horror story where you get stuck back in high school.
Oh, God.
Looking
I had an
furious.
okay time in high school. I still would not want to be there forever.
Yeah. It's super
Like
annoying.
there's
And then...
a lot to life outside of it.
Sorry, just the tone she takes here, like, where is he? Wake up already! And it's like, that's a far cry from the tone she takes most of the time.
Oof. Oof.
Also, because she was talking about how she was working on a way to reverse the reversal of aging. and she couldn't do it because of the guidance stone not working, and we got it working. Maybe she'll be a normal age in Tears of the Kingdom.
Maybe.
Okay, let's see. Anything we want to mark on the map here? Let's see. I think... that might be the shrine we were talking about with the climbing gear. Ooh, actually. Okay, chat. If we get to 7K before I leave this area, we'll try and get to that and see if we can get the climbing gear. If that's the climbing gear. But I'm gonna get that tower first. So basically, if we hit 7K by the time I finish getting that tower, I will also go back to that shrine. That sounds fair. Ooh,
Sounds
shooting
good.
star. Hans is gonna have to fend for himself. I mean, I just can't resist the possibility of going sleeveless for the rest of the game. Y'all know how I work.
You've got your aesthetic. You must stick to it.
Oh, I'm getting some nice...
Some of us want big dramatic sleeves. Some of us want no sleeves. There's two extremes. You have to choose where you fall on that spectrum.
I wouldn't mind big dramatic sleeves, but these are just whatever sleeves. Oh, maybe I should have summoned Hans. This is actually a little bit of a ways. That's fine. We could use the exercise. Oh, I wonder whose house that is. So mysterious. Oh man. The moon in this game is a little bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Like, aside from the blood moon thing, it's just kind of like, it moves really weirdly fast. Which is fun,
Yeah.
because the stars don't move at all.
I get the moon moving fast though in a game where the day-night cycle is less than 24 real hours.
That alone is a little bit weird, honestly. Like, I put up with it, because, you know, doing Breath
Because
of the
it's a
Wild in
video
real
game,
time.
and if
'Cause
they
it's
made
a
you
video
actually
game.
wait for 24 hours for a whole new day to reset, you maybe wouldn't be a huge fan of
Hey,
it.
my only complaint about this game is I wish there was more of it. So, you know. Alright, I think this one's pretty
I have
chill.
rounded out my my set of breakfast foods I've been consuming over the course of the stream.
Woohoo.
I'm making some oatmeal. I started off by having a bowl of cereal, and then I got a yogurt, and now I'm closing it out with oatmeal.
Incredible.
Three
Pro
small
gamer strats
breakfasts
right there.
instead of a lunch,
Yay.
and of course some chai tea.
Perfect. So the current stream goal, we are going to... Oh, excuse me, hold on. Excuse me, sir. I am minding my own business. I'm trying to save Hyrule. Anyway, if chat can get us to 7K before I basically finish the Dueling Peaks tower and then... Or not Dueling Peaks, this tower, and then leave the area, we're going to go back up to the tech lab, and then we are going to go to that shrine that's out in the middle of the ocean and get the climbing gear torso thing. Shirt, I believe is the word. Which seems fair, although, considering how close I am now to the tower, I don't know if we're gonna get it.
Gotta release the sleeves.
Well, if Blue's back, I'm gonna go get some tea this time, so
Good.
y'all...
Whoops.
Waking up. Make some
Okay.
make some dad sounds, you know, and like a... standing up.
Too heavy. Ugh, I hate these two-handed weapons, but because of that, those are the only ones I ever have left over. Nope. Just stay right there.
I love that the soldier's claymore is larger than Link is.
It's very funny and makes no sense. There we go, jeez. Squamp. Wow, it does a lot of damage.
It's
though.
interesting because it feels like you have nothing at all for so long, and then after you get your first divine beast, it feels like you've got like everything all at once.
Oh, for crying out loud, I forgot it was this tower with the spikes.
Oh.
Don't suppose you can just burn it, can you? That would make my life a lot easier.
and more funny stories and what YouTube does and doesn't approve. Someone said, time for some good old arson, and YouTube was like, nope. No, it's not.
No. Does fire work on
Kind
me?
sir, I refuse.
Hold on. Well, you know what? If fire does work, perhaps fire good? Where's my flint? Oh, it won't let me eat flint. I thought this was America. No, my flint! No!
Not in America anymore, Red.
Bah. Alright, take 2. Great, good work, team. We're going back to climbing the tower. This might be bad, actually. I think that's not good. Alright.
Link, the hero of the wild, stopped by some brambles.
Spikes! It's spikes! They're spiky and they hurt. Okay. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna... okay, let's see. Another angle, maybe?
Getting some people in chat saying if you start a fire with wood, you can dip your arrow in it and then shoot that, and that might burn it.
I actually already have fire arrows in my inventory. I can always just do that.
Try one. Assuming it's not raining. It doesn't look like it. Looks
That's
just
promising.
cloudy.
Yeah, wow! Okay, well, I guess let's see if that spreads up the tower or just around the tower. Doesn't seem to be going up right now. Interesting, so it's modular, basically. Each individual component. Huh, okay. Let's see. Well, we can at least... I mean, we could always get up there, but... Way to start. Okay. Whew. Alright. Oh, well, we hit 7K. Jeez.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Sorry. I looked down
How did
and
that happen?
we're in fact at 7.4K. Looks like somebody made... Did somebody drop 1,000?
I'm looking. I don't... Maybe it came in between all the arson comments. No, $5, $5. Oh, yeah. An anonymous 1,000.
Good God.
Wow.
Wow. Well, thanks so much.
Thank you, Anonymous.
As mentioned, this is all going to a good cause, national parks stuff, etc., etc.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, all right. I guess we're getting the sleeveless get-up once I get to the top of this friggin' tower.
I guess to remind everyone what we're raising money for, National Park Foundation is the organization that operates as the charity arm for the American National Park Service, essentially helping to provide a lot of the funding that allows the Park Service to do all the amazing work it does in creating wonderful natural ecosystems across the country, but also in making that accessible to you, the public. So they help not only pay for the upkeep and operation of the over 400 national parks across America, but in providing outreach and educational programs that help people not only come to the parks, but also get the most out of them while they're there, which is really great. So thank you, everyone, for donating to a very thematically on-brand charity for today.
Okay.
And of course, if you can't donate or do not have the funds to do so, please take care of yourself first. But if you have a spare 1, 5, 20, 100, or 1,000 apparently dollars lying around, you want to put it towards a good cause, this is a good one to consider.
Chill out. Just kidding. There we go. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Okay, there we go. We are also creeping up into the vicinity of 10K, and it might be good to have some kind of, like, conversational topic reward for 10K. Like, you know, the old hot take, you know, cold take, spicy take thing that we can flagrantly steal from our bud Ludo History's Twitch streams.
Yeah, we did have pleasantly warm takes from last stream that we didn't get to, so maybe that's a good
Tepid takes.
a good 10K.
Oh, I don't know if I have a pleasantly warm take. There we go. Jeez.
Shakara says, I feel like donating to the National Park Service while cheering for fire is super on brand for the internet in general.
Boy. Okay.
Yeah, let's, it's important that we really donate this money to support our ecosystems. Also, Red, continue burning down this natural ecosystem.
Hey, the spiky things are far from natural. Everything knows that nature is good and kind and never has anything in it that could hurt humans.
Malice is an invasive species.
Malice is an invasive species. I don't know about the spikes, but... Okay.
When in doubt, we can blame Ganon.
Yeah, this is probably his fault. Everyone knows a stable ecosystem is basically an episode of the Care Bears. Okay, let's see. Alright. Let's just warp back over here, make things easier on ourselves. Because I think it's going to be kind of a pain to get to that shrine.
Yeah. Bunny Lover, the spikes aid Ganon and are therefore on his side.
Yeah, see? If you're not with me, then you're with the enemy. This is a very healthy attitude for any government body or hero of the wild to take. Alrighty, let's go. I love the sunglasses on the frog. Why are they there? Who cares? Just so I have... I get the feeling I might need a Korok leaf, so... Hope they don't mind if I deforest the area. Korok leaf there. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I don't know why I bother. You. Do you have leaves in you? Nope, apparently not. Great. Well, hopefully we can paraglide the distance. Or, we can always go kind of cheap and just use ice blocks the whole way. It would work.
Our one wind bomb will allow ourselves.
I wouldn't be able to pull it off anyway. Maybe we can get down to that little peninsula and then start ice blocking our way over, because I don't think we have the stamina for that. But I promised. I swore an oath or something. And we hit 7K, so...
I promised something. And then something happened.
Right, you know what? I don't think we're even going to make it there. God, we have such little stamina! That's fine. We're fine.
Link needs to work back up to his cardio.
Link is working on it. Alright. Oh, hey! Cass spotted. Later. Crap, 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 crap.
The first time I was playing this game and I heard the accordion, not knowing who Cass was or what his deal was, that the accordion was a hint that Cass is nearby, I was like, why the hell am I hearing an accordion? And did not know how to investigate that further, so I just walked away.
Incredible. Thank you. Ah. It's a trap. I really thought it would let me hit it before it exploded, but that's okay. We're fine. Yeah, okay. And, yep, there is indeed no raft in sight. So, who's ready for some Cryonis, baby? And we're just gonna warp back, because I'm not doing this twice.
Oh yeah, no.
Also, I think this might be a major test of strength, so we might be having a fun time regardless.
See.
Oh, for God's sake. Now it's raining? Come on, people!
Going swimming, I see.
Doing everything in our power to not do that. But, we hit 7K, so needs must. Why is it raining? Rain is not on the forecast. What's going on? It's just trying to taunt me. Speaking of things that are secretly on
near,
the side, the weather.
The elephant?
No, we're not in Zora's domain, I think. Wait. I don't think we're within its area of influence, but... No, it would be like up here. Something-ish, I think. Alright. Only 500 more to go, fellas.
Yeah, unfortunately,
No!
it is a
No!
major test of strength.
Well, I have one 20 attack guardian sword. So maybe we'll be okay.
In a worst case scenario, we can save the shrine, get some weapons, and teleport back.
I suppose we could always save Scummit. Shrine nearby? No way! Where?
You done? Okay.
Everyone enjoying this playthrough? Okay. Oh yeah, we were discussing possibilities for like conversation topics when we hit 10k. Like, you know, cold takes, warm takes, stuff like that. Yeah.
Eddie front runners.
We were thinking of lukewarm takes, but I don't know if I have any on hand.
Yeah.
Because that was like from the last stream, was the pleasantly warm takes.
Yeah.
I think I only have the extremes.
Yeah.
As the internet demands.
Of course. Delicious with clicks. Oh fuck. Let's make a wide berth around those if we can help it.
We could always do a ginormo lightning round just to knock out a whole bunch of them from the podcast Q&A.
Ooh. I don't know. Breaking
Do
the
they
formula?
count if they're not on the podcast then?
I don't know. That's up to you, Indigo.
You know what? I think because the possibility of us being like, that sounds interesting, and then watching them later, means that there's still value in bringing them up on the podcast, even if we do discuss them here. If I drown here, how fucked am I? Where does it put me?
Maybe we could do a lightning round from the chat on stream.
Ooh,
Sure.
I love
We
it.
can do that, we can do that.
10k
list.
lightning
Yeah.
round. Alright, let's go.
For those unfamiliar in the chat, the lightning round is a segment we do every 5 episodes in the OS podcast where we take one of the myriad of media suggestions from fans and just see if Red, Blue, and myself have seen it, read it, listened to it, what have you. Usually just a yes or a no. And then maybe someone will provide a little color commentary if they have a strong feeling about a particular media property. But try to get through as many of them as possible. It's usually the MO.
Yep.
And as a result, we have so many suggestions.
Come here, you.
Because we're not there yet. You gotta get us to 10k, and then we start
Yeah.
taking the suggestions.
Nope, I'm not going to look at any suggestions until we hit 10k.
Yep. Alright, let's go, fellas.
Into the shrine.
Into the shrine. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta crack out all the joints first.
Link falls into the ocean, hands dry, light rain, hands wet, can't climb.
Hands wet. Sorry, can't do anything. Oh, the rain's really making this ice more slippery. I am Chaz Keta. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this combat trial.
Major test of strength.
Hooray! Please hold. Yeah, perfect.
In the name of the goddess Hylia, eat my ass. Here's a guardian.
Alright. Well, I said I was gonna get that tunic, and by God, I'll get that tunic. Hello, little guardian friend. Oh, delicious. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
What if a bigger one just like dropped from the ceiling and touched it?
There are
I mean, they
some-
almost do that in the Master Trials.
Yeah, not the Master Trials, but in one of the trials, yeah, that is a thing that happens.
Or no, sorry, in the Champion's Ballad.
Yeah, you start a test of strength and then it just goes.
Becomes a full guardian.
Yeah. Well, it's like you do it and then you have to go just down where the guardian came from. No! Oh my god! Wow, okay. That's... Thanks for making me use my fairy. I love everything that's happening here. Okay. I wish I wasn't doing so much clattering right next to the mic, but you know how it is.
gameplay. That's gaming.
That's gaming. That's the gaming experience.
Then some games.
Knock it off, please. Oh my god. Oh no, my... Yes! Shit! Great! Yeah, this is good.
Hammer time.
I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but... Oh, fuck.
If only we still had the hoe. Damn.
Unfortunately, no. I'm homeless, tragically.
No maidens?
No maidens. Link! Link! Ah, okay. Oh, did my bow break as well? Or just my... Okay. Buddy, you are making this real difficult. I'm just trying to get my tank top! Yeah, that's really helpful.
Mr. Guardian, all I'm trying to do is just get dripped as fuck. I don't know why we need to make this so difficult.
I do.
Book 18, Achilles puts on his new duds.
Ah. Oh, for God's sake. Well, you know, the need to get other weapons is indeed... That's an option if we need to. I don't think it's gonna switch to doing the laser where I can shoot it in the eye until I get it down to halfway, and that's taking its sweet friggin' time. Well, hammer time. Whoop!
Cleo, meanwhile, ate her lunch at noon and has just been taking a thick nap ever since.
Proud of her.
Nowhere
I have
near.
to-
Usually when I got the computer open, she's like, oh, what's going on? Who are you talking to?
What's happening? I had to go grocery shopping after this stream. Anyone got any suggestions on what Indigo should make for dinner this week?
Oh my god!
Maybe I'll crowdsource it while we're here.
This is a great thing to talk about while I'm dying over here.
I've been making this like broccoli pasta ricotta situation recently. It's been pretty good. Throw it on a sheet pan, let it get crisp up with some breadcrumbs a little bit. Good.
Link, I swear to God. I don't know if I have it in me that. I mean, I'll try, but. Nope.
Is the plural of tomatoes O-S or O-E-S?
Question.
Let's see.
Be my spell check, Blue.
Oh yeah, it's O-E-S.
Someone is jackhammering right outside of my I don't know if that got picked up on this mic.
Unfortunate. Whoop.
Kids are playing
Whoops, I needed that.
going outside too.
God, these things are fucking fast. I've never had one of these take so long, and I think it's entirely because I've never done one of these at such a low level before.
Yeah, usually you wouldn't have any natural incentive to actually do the major test of strength as soon as you find it, but
Thanks, chat.
Shakshuka, good suggestion. I do like a extremely lazy version of shakshuka sometimes if I just have like a can of tomatoes left around. Eggs are expensive right now.
Everything's expensive right now. Such is the time in which we live. Nope. There we go, jeez. Okay, let's see. I'm really getting down to the weak hitters, but no.
Also, going on vacation at the end of next week, so I'm trying not to get too many groceries to stuff where the point where stuff will like go bad before I eat it all. tough. You gotta strategize these things.
Good. Okay, we've hit this
Yeah.
point. Oh, my stamina. Nope. Okay.
Oh, slow-mo aerial shot.
Dang it. Not getting in the eye when I really need to be. Ah, that's okay.
I have everything except for Goku down if I wanted to make cookies. Maybe I'll do that. Those spicy little rice cakes.
Oh, tteokbokki's good.
Yeah. And pretty easy to make, honestly.
Once you get the ingredients, the actual assembly is not too complicated.
Yeah. A lot of just letting stuff simmer for a bit. I'm always a fan of that. Can't go wrong.
Okay. Come on. Yeah, of course. Okay. Nope. Nope. Link. Okay. This is getting very embarrassing.
And I'm also cooking for just me, which does mean most meals result in leftovers.
There we go. Alright. Well, maybe I'll still have all my weapons because it didn't save my progress. I guess we'll find out.
Sorry, dude.
No, it's okay.
I think it gives you all your stuff back. Otherwise, that would be
Kind of a huge
prohibitively
pain.
difficult.
Well, let's
Impassable
see.
burden.
It essentially wouldn't give you any opportunity to retry.
Alright, yep, that looks like all my stuff back. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Nope.
We can always get some weapons and come back later.
That's what I'm thinking, because now we can teleport here whenever we want. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, just where to get good gear. Well, there are a bunch of moblins out front of the tower that I didn't really deal with.
What's happening outside of this building?
Let's see. Where to go? Oh, you know what? There's a little quest line for Hateno where somebody asks us to kill a bunch of bad guys. Good opportunity to get some stuff.
Sure.
True.
It's very short. Basically, it's just a farmer who's like, "Hey, quit rustling my sheep." And then she realizes we are not, in fact, a giant floppy-eared goblin man, but a very pretty elf boy instead. So, you know.
Oh, Design Doc is in chat. Yeah, not doing major strength tests this early. Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping in.
Heyo.
Welcome to the channel.
Yeah.
I've not seen you before in chat, but big fan of your videos. Cool. Ah, we're also
Sweet.
social. This is great.
Is this the place with the...
Everyone's feeling social today.
Is the... I might be confused.
I moved late last year, and my grocery store closest to me, that is both cheapest and easiest to get to, changed from being like a generic local grocery store to Trader Joe's. And I was never a Trader Joe's person, not by like conscious choice so much, it's just it was never the closest, cheapest thing to me. And now it is, so I've been slowly learning all of the hot ticket items.
Yeah.
Seems everyone has a strong opinion about like which things really get them.
I see. Okay. If we're lucky, we'll be able to get that major test of strength before we stop streaming today. I really do want to get that climbing gear.
Further shout out to Design Doc. A bunch of really great videos on different topics in mostly video game design, and specifically like how to do such and such well. So the most recent video, what makes a good double boss fight, is basically, you know, breaking down. It's like trope talks for video games, almost the best way I can describe
Hey,
it.
perfect.
Also, flagship series, good design, bad design, always a fun one. If you need a channel recommendation for this afternoon, hop on over to Design Doc. Very
Yeah.
serendipitous.
Nice.
Oh yeah, a lot of gear here. That's a lot of bad guys. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Now let's dang it. Where why do I have
One
no
could say
one-handed
it's
weapons?
good game design.
Good game design.
Someone was like, say the thing, and I'm like, what thing? Oh, good game design, right, the thing that I
That
say all the
thing.
time on
The thing I
streams.
say.
Ew. It's your catchphrase.
Alright. Let's see.
Trope Talk has been a direct inspiration for our approach. That's so cool to hear.
Oh wow. Alright, so let's go.
I think it speaks to the strength of the formula that it works so well for, like, literary tropes and also video games, which on paper are not very similar, but the method of analysis actually works really well for both of them.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like, oh wait, this thing I'm struggling to find an example for is a thing they do in video games, like, all the time.
Every once in a while, infrequently, you're like, Blue, I need an example of something, and I'm like, I pull something out from video games, like, ta-da!
Yeah, how about Assassin's Creed?
Have you considered it?
A wealth of good, bad examples. Where did it show up recently? Was like, gosh.
I mean, a few places.
Somewhere in the last few months, you used, Cesare killing Rodrigo Borgia in a clip.
I think it was the right-hand man betrayal.
Right-hand man, exactly.
You want a party, big man? Let's go. Let's tussle. Come on, come off the cliff. Ow! Alright. I didn't mean party by stabbing me. I meant I kill you and everything goes great.
My favorite method of socialization is when people randomly show up in our stream and I'm like, holy shit! He's like, that's how we met Joe Cat,
That's how we
too.
met Joe
He showed
Cat,
up
and
in stream.
how wonderfully that went.
Like,
Ow!
$50 donation from Joe Cat. Joe Cat! I gotta find that clip somehow.
Alright, Link, you just keep rolling and I will get us out of this. Pretty cool, the common thing. Fellas. Ah, jumped in the wrong direction. Like buddy. Come on. I gotta do more cooking. Don't really need
Say
clothes.
Link is rolling with difficulty.
God.
God.
Hey,
womp.
my IP.
Bastard. Thank you. Jeez. Gross.
Link is doing his best.
Link is doing his best, which is also my best. Alright, fellas. Now that the big guy's out of the way, back to killing the rest of you.
You know what would really like hit right now? Like would just really be the stuff.
What?
Good old bowl of French onion soup.
Oh, of course.
It's just been so long.
You have been wrestling sheep. I see how it is. I need your organs for potions. Thank you. Great. Thank you.
Universal Thought asks, how's the speedrun going, everyone? This is a slow run.
This
This
is a
is
run.
a canon playthrough.
Yeah, this is a taking our sweet time and enjoying the journey.
This is a story immersion playthrough with speedrun goals to go see things slotted in here and there.
Sheepies.
We have no endpoint, we have no goal, we only have the game.
I, at some point, will have to head out once Cyan gets back from work. Among other things, this evening we're going to go see our friend Jacques Whipper doing a performance.
Hell yeah.
It's available as a stream from anywhere in the world. You can watch live tonight at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, or you can also watch it up to a week after the event. and that's very cool. It's
Very
very
cool.
exciting for him. It's
He's
a
actually
rare
like
chance to see him
inducted,
perform in the off season.
Yeah, he's super fun. He's been on TO Pod and Movie Struck
Yeah.
before, but we also like to go see him at the Renaissance Fair.
Extremely fun.
Super sweet guy.
Sorry,
Very
I'm
fun show. Check it out.
just trying to.
You're
not
occupied.
die.
You're fighting the hardest of the gobos.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any black bokoblins before. Not in this run, anyway. Also, let's just eat some apples. Sorry, Hans. We'll just have to wait.
It's very funny. The place where Sign and I do ballroom dance. The instructors there are all very fun, very sweet people. And they know, like, I have, like, a YouTube thing. This is, understood fact. It never comes up in conversation. Like, everyone's very chill about it. But it came out over the summer when we went to go see Jack. I mentioned to our instructors, like, oh, we were out at the Renaissance Fair. We saw this performer named Jacques Whipper. And our instructor was like, oh, you know Jacques? And I'm like, oh, I should also probably mention that we're, like, also, like, friends in real life. And he was like, oh. So every once in a while, he'll come up to me and just be like, in something about Jacques, like, oh, this clip he posted was really funny. I'm like, yeah, and it's really funny because I'm also a huge fan of Jack's. Like, we're friends in real life, but, like, I'm also just a huge fan of his work, like, professionally. I respect the hell out of what he does. He's just a really funny, nice guy. But it's also, like, it's so refreshing to not be the subject of, like, popular internet person. It's like, oh my god, it's directed at someone else.
Yeah. Okay, jeez.
It's like the fact that, like, OSP exists does not enter into the conversation at all, and I love that.
Yeah. Okay, great. Cool. Oh yeah, I guess I accidentally lured all the big guys off of that too. Alright, well, let's just take our spoils. I do not believe we will have luck with a major test of strength with this 12 damage and hence Lizal spear. But, still good to do. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to Hateno. And maybe cook a little bit. Let's see.
Heavy is the head that is posted all over the internet in 2D line art. Yeah.
Oh, there was another person with a check mark in their name. I just saw them go by in chat, but I don't know who they were. They're a little bit up now.
Did Larry Dion?
Maybe.
I'm so sorry if I said that incorrectly.
I'm unfamiliar with your channel.
Ooh.
Let's see.
But very cool to have you here. Welcome
Yeah,
to the
let's go
stream.
say hello. Where's the
Learn
nearest cooking pot?
videos about Konglang, speculative biology, and other sort of world-building topics.
Ooh,
Super
that's
cool.
fun. Conlang and my complicated relationship beloathed. I have endless respect for the people who do it, but I could never do it. Alright. I wonder if it'll let me light a cooking pot with the blue flame. One way to find out. Yes. Yes. Okay, great. Let's just do a little bit of... Alright, so I'm going to be cooking for the immediate future. We can discuss the practicalities of getting that that climbing gear and fulfilling my promise if we hit 7K before I left the area, because I feel bad ditching.
We gave it our best shot.
I did, yeah. I guess, well, we do need to go see Impa again. We can take the slow route, see if we run into anything with good weapons on the road. That'll let us start, I think, the main thing. We can see where Hans got out to. Not sure yet.
Excited for the next Tears of the Kingdom trailer. I almost don't know if I want to watch it or not.
Oh,
because
I'm gonna
obviously I
watch the
want to
hell out
have
of
it. But, like, I want to go in more blind. I mean, there's been a lot of, like, Zelda speculation videos out there based on, like, patents Nintendo's filed, frame-by-frame analysis of Tears of the Kingdom, and I watched some of it when a lot of that came out last E3, and or whenever whenever the hell the last Tears of the Kingdom stuff came out.
Yeah.
And I put it away. I'm like, no, I can't. I don't want to learn everything before I go in. So I want to see that there is a new trailer, mostly for the music, and then I want to go back to being blind.
Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Hans. Ah. Sorry, my summons. Hans. Where? Wait, does he know how to get to me? Ah, there he is. So majestic. So beautiful. There you are. You know what you get? A bribe. Here, let's be friends. Perfect. Alright. Let's see. So we gotta... Oh, wait, we gotta resolve that thing with the... Hold on, Hans, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I gotta talk to a farmer lady.
Hang tight.
Hang tight.
Right, would it make sense to talk about our, like, thorough and intensive theories about Tears of the Kingdom that we've conjured over the course of many, like, off-camera conversations?
I mean, we can, but I think, like, whenever we have that conversation, we're like, we gotta stop. We don't want to, like, get our hopes up for things that then don't happen. And
yeah,
I worry,
yeah, we either get to the point of, like, have we figured out actually how this works?
Mm-hmm.
Or have we come up with an idea that we think is so cool we will be disappointed if they don't do it?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh no, we lose either way.
There
right?
is a
But,
point where theorizing and fan fiction become convergent, and it's a very risky place to be. I
Yeah.
do have one theory that I am very much going to be disappointed if they don't do. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, it's sort of reliant on a thing. So obviously in the trailer that we've seen, there's that spooky hand that's like sealing Ganon or something. And of course, part of the question is like, whose hand is that? And my dad actually originally came up with a theory when I explained this to him. He was like, well, it sounds like it probably belongs to a previous Link, right? And I was like, oh shit, yo, what if that's the case? So,
oh shit, what up?
yeah, that could be the case, and I think that would be very cool. It's not guaranteed, but if it is, there's this other question that's been sort of on my mind, which is, where's the Triforce of Courage? Because Link doesn't seem to have it in this game. Like,
Yeah.
we never see it glowing on his hand. We see it glowing on Zelda's hand, but like with Link, like, he can do a lot of cool shit, but he doesn't seem to have the Triforce of Courage. So, maybe it's on the spooky hand. Maybe that's what's been sealing Ganon, and when it grafts itself onto Link at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, or, you know, whenever you're done with the tutorial level, maybe that's when Link gets the Triforce of Courage and properly has it. I don't know. So that's my crack theory, that I'm going to be desperately disappointed if it doesn't come to fruition in some form.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Yeah. I should probably eat something too. Hold on.
There's some indication we've seen from trailers that, like, Link doesn't have the Sheikah Slate in the trailer when he does the, like, reverse time power-up,
Right.
but
So
then
maybe
how's he
weird-
doing?
Maybe it has something to do with the weird fucked up arm you get. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but
What? No, it's
Why are you being
possible.
so
That's
weird?
completely unrelated.
Design Doc says, addicted to speculation on this. I was going to share the time when I, while waiting for Assassin's Creed Syndicate to come out, did enough, like, casual background analysis, like real armchair, you know, game designer shit, and basically managed to, just based on vibes and speculation, spoil for myself the entire, like, core emotional plot of the game.
Rip.
Based on, like, the motifs they were using with the Aeneas and Dido opera from, like, Victorian England. And I was like, oh, so what themes are they going for with this based on what they've shown so far? Okay, I can draw this to this connection, I can draw this to this. Okay, so, oh, wait, fuck, okay, no, that ended up being pretty much what happened. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I didn't know, but, like, I went through the plot thinking, yeah, I was expecting that to happen.
Yep.
You were too good. He just knew too much about video games.
Yeah.
It's always risky.
Not that I was able to, like, predict everything, but I put myself in such a frame of mind that nothing in the game really got me, that I wasn't, like, thinking, yeah, this fits. This is... Damn it, Blue.
Yeah, that's
Is
the
there
danger.
fishing possible? absolutely not. They put a fishing minigame in Zelda, I'm out.
Yeah, although the one
Bomb
thing that
fishing only.
Yeah, bomb fishing is the only fishing I respect. The one thing I do like, the thing that has me kind of, that's not the word, encouraged for Tears of the Kingdom, just to sort of get an idea for like how much of this have we probably seen in the trailer, how much do we really know is gonna happen. I went back and checked out the Breath of the Wild trailer, and as mentioned, like, you get a couple brief shots of the Divine Beasts, and you get some shots from the interiors, but they're all very much out of context. The vast majority of the trailer is overland travel. And like, you know, open world combat and stuff like that. But the bulk of the plot is about the Divine Beasts and the castle and Zelda. So like, yeah, anyway, sorry, just gotta...
Design Doc, they did not go anywhere with the main plot of Assassin's Creed after number 3. They tried,
whoa,
and
whoa.
it didn't.
Oh my god, so dramatic. Sorry, this one's got a very powerful weapon. No!
Is it a hoe?
No! Come on. No! Shit!
Oh my god, it is a hoe.
S-tier hoe.
Yeah, it's an S-tier hoe. And I can't get it! It's gonna fall into the river along with me!
No!
Well, great. This is fantastic. Everything that...
You had a good run.
Don't worry, I'll just bail myself out.
Chasing a hoe is a dangerous business.
Chase that hoe right off a cliff.
Oof.
Great. Fantastic. Good work, team. Oh, boy. Oh,
You're
boy,
doing
you could
amazing,
say.
sweetie.
Thank you. Okay. I'm getting so into this, I might want to do this again on Tuesday.
You have the power.
I do have that power. It's a very dangerous power.
I'm probably gonna have to be powering through my next video, but
It's all good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm doing anything.
Where
We'll
did I
talk
Girls'
about it.
night.
Where did I leave Hans? Hans, my friend. I didn't want...
It's a girls' night on the town, except the town is the entirety of Hyrule, and it's
Yeah.
in the afternoon on a Tuesday.
Don't worry, Hans.
Tuesday.
Yeah. You're right up top. Come on, Hans. Alright, cool. Aha!
Fortunately, we can't do a Twilight Princess stream because we don't have the gear on which to stream it.
I wish, though. How hard would it be to put it on the Switch, really?
One would hope, not very.
Backwards. Back to Kakariko. Ooh, abominable
OSP
thing.
After Dark with Hans.
Alright, Hans, don't freak out. I just gotta go bomb this real quick.
Hans is doing his best.
Hans is doing great. Hans has really mellowed out, and I respect him for it. Oh wow, thanks so much. I really needed Amber.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shoot. Ah, dang it. Oh, hello, Hans. Great work. You know, by far your most endearing habit is randomly running headfirst into stone walls and then yelling at me about it. Just make sure we're on the right part of the map. Yeah, we just follow this, take the first right, and then we are all good.
Everything's coming up.
Oh, nope, we're not dealing with that. I think that's an evil person. No, Hans, what are you? Come on. All right, let's see. We still have the incentive for 10k moderate takes. Oh, 10k was the in-chat lightning round, and 15k is we shift focus to doing all 3 labyrinths, which does not mean we will do all 3 labyrinths immediately, but it does mean that
We
I
will
will
attempt.
try.
Yeah. Also, still, 5k was go to visit the Lord of the Mountain.
We'll get there, I promise. I need to. We're getting back to Impa, and then we're gonna get the camera, and then we're gonna figure out the Satori Mountain situation. We're gonna climb to the highest point we can find and see if Satori Mountain is glowing, because on nights where it glows, Lord of the Mountain's there, which is great. The thing is, the game kind of takes its sweet time before it lets you fully open world it up.
It does.
And I would rather not lose track of like, oh wait, there's a main quest line we did. If, for example, this does not unlock certain things we were trying to do, like the appearance of certain legendary creatures, which don't happen until we, you know, finish certain things. It's just good to keep track of these things. Really figuring out how these... Oh, hold on. Excuse me, traveler. Wow. Oh, man. Going into bullet time when you're shooting from the air is really the best feature of this game. It makes you feel so cool.
It's really cool. I mean, it was basically what they promised from the very first trailer of you jump up into the air, you flick out your bow, and then you just decimate.
Just so cool.
Some poor fool.
And I like that it's kind of canon that that's Link's champion ability. Because other people notice it. Oh, you weren't aware of that? Yeah, that's the theory.
Never.
Like, other people will be like, wow, time seemed to slow around you when you did that. It was incredible. Oh, excuse me. Let's not let good bird meat go to waste.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Like, I think if you find a couple journals, it will be like, yeah, Link, like, time seemed to slow around Link as he aimed. It's like, wow, cool. And the thing is, it is a weird thing that you can do. So, it just makes sense. Excuse me, miss. I'm going to have to hit you with my horse. Just make sure we're in the... Oh, yeah, we're real close. We're good. No, Hans. No, you're doing so well. Excuse me, sir. I don't normally ride horses in this game, so I'm a bit of a menace on the road.
What's everyone's favorite Zelda soundtrack by game?
I've only played Breath of the Wild.
I haven't listened to many of the medleys. Although Song of Storm slaps, I've heard remixes of it.
Does. It does. It's also one of the easiest to play on an ocarina. Having blown a lot of money on an ocarina at a Renaissance fair over the summer.
I didn't want to say anything, but...
I literally said, like, Noir, do not let me leave this place without an ocarina. He was like, okay, cool. And the next time I saw him, I'm like, don't worry, I got an ocarina.
Oh, be still my heart. Okay.
They're actually fairly intuitive.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Good.
Alright, Info, where are you at, girl? Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong.
I like Skyward Sword's the best because it's just full orchestral. And it's the nicest combination of cool new songs that they made, or cool new music that they made specifically for this game, and also a lot of really cool references to older material and older games. The Ballad of the Goddess being in verse, Zelda's Lullaby is really fun.
Oh, yeah.
And then a lot of just the overworld music is great. So like the Faron Woods is super fun. I really like the Sand Sea and the desert themes. Those are some of my favorite pieces in all of Zelda music.
Oh, that's the one where you do the, that's the time thing, right? Where you...
The pirate ship,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me see. Here, take my smartphone.
Oh,
I love how many things have been contriving ways to put smartphones in them now.
Sheikah Slate's an interesting example because it's not really so much highly in smartphone as it is highly in Wii U gamepad, but it functions the same because the Wii U gamepad is just what if smartphone touch gaming, but on home console.
She won't give me the...
Because that was the direction of innovation we needed. It was more touchscreens and home gaming.
Yeah. Alright, she won't give me the tunic until I get in memory, so you know what? Forget it. Alright. Let's see if we can figure out the Satori Mountain situation. For the purposes of maximum visibility, let's climb Dueling Peaks.
You've
couple
got a
shrines up
Clio
there
on my desk.
Yes, give us the Clio.
So happy. She's so happy. She was napping all that time.
My goodness, what a sleepy
You're
sheepy
a
she
big
was.
snooze.
Ziggy has turned to her fruit tart bed and is now asleep as well.
Incredible.
I love Ziggy's fruit tart bed.
Ziggy's fruit tart
is
bed
the best
is
20 bucks I've ever spent in my entire life. And the raw amount of joy I get from cat as a fruit tart filling, incredible. Cannot recommend enough.
Incredible.
And I'm happy she actually uses it, because when I got it, I was really worried that, like, she would prefer a box or something, but she's pretty consistently in that fruit tart.
Cats are often capricious when it comes to whether they enjoy the toy or the packaging more.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so current plan, I'm going to get us up top of Dueling Peaks. There's a couple shrines up there we can grab on the way. From there, we should have a pretty good vantage point. We might be able to see Satori Mountain, figure out where exactly it is from this perspective. Just overall scope things out. There's also a lot of ore to be had up here. And that does give us time. So basically, we're gonna get up here, and while we're doing that, of course, we can try and get closer to what was, let's see, 10K was just in chat lightning round. 15K is switch focus to the labyrinths. But we've basically reached the point where we're sort of off the tether. We can just kind of do. I mean, we have to go back to info later to once we've seen a memory, but.
Probably gonna have to hop off by like 30 or 40 minutes from now, if I had to guess.
Very similar, coming from the Indigo field.
All good. I can probably do this for a little bit after that. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, is that a talus?
Nope.
Oh no!
What a strange place for a rock.
Run.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I would rather not fight Senor Stone Talus Senior. If that's okay.
Just a boulder. It's a rock.
At least it's not bones.
Come on, buddy.
I always
Come
read
on,
that as
buddy.
Stone Talus Senor.
Exactly. Yes.
Please, Stone Talus Senor was my father.
Sorry, people, if you want me to fight that Talus unprepared, I'm afraid we're gonna need to get to some kind of monetary threshold. That's not what I do unprovoked. Maybe 10K
Could not
we
fight that
do.
Talus if you paid me, but if you pay the National Parks Foundation, then
Yeah.
we'll talk.
Maybe if we hit 10K we do a lightning round and I go pick a fight with that Talus. Sounds fair, folks? Oh, I should put on the doublet, because it gets cold up here, and that's normally a thing that I just sort of have to power through, because I always climb Dueling Peaks as quickly as possible, because of who I am as a person, which usually means noshing a lot of apples. Oh, I remember these things. These shrines are annoying. They're the ones where the solution to one is the solution to the other.
Oh, I'll pull it up. Hold on.
I mean, I've done this by memory before. It's just, pain in the tail. Alright.
Yeah, she Veneer and she Venoth.
Mm-hmm. Whoop. Aha! Huzzah. Bye-bye. Yeet. Okay. I climbed the wrong side. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. Okay. Everyone loves a sheer cliff face. Okay. Great.
I'm just gonna drop the solutions in chat, Red, so that you just have them.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
In the group chat.
Great. I love cheat sheeting. Okay, let's see. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, so if you haven't played Breath of the Wild, the fun pro tip is that birds tend to circle over places that are worth exploring. So, if like a shrine you haven't visited, for instance, or a side quest, there will often be a circle of birds over it, which is pretty cool. Alright, Chivalier. By the time we're done with these, it should be night and we whoops. Should be able to see if Satori Mountain's up.
Good game design.
Good game design. It sort of draws your eye without being, you know, a bunch of icons on a minimap, which is interesting because, of course, a lot of games tried to do what Breath of the Wild did, but a lot of them did it by, you know, vomiting out a bunch of icons onto a minimap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect. Alright, got my tasty cheat sheet here. I wonder if the, if Shiva Near is going to call me out for cheating by solving this on my first go.
We'll just chalk it up to Link's reincarnation memory.
Yeah, it's the darndest thing, you know? Really feels like I've been here before multiple times for some fucking reason. Alright.
An interesting question from Ashley Lightheart.
Oh, yeah?
If red, cyan, and blue, that's indigo, could visit one location in Breath of the Wild, like a single temple or town or mountain, where would they visit?
Well, I do really like Satori Mountain.
Satori Mountain's good.
It's got a spooky
I
deer
feel
man
like
on
either like the Gerudo town or Rito Village. I want to go to somewhere really hot or really cold and hang out.
I really like the Lanayru Promenade. That whole area that just leads up with that beautiful like river on the side and the view looking up to Mount Lanayru, where you can see the dragon coming down at you.
Oh, so cool.
Oh man, and the architecture is great. It's all the skyloft, loft wing patterns carved into the stone.
Yep.
The architecture is great, and it's just a really cool natural space. And it's got all this like built-in cultural significance for the Hyruleans.
In that same note, Forgotten Temple. Like,
yeah.
Maybe without the guardians in it.
Because that's what I was thinking, and I was like, where's Forgotten Temple, but more peaceful?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Forgotten Temple's gorgeous.
Zoro's domain would be cool, except to be damp all the time, so you really gotta get some like good waterproof shoes or just wear a bathing suit, I guess.
Yeah, and no offense to the land of Azora, but it cannot possibly smell great there.
No,
I've been near the ocean before, and it's not a great experience.
Link is like, something smell like fish. The Zora like, get the fuck out. Get out.
I mean, the ocean smells nice on its own. It's the fish part.
I don't know.
The Zora like, that's not better.
Oh, the ocean would be better without all those dang fish in it. Why don't they go back to where they came from?
A lake, maybe?
Yeah. Freshwater fish are the only fish I respect. All right.
We cannot become fish racist on stream.
Well, first we need to argue about what defines a fish.
Oh god, we're back. We circled around.
All right, Shivanath, come here, you. Pro Gamer Strats right here. Looking up the solution. Okay, we are sitting at 7.9k earned for the National Parks thingy, which is good.
National Parks Foundation.
That's the thing, yeah. My screen's kind of far away. So if we hit, as mentioned, if we hit 10k, we do the in-chat media lightning round where we're just like, yeah, I've seen that, and I liked it, or, you know, I haven't seen it. And also I go and pick a fight with that Senior Talus Senior thing. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. Let me in. This is like... I like these shrines on principle. I think it's a clever design choice. But I don't like the actual experience of doing them. So...
No.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm really glad that they're probably not going to be doing another 120 shrines in Tears of the Kingdom, because it wouldn't make sense.
It'll probably just be 5 million flying islands that you can visit.
Well,
Which
I mean, I'm
I'm
imagining
excited
that they'd
for.
probably have like each cluster of flying, not to like try to reverse armchair game design the entire sequel,
Do
but
that thing where you said we
it'd
weren't
probably
gonna do.
be fewer larger things than 120 tiny little guys.
I'm hoping that a lot of the key locations from this game are going to be in the air in Tears of the Kingdom. I really want Terrytown to be its own flying island and give us a whole other
It's
set of
gotta be,
Terrytown
right?
quests. Yeah,
Because
they
then we
gotta.
just reinvent Skyloft.
Yeah, exactly. It all comes full circle. And of course, we need to find more people with the surname Sun to come and help build in all their flying island infrastructure.
I don't know whose video it was, but I saw a video basically ranking all of the shrines and explaining, like, are these actually good? And there's, like, 50 that are pretty good.
Pretty good.
And then, like, 30 are just tests of strength. And then the last 30 are like, oh, no, these are kind of bad.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh, no, sorry, I got my numbers wrong. It's like 30 is tests of strength. There's, like, 15 or 20 that are shrine quests, so there's just blessings. And then there's like 25 good shrines and like 35 or 40 just kind of crap ones.
Yeah. And it's a shame because, you know, there's so many friggin' shrines. But the way that they are spaced around on the map is actually great because pretty much any location is within, you know, walking distance of a shrine. And finding it is enough to set it as a warp point. So you can basically start fast traveling around the map really quickly, even if you're not actually ready to do what's in the shrine. So for instance, like, we, you know, didn't do the climbing gear shrine because we couldn't finish it, but we can warp back to it whenever we want. So as soon as we have enough weaponry and stuff, we're like, yeah, let's do it.
Crossed 8K, thank you everybody.
Yay, very nice. And also, Koroks are like, because Design Doc just brought it up in chat, Koroks are not meant to be completed. They are very much a case of like, you know, you notice something a little bit weird, you check it out, oh hey, there's a Korok, you know, it rewards exploration. But that means that if you're trying to do the 100% completion route, it's an absolute nightmare because they're everywhere.
Yeah, it is.
Speaking of everywhere. Hello, folks. Good thing I didn't eat all my apples before. There we go. There are so many Koroks around Hyrule Castle. I'm always like, do they know what's happening? Like, are they okay? Okay, so we are at the highest point that we can get to in this part of the map. Let's take a look-see around. Obviously that's Linearu, or Mount Linearu. Let's see. Where is Satori Mountain? It's hard to spot when it's not glowing.
Yeah, and also the game insults you if you get all 900 Koroks. It gives you
a
pile
big
of poop.
Yeah, that might be Satori Mountain. Let's see. I think that's about where Satori is, but I'm not 100% on that. And of course we got all these towers around. Shrines galore. Alright, let's, I guess, camp out here for a bit and see... Ooh. Ah, okay, cool. Some of the divine beasts you can see from very far away. In fact, I might be able to, there he is.
Yep, there's the guy.
It's so
big bird.
creepy. And I love that the way the game dissuades you from getting too close to the dungeons too early is not by being like, oh, you can't go farther. It'll just damage you to hell and back. So if you get near Vanaboris before you start the Vanaboris thing, it hits you with lightning. Like, I found that outpost before you actually do anything there, and the Gerudo there, who's like, I've been keeping an eye on Vanaboris, it's been getting closer to the city, and I climbed the ladder up, and Vanaboris hit me with lightning. So, alright, let's see. So pretty in the dark. Okay, let's see. I think this is Satori. But it's not glowing, so the Lord of the Mountain isn't there tonight. But we can still head in that direction, you know, get some waypoints, get some shrines, possibly one of the towers. We are not at 10k, which means I don't have to pick a fight with Senior. Bye! Alright, fantastic.
Safe for another day, senor.
Safe for another day. Let's see. It'd be good to get one more shrine so I can get another heart.
Trial of Power is the best shrine in the game.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Trial of Power is great.
Let's see. I definitely can't paraglide all the way there on account of my weak little post-resurrection arms. Okay, let's get back down to ground level before I die. Whoops.
They bring back more older enemy types for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that dumbass Dragon Aquamentus could be really cool if reimagined in a cool way.
There's a lot of things.
I mean, that sounds dumb when I say it like that. It'd be cool if they brought it back in a cool way, but, like, it was a water dragon in the early games, but it looked really doofy on 8-bit.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, 32-bit?
16-bit?
I don't remember.
One of those
16.
numbers.
Whichever number of bits it was, it looked goofy.
Say more numbers,
But
Blue.
the what?
Say more numbers for us.
5-bit.
How many bits do you think? It
5 bit.
was? 7?
13-bit.
I'll give you 13 bits. Going once, going twice. It could look really cool if given the, you know, Breath of the Wild style treatment, because Lionels were really doofy in the original games too, but they're pretty threatening here. I think those would be a really fun one to see get redone.
I think we need more undead. Like, obviously there are the stall enemies, but, you know, re-deads are usually the scariest part of any game they're in, and there are just none of them in Breath of the Wild. Also, we got, you know, Mummy Ganon, so...
Yeah, more enemies that you have to fight in different ways. Like, it's cool that with the stall enemies, all you have to do is just knock off their heads and then, you know, destroy their skulls and they die.
Yep.
You don't actually need to, like, do a lot of damage to them. You just need to knock their heads off. That's cool. It forces you to fight in a different way. But there are only a couple enemies that actually really do that, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. And the main thing that that the re-deads do in the other games is they paralyze you. You know, they scream, and it locks you in place for a little while, and then they very slowly approach you, which is harrowing as fuck. And I think it would chain together with a lot of the other mechanics in this game pretty well. Also, just Breath of the Wild did a really good job, sort of, you know, populating the game with new stuff. Guardian robots are pretty fresh. The Divine Beasts are an incredibly fun concept. I think they sort of knew when they were like, we got to make the most linear game series in history open world. They were like, you know what would be good? Rethinking everything from the ground up. Also, you know what? If we really want to get to Satori Mountain, we're going to start from the Great Plateau Tower. Hey, stop telling everybody. Okay, there we go.
I think this is about time that Indigo's got to take her leave, so I will be tapping out of the stream. But
sounds
I
good.
wish you the best of luck in your continued adventures, and don't forget that you have to go visit the Lord of the Mountain at some point, because that was our 5K goal.
I know! Well, thanks for dropping in for 5 whole hours, and I'll talk to you later.
Adios.
See ya.
Adios. Okay, let's see.
All right, Red, we're in charge. What do you want to do now?
Well, I do still want to see the Lord of the Mountain. Why did I make a commitment to a thing that I can't control? Let's see. Well, we're still sitting at 8K. 10K, so we can still do the lightning round, as long as, you know, you are still here when we hit 10K, because otherwise I'm not sure I'd be able to do that myself.
What we can also do is designate a like a last half hour, try to do what we can, and then we'll save other stuff for next time, because we can always pick this up again.
This is true, we certainly can.
You have been going for 5 hours. That's much longer than I'd ever go on my streams.
Whoops, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, this has been extremely fun. Getting used to, like, being the one playing is cool. I definitely have been much less chatty than I have been in previous streams, I think. At least, that's how it feels to me. I don't want to lock myself into, like, yeah, I'll definitely do this more on Tuesday, but I kind of do want to do this more on Tuesday.
I mean, you always can. Or, you know, whatever other day makes sense.
Actually, okay, you know what we're going to do right now? I really want to see if we actually have the EX chests around here. So, if you could pull up some form of map for Great Plateau chests. Because if they're there, that's great, and if they're not, I won't keep looking for them.
Let's see. Put it in our chat.
Ah, perfect.
It's basically directly south of the shrine.
Okay. Hold on. Who have I... Ah, I see. God. Stop it. Okay. Just a second. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we can see if we can find that. Let's see. If we can think of a non-Lord of the Mountain thing to do, because that's dependent on... Like, we can go to the mountain and get the shrine there, so we can warp there whenever we want.
I think going to the mountain is the move. Whether or not we actually get the Lord to spawn is outside of our control, but we can go. Because it's still really cool to be at the mountain, or Satori Mountain.
Oh, okay. Supposedly it's like right...
So it should be directly to your left.
Huh. Well, there's nothing up here.
Look to your...
There's nothing up on the wall.
Go towards the cliff edge. It might be hiding behind that little ridge.
Oh. Yeah. That's
What in the heck?
I'm supposed like I have the DLC on the other game, but this is a new user, so I didn't need to delete my old save, and it's possible it might make me buy the DLC again. I can look into this when we're done, but it looks like for now we don't have access to the EX chests.
Right.
Well, that's a shame. Oh well. Let's get back in the general direction of Satori Mountain.
Right. Pardon me for a moment as I go put this bowl of oatmeal away, and I'll be right back.
No problem. Huh. I don't know if we do have to enable them. Weird. I think I examined the spot on the main menu and it was like, yeah, the option to purchase them. And I was like, well, I already did, so I'm not going to do it twice. But I can look into that more once we're done streaming. I don't want to bore you guys with menu management while we're playing this super fun game. Yeah, everything I looked up said that, you know, having DLC on one account means that all the users should have access to it. I just don't know if it needs to be specially switched on. If it does, I'll do that between games, and the next time I stream this, we should be fine. We're just gonna go... Ooh, you know, if we really want weapons for that major test of strength, the Colosseum's probably the place to be. Let's make attempting the Colosseum the other 10k goal. On our way back from Satori, we can hit it up. Okay, let's see. Man, I keep forgetting how slow travel is in the early part of the game, because of course, I love the exploration part of this game, but I also get very used to being able to fast travel anywhere and not having to travel slowly if I don't need to, so... I don't know. Bit of a Goldilocks just right situation, I think. done the Coliseum a couple times. It's a fun challenge. I've got to say, one bit of good game design that I really like in this game is that because of the blood moons, there is they cut off the possibility for 100% completion incentive that would have been utterly unsustainable, which is, you know, a player might get it into their head that they should go and kill every single monster. And having the blood moons reset everything kind of means that, you know, you can try, but it's not going to stick, and you probably won't be able to get through everything before you hit a blood moon, whether it's just on the schedule or, you know, because you've severely strained the game's capabilities. So adding the feature of, like, Ganon resurrects the monsters every 30 days makes it much easier on a player and cuts off a potential dubious thing that could have happened. Well, let's get this shrine and then let's head up the mountain. Oh. And let's say hi to this stable on the way up.
So how much longer do you feel like you've got in you to play?
Hard to say. I've put a second 10k goal in. If we hit 10k, I'm going to try the Coliseum.
Okay.
So, you know, that long. But first things first, we're going to get this shrine, and then we're going to go up Satori Mountain and get the other shrine. And then possibly I will come down and get my shit stomped in by a lion man.
Cool, because I've got until Cyan gets back from work and then we got to start making some dinner.
That's
so
completely fine.
I've got like probably 10 or 15 minutes left.
That's all good. I can't promise the stream will be as fun with me just talking by myself, but I can keep it up.
But you can also, you know, come back to it another time. You don't have to do everything today.
This is the thing. This is why I knew this stream would go this way, because even just playing on my own time, I always just one more thing my way
just
until like 50 new side quests, or, you know, I'm on the way to something and then I run into another thing. Like, this shrine wasn't originally on my... Oh god, it's this one. No! It's fine. It's fine. We're locked in. Everything's chill. This one's not that bad. It's just annoying to think about.
It is just annoying.
Okay, come on. Nope, I wanted you to hit that thing. Okay, fine. You're alive.
I know.
She being sassy? She criming today?
She wants to play. She's got a little jingle ball on a string, so I can, like, bounce it around. And she picked it up with her mouth, walked into my office, and dropped it on the carpet.
Oh, very subtle, Cleo. Alright, where do I gotta put this thing right now? Well, let's drop it for now, and... Nope, stop that. Nope. Okay, cool. Yes, that is exactly what I wanted to happen! Great. Everything about this is totally fine. Anyway, yeah, so I probably won't keep going too much longer after you tap out. This is a rather long game. I mean, we were never going to finish it. As mentioned, I am no speedrunner. But, you know, getting through the opening stuff, sort of getting us to a good spot. Nice and solid.
Pour some more tea.
Good idea.
What's chat been up to since I took a step out? Right now everyone's talking about Cleo.
Aww.
Yeah.
What the H? Huh! Yes, okay, good. Did it work? Are you winning, son? Awesome. Small keys. I feel like some of these shrines, they really put the work in for making them intricate, and I hate them. And then some of the shrines, they're like, whatever, man.
Yeah, it really is a stark difference in quality between the ones that are super good and the ones that are super really not. And it's cool that, you know, even when a game is this good, we can still be like, yeah, here's some stuff they did that was honestly pretty weak. because it's good. You know, it's stuff to improve. It's not like we're holding up a game as a paragon of perfection.
Oh yeah, this shrine is
That's
pretty
like,
weird
okay, we
spots and
peaked, pack it
places.
up, everybody go home.
Okay.
But you know, it's good for our practice of analysis and our skills as observers and players and critics to be like, this part is good. This part could have been better, and be able to hold those two opinions in our head at the same time, because the open world structure of Breath of the Wild is super good. The shrines are a really good idea. Their implementation is super uneven, and that makes for an odd play experience in places.
Yeah. My apologies to the people in chat who know how you're supposed to do this shrine. I am going through it right now. But hey, more time to get me to 10k and make me fight the Colosseum. Always fun. Oh, hold on. I think I know it. Yeah, I think I got it. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe not. Alright, let's look at chat.
I can also pull up the solution on Polygon.
You know what? I think if the game is going to be that annoying about it, it deserves to be a pain in the ass. Oh, wait, yeah, okay. I think I got it. Right? Nope. Yeah, that would have been too easy.
Bonk. Oh my.
Yeah.
Link gets a concussion.
He's fine. He eats concussions for breakfast. No, you need to launch ball. The thing is, the ball's where it needs to be. What I need is the small key to this so that I can launch myself through it. And I can't get that without... Well, okay, let's try this. No, come on. What?
Oh yeah, you can jump into the basket.
I think that might be the move. Some of these shrines, it really feels like this is not how you're supposed to solve them, but it's like, good work. Your
But if it works, it works.
Your resourcefulness or something speaks to the promise of true.
Your ability to cheese anything. Oop, that's cyan. Give me a sec.
No problem. There you go. Little sneaky sneak. Come here, you. Okay. Jeez. What? Wait. Was that open this whole time? What? Oh, this game. Okay, fine. Great. Yep. Okay. One more.
All right, cyan is back, so I'm going to hop out.
Perfect.
For the evening. But thank you everyone for raising $8.1 thousand so far. Everybody who's been in chat.
Yeah.
On this stream day Friday. Red will continue streaming for however long she chooses.
Yeah. I'll try not to make a problem of it.
I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye,
All right.
friends.
Bye.
All right, later, Red.
Adios.
Bye.
Okay. Well, it appears it's just you and me, Chad. Me and all 2,500 of you? Yeah, just the two of us. Whoop! I went the wrong way. Great. All right. Fantastic. Oh boy. I guess now we find out if I'm a chiller or less chill player when I have people to temper my influence. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Yep, everything's fine. I'm still retrieving arrows. Nothing in life matters. No. No. Why? Wow. Oh man, I can't sing this game's praises enough. Except for, you know, that one thing. That one thing that it does sometimes that's like a real pain in the ass. Okay, cool. We're just gonna kind of wedge ourselves in here. Let's see. Easy, easy. Careful, Doctor. Great. Alright. Fantastic. This is... no notes. Everything is perfect. Oh, the spirit orb better be fucking worth it. Guys, I can't bomb jump. We've been over this. My strict no speedrunning principles will forbid me from even trying. And also, I don't know how to do it, so I won't. Anyway. Maybe I'll just hang out here for a second. Just me and chest to chest. Oh, hey, sweet. Of course. Hold on. Alrighty. Well, let's see, get 8.2. Might get through this without having to fight the Lionel after all. That's nice. How do... Oh, wait a minute. Is it really that simple? Oh, yes! Okay. There's not a single problem that can't be solved by... If I had fallen down there, I might have legitimately cried. Anyway, there's no problem that can't be solved by a good old mid-air bullet time. Alright. The spirit orb better give me super strength and let me fly or something. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Great. I love you too. Alright, spirit orb. Hell yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme. Man, okay. Great, Force Orbs. That's my favorite Zelda game, Force Orbs Adventure. I've never played Four Swords Adventure. I'm one of those fans. I got really into like 2 games and then I called it. Anyway. Well, that took us so long. Maybe Satori Mountain will be lit up. Who knows? And we are through the trial without hitting 10K. So... oh boy. Oh, this is great. Uh-oh. Oh, so for those of you who've never played Breath of the Wild before, in a lightning storm, if you have anything metal equipped, you will get struck by lightning. Which is fun because the same applies to like bad guys. So I had a game where it was like late game and I'd really pissed off the Yiga clan because I'd killed Master Koga. And they were sending after these blade masters after me who all carry these huge swords. And they kept turning up in this windstorm, in this lightning storm, and getting struck by lightning. So, unexpected benefit of, you know, terrifying thunderstorms. Just, there's usually something you can search out of these things. Guess not. Okay. Okay, let's see. This game is so pretty, and even the things that I think people complain about are, like, really good that they're there. Like, the fact that rain makes it almost impossible to climb is a huge pain in the ass, because obviously climbing is a huge part of the traversal in this game, and you want to be able to, you know, get places. But the fact that rain happens infrequently and is unpredictable means that it's just sort of a factor you have to play around. So even when you're really OP in this game, you're never completely able to do whatever you want whenever you want. You can, you know, there's always something, some factor. There's always a factor that you have to account for. So even, you know, this is very early in the game. We are pretty scrubby underleveled right now. But, you know, we're still doing okay. Most of the things we're fighting are within our weight class. But under these circumstances, we couldn't climb, you know, a sheer cliff. We couldn't get out of Gerudo Canyon. We can't scale these rocks, so we have to take the path up. It's just, you know, this is a game that has so much stuff happening in it that a lot of it is just kind of emergent gameplay. And I think that that's probably the objectively correct way to handle open world game design, because of course the whole point is that you're creating a playground for your players to play in. There needs to be enough stuff to do, and that's something that a lot of open world games that try and be Breath of the Wild or Skyrim or something kind of struggle with, because they, you know, they don't have enough stuff happening, or they are so desperate for you to see all of the stuff that they just keep drawing your eye to it. And what ends up happening is the player kind of feels like they're being railroaded anyway, even if they are allegedly in an open sandbox that they can do whatever they want in. And what they did with Breath of the Wild is, like, there's a lot of stuff that they put a ton of work into writing. You know, all the character dialogue is very unique. Some of the characters have different tracks depending on, you know, when you talk to them or what you've already done, which is very cool and very impressive. And at the same time, it's like, you know, stuff will just happen. They sort of just programmed in ways things can interact, and it turns into gameplay, you know? Innocent people who are out on the road will be attacked by bokoblins, and then you can go in and save them, and they'll always be like, oh man, thanks so much. Here, have like an elixir or something. But you can also talk to those same people without them getting ambushed by bokoblins. They'll just, you know, they'll offer to sell you stuff or whatever. It's just a completely chill thing. And just by basically putting in, A, there are bad guys at these locations, and B, there are travelers that walk along these roads, and when they encounter each other, they fight, creates this scenario where you have plenty of opportunities to leap in and be the hero, but it's not, it doesn't feel like a scripted thing that you're just sort of intruding on. Oh boy. Sorry, my screen's a little far away, and of course without Indigo and Blue here, I don't automatically know what's happening in chat unless I check. Everything good? Seems pretty good. Alright, cool. There's a lot of yahahas in chat for that Korok. Those are the easy ones, you know, when it's like, oh, put an apple next to the statue. Great. Merry Christmas. Anyway, yeah, I've seen games that sort of do that whole, like, you have the opportunity to be the hero thing. I remember that was supposedly, that was like one of the big things about Watch Dogs, I want to say. One of the watch_dogs. Was that, like, you could intervene in crimes that were happening, but in the zero punctuation about it, it was like, yeah, I kept jumping in to stop the crime too early, and the crimer and the crimee would get huffy and just leave, and that kind of makes the whole thing feel very weird and like contrived and pantomimed, because it's not, oh, this character is trying to do this thing and this other character stopping them. It's these two characters are playing out a charade for your benefit. Which just doesn't feel great, you know? It doesn't feel genuine. As compared to this game where it's like... especially, you know, there are characters that you can encounter multiple times, because of course there's just kind of like a stable of just NPCs that are doing their own thing and walking certain routes. And if you save them more than once, some of them will comment on it. They'll be like, oh man, sorry you have to keep saving me, jeez. Which is just so charming, because it really makes the whole thing feel a little bit more... legit. Let's see. We're not getting a blood moon, are we? Huh, nope, just a regular moon. Garden variety moon. Where's the... Come on. Ah, man. I don't want to encourage you guys to spam, but for the record, I can see your emojis better than I can read your messages. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure this is Satori Mountain. I should get the... You know what? I should get the tower in this area. This is how my game sessions for this game last literally forever, because there's always just one more thing to do. Like, oh my god, absolutely not. What? What? What the fuck? Holy crap. Have I never been to this side of the mountain before? How did I not know this was here? What's happening? Alright, maybe if I'm very, very quiet. Ah! It won't realize I'm still here. Oh man, on the subject of excellent soundtracks though, the Hinox fight theme, so good. Oh god, it's still there. Hey big man. Uh-oh. I need that bullet time. Oh, I really hope that would do more. Okay, cool. Just keeps moving. Just keeps moving. Oh boy. See, if it was raining right now, I'd be screwed. Oh, he's persistent. Alright. Smart guy. See how you're like this? He doesn't care. Awesome. Alright. You good? You good, Home Slice? Okay, cool. I can't tell if there's just a trick to this, or if I just need to deal a lot more damage. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't really have any great heavy hitters. Whoops. Maybe I should get that shrine before I keep picking this fight. Okay, please hold. So what was I saying about emergent gameplay? That's the kind of thing I really like about this. It's like, I've never, I guess, been to this part of the mountain before. So I didn't know that there was a Stalnox up here. And I was not ready. But I had enough time to be like, oh, what an interesting formation of bones that is, before I saw it moving! Anyway, it's good stuff. Alright, let me in. This one better not be annoying, or I swear to God. But yeah, I'm kind of assuming that ultimately the way to beat that thing is just gonna be shoot a lot of stuff into the eyeball. That is kind of the classic Zelda maneuver. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, I have the strangest feeling that I've done this shrine before and hated it. Alright, we're gonna give this one try, and if it's too annoying, we're gonna leave. And we're just gonna go take our save point, and we're gonna go fight that Stalnox later. Sounds good? Sounds good. Great. Whoa! Okay, yep, see? Oh, what a shame. Okay, great. Well, we got the warp point. Let's go fuck up a giant skeleton. Nope. Bye. Alright, where'd that pesky Stalnox go? But hey, we did get confirmation that we're on Satori Mountain, because it's the Satori Mountain Stalnox. Oh, that seems fine. Ah, there he is. Hold on. Perfect. Ah, sadly my good bow isn't gonna last much longer, but that's okay. Whoops. Oh, boy. Whoa. Worst case scenario. Why did his health bar reset? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. No, Link. Not now. Ooh, shiny. Hello, what are you? Ow. No, I need more stuff. Alright, nobody panic. Everybody stop panicking! You can't hit what you can't see. You can't see me. Right? Yeah, we're good. You can't see me. Okay, where's my bow? Aw, is somebody mad? Is somebody frustrated that they didn't hit me with a tree? Boy, really thought those would do more damage. Oh yeah, there we go. What you gonna do? Gonna throw that? Gonna hit me with that big bat? Better kill me in one shot. Nope, we're good. Straight in the middle. What? Did he just rip out his own ribs to hit me with? Holy crap, this guy's hardcore. Okay, we might not be ready for this. Oh, but the loot's gonna be incredible. Stay in the fight, otherwise his health armor will reset again. Hey big man, what's up? It's me. I'm still here. Hello. Maybe if we keep the fight going long enough, he'll rip out enough of his own bones that I'll just win by default. Oh god. Need some food. On account of how I didn't catch myself on that fall for some friggin' reason. Okay. Well, I hope everybody's having fun. I'm having fun. This feels doable, you know? Like, it sucks, obviously, and I don't have... What the hell? What just... Why did it... Why did its health bar just explode? Did it like fall off the mountain? Alright, help me out here, guys. Where did its loot go? I know it's nocturnal. The sun's been up for a little while. Wow, okay. I guess that explains why I've never fought it before. Okay, well... We'll get the loot next time, folks. Suppose we can go back and do that incredibly annoying shrine. Or, we can find this region's tower. Which seems less annoying than the really annoying thing I just mentioned. Oh, but I can show you guys where the Lord of the Mountain's gonna be. If and when it appears. Ooh, what's that? Ah, nope. Oh, man. Like, it makes sense that Hinox is, you know, it's a stall enemy. They aren't around during the day. I just wasn't expecting it to die. Halfway through me talking about how much fun it's gonna be to kill. Anyway. Go up? Oh, it's one of these. Please hold. Anyway, let's see. The way through is a little bit weird, but, fortunately, even if we don't beat that shrine yet, there it is. We can still warp back here whenever we want. So this is where the Lord of the Mountain hangs out. Along with a lot more of those little blue sprites that when you shoot them, poop out rupees. This is just kind of where they live, so. And he's very cool and extremely spooky looking, and if he sees you, he will disappear. And apparently there's a way to ride him like a horse, so I've never done that one, because I'm not sure how. Alright, let's see. Which of the towers I can see from here is the tower for this region that we're in? Let's check. It's not that one. Good. Oh no, is it that one? Please don't be that one. Oh no, it's that one. No! Oh god, so much of this game is so hard and annoying. Is that the... Let's see. Is this the one that is absolutely surrounded by bad guys? It might be. It really might be. Some of these things are huge pains in the ass. Oh! Great view of Vaughn Meadow, though. Very spooky. That's the closest we've been to it. Okay, well, I'm going to check out the hellscape that is the Lake Tower, which, as I recall, is the one that I mostly get by save scumming. So that's great. That's a good thing. But, you know, there's other things we can check out. We do need to get at least one memory. So if we find one in the area, we could always give that a shot. Huh. This is a good game. Let's see. I gotta give myself a cutoff or I'm never gonna stop. How about we keep going for another 20-ish minutes, and then we call it on the hour. Sound good? Oh shit, my stamina. Oh yeah, that's a really safe time to take my eyes off the wheel. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay. Phew. Alrighty. I don't think we're in the part of the map where it's always thundering, but actually that might be near here. Anyway, oop, it's that thing. Ah, it's just found that again. Ah, amazing how that giant bird can sneak up on you, huh? Alright, let's see. Pretty close to the castle, too. Nice angle. In terms of unwise ways to get a lot of powerful weapons fast, we could just take a crack at the castle, you know, with the intention to teleport out as soon as the going gets tough. Okay, how about... Because we probably can't do the lightning round without somebody else to read the chat. How about we replace the 10k goal? If we hit 10k in the next 20 minutes, I'll go into the castle with the intent of scoping it out and collecting powerful weapons. And maybe getting that memory on the tower. That sounds good to everybody. Well, you know what to do. It's honestly not so bad. It, like, plays a little cutscene, and it shows you the castle map, which is pretty complicated, because it's like a Divine Beast in that it has its own little three-dimensional map that you can explore, rather than just showing you the overworld map in the bottom right corner. Well, I mean, I say showing you the overworld map, but, you know, we haven't unlocked this part yet. But anyway, it's a very good way to get disproportionately tough weapons, especially early on, but it is also a way to die very, very much. So, could be fun. And of course, it would be kind of hell to do it in the rain. Oh god, please tell me. No! It is this tower! Ah! Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this one so much. So as you can see, there's a lot of enemies. And those things are electric whiz robes. What they do is that when they get mad, they make the area a localized thunderstorm, which means you can't use metal weapons or you get struck by lightning. Which is great. That's super chill and fine and normal and not at all a huge pain in the ass. But also because you have to swim or ice block your way across, it's just a huge pain in the butt. Hold on. God, everything here uses lightning weapons! What's wrong with you people? Okay. Sorry, I got a little heated there. Crying out loud. These things are so spongy when you're low level. And it's not their fault. It's my fault for hitting me 15. Alright, great. 1 down. 83 to go. Yeah. They're all new items. How cool. Wow, so neat. Ooh, that is good. That's real good. How is this the nicest bow I've gotten so far? Alright. Now, I have gotten this tower before by save scumming. I've basically gotten out to little bits, saved, reloaded, and then the enemies are in a slightly different arrangement. So even if you're getting, like, absolutely whammied by these guys, if you get to the bottom and then you save enough times, you can make it. But I want to do this the correct way, you know, theoretically. Hey, how do I... Let's lure some enemies to my location. Actually, while I'm on the subject of saves coming, let's just do a little bit of sensible saving. Yes, come and get me, big boys. Oh no, Hans couldn't hear my call! I'm so sorry, Hans. Wait, where's my... This is why I gotta be careful with my arrows! Oh, it's fine, whatever. What the hell just happened there? Is that thing okay? You good, bro? It's just vibing, I guess? Okay, whatever. Come get me. Come get me. Yeah, come on. Come here. You can see me, right? Hello. Yes, come fight me. Fight me in my home terrain on land. Come here, you. Oh, come on. Don't be a bitch, bitch. Yes, there we go. Aw, cute little guy. Hey. Not fair. Block him. Alright, let's see. Fine. So the problem with trying to use Cryonis on this thing is that if you don't take out all the bad guys first, they sort of break the blocks that you're on. And man, it's really easy to die in this area. Alright, great. We're thinning them out. There he comes. Perfect. Okay. Now that is something you do not want to fight in the water. At all. Come here, buddy. Oh boy, why is it doing that? Maybe that's something you just don't want to fight, period. Let's see. Got anything made of... Yeah, that should be good. Something nice and non-conducive. Oh, cool. Seems to calm down a little bit. good? Okay, great. Fantastic. Ooh. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh, sweet. Snails. Anyway, quickie reminder that I'm going to be wrapping this up in about 15 minutes, because otherwise I will keep playing for the rest of the day and forget to eat food, as is my wont. So, if we cross 10k raised for the National Park Foundation, then I will take a crack at just exploring Hyrule Castle real quick before we end. Which could be fun, you know, weapons, getting absolutely destroyed by overpowered moblins. Hey, buddy. You know, all that good stuff. But of course, it's totally up to you guys. There are all kinds of ways that this, come on. Oh, jeez, get out of here. You're so hard to fight. Come on, man. It's lame. What we're doing is lame. There we go. Jeez, thank you. Finally. Respectable battle. Alright, we gotta drop anything? Yeah, get out of here. Anyway, yeah, so looking forward to that. The possibility of streaming more this week is interesting to me. I do want to, but I also might be really tired after doing this, so it's a little bit hard to predict. I really thought that was going to do more. That's okay. Come here, fellas. I'll just take your spears, I guess. Let's see, what can I drop so I have space for them? Alright, sorry, Boomerang. I'd keep you, but your stats are garbage compared to the other stuff. Hey! Knock it off, cowboy! I picked up my boomerang. You do always come back. Okay, anyway. Wow, I didn't realize the Lizal Spear stats were also garbage. That's on me. Anywho, alright, well, we are sitting at 83k, which is very respectable. Very nice. Oh, heck yeah, cooking pot. Oh boy. Oh man, yeah. I probably am gonna need to knock it off pretty soon on account of how I've been staring at a screen for close on 6 unbroken hours? That can't possibly be good for my eyes. It's fine. Haha. Excellent. A hearty dish of steamed mushrooms. That's probably fine. Cooking. Cuisine. Huh? Ah, wonderful. Who doesn't love steamed meat? Alright, let's see, what are we doing? I really want to try and get this tower. I also would like to not get struck by lightning 5 million times. So we're going to keep picking off the Lizalfoses. And then I'm going to save. And then I'm going to... Nope! And then I'm going to charge for the center and save scum my way through. That is my promise to you. You're going to see me at my absolute cheesiest. Come on, you weenie. Get up here. Get up here. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. Nope. Oh, God, that was scary. My life flashed before my eyes. Nope. Nope. Friggin' water! Get out of the water! You good, bro? Here, let me show you how it's done. Thank you. Fantastic. 8.4k. It's very nice. 1.6 remaining before I charge straight into Hyrule Castle on like day 3 of being resurrected. Just like the king told me not to do. That's fine. I think it's a good idea, though. It sort of helps... Ah, there's the Thunder Plateau. That's what I was thinking about. It sort of helps explain why you don't do that. Like, it really confirms, like, oh, that's a bad decision. Come on, you cheesy. Only I get to be cheesy. But you're gonna have to come up here and fight me like a man! Lizard man! Fight me like a lizard man! Boy, hour 6 of the stream is when I really start having fun. Haha! Quick draw McGraw. Fastest bow in the West. Ow! Oh, you're so rude! Okay, alright, jeez. Guess it's time for the fish I stole from you. Okay. Let's see, anything I can drop? Ah, screw it. Come out here and fight me. Thank you. You have chosen poorly. Okay. You good? Ah, he's fine, but he died. Okay. Oh, boy. Alright, we are going to Cryonis our way over and try really hard not to die. And I think if we can get to the tower and then quick save, we'll be all good. I think this will be much easier when it's just the wizard you have to deal with, and that one is outpost. Cheese it, cheese it, cheese it! Whoa. Come on, buddy. Ah! It's okay. Alright, we got it. The save scum has been prepared. Great work, team! Up we go! Oh, man. Ooh. You know what would be really good right now? A hat that makes me climb faster. Ah, so stylish and relaxed. Alright, everybody. Oh, God, no! No, it's the worst possible timing for a blood moon! Why? Get in, you monster! Alright, we're gonna get here, and then we're gonna save from here. That's great. That's fine. Once we get up top, you know what? It's cool. Oh my god. This is my stamina! Oh no. Oh, it's happening. Any metal on me? I think we're good. Yes, I think I have the one thing picked that wouldn't proc a lightning bolt. Fantastic! No! No! Great, okay, awesome. We're good. Everything's chill. We can all be super cash about this. Oh, beans. Okay. Well, that's okay. We saved at exactly the right time, my friends. Yep, here it comes. Hold on, I'm standing on elixir. Come here, you. Nope. Oh, okay. Does it count as save scumming if you never have to load? Boy, howdy. Okay, back to food. Let's see. Oh man, so many steamed options. How delicious. You need to get all the way off my back, my friend. You need to... Oh, I swear to God. Oh, you are lucky you are just out of reach of me, my friend. How do you like them apples? Do I have anything I can use? Sure. There's so many steam things. Get out of here! Just die! Leave! Leave me in peace. Yeah, okay. I love everything that's happening right now. Get back here. Yes! You fool! You've walked right into my trap! Great. Excellent work, team. I see no downsides to what's about to happen. Yeah. Get it out of your system.
Link. Be on your guard.
Oh, thanks, Zelda. I'll be on my guard.
It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh.
Yep, I noticed.
Link, please be careful.
Roger that, Zelda. Careful is my middle name. Link, careful. No! Oh my god, this is terrible! Ah! My blade! No. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. You know, I hate to cut and run, but boy, howdy! I missed my guardian sword. I'm sorry. I couldn't take it. We might get a second blood moon, because I think this was before the blood moon went off. Yeah, we're gonna see the blood moon again. Perfect. But, and this is critical, the Wizrobes aren't aggroed in this save. Let's just call that a glimpse of a darker timeline and move on, okay? Okay. Pling. Great, okay. Go, 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 go! Yeah, here it comes. Come on, let me get to the top beforehand. Come on. Okay.
Link. Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows.
Wow, I have the weirdest sense of deja vu right now.
The blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Please.
I think because the game thinks this is the first time it's had to do it, because I had to load the save, it wouldn't let me skip it, because this is crucial information for a new player to have. Okay, that was fun. Anyway, back to timing. Oh, thank God. What the? Alright, we'll deal with whoever that guy is later. Whew. Boy, what an adventure that was. See? Emergent gameplay. That wouldn't have felt nearly as horrible if the blood moon had just been scripted to show up after I got to the tower. Heck yeah. Oh boy. Well, we are at about the time I said I was going to call it. I will, you know what, because that was so harrowing, I'm going to give us about 5 minutes of wind down time, just so if people have any last thoughts to get in there before I call this a stream. Alright, what's this guy's deal? Oh, I never noticed he's wearing the Rito outfit. That's so fun. That's he clearly he's such a a Birdman fanboy. He went out and bought all their stuff. Oh man, if only you had a paraglider like mine, this would be a different story. Anyway. Yes, I can fly like a Birdman. You meet all kinds of fun characters in Hyrule. Sure, yeah, alright, yeah, fine. I will let this guy pay me to glide. Ah. Birdman research study. Go! Alright, let's see. Well, going down into the Breach of Demise is certainly probably the most efficient way to go a long distance. In fact, I believe it is the only direction that actually makes sense, so we'll just go that way. But man, if you took me my friggin' hard-earned rupees for dumb reasons, I'm gonna be mad. Alright, let's go. I gotta say though, this music is a straight-up banger. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of star emojis. Is that because you guys want me to go and get that star fragment? Because we can do that after we're done with this. Alright, seems like a good time to eat that food I saved that does a little bit of stamina restoration. If only I had needed to use my friggin' stamina elixir to not die. Oh, I don't think I'm getting my 20 rupees back on this one. This is a bad one. On account of how I'm probably about to die. Alright, big man. How much was that worth for you? Ah. Oh. No. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, hey. Heck yeah. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I'm done, bud. I gotta go get that star fragment. Oh, I'm sorry. Is somebody stuck? Alright. Just so we remember where we're going. Oh boy, that looks really close to the castle. Y'all ready for this? Whee! I saw someone in chat being like, Red, eat food. And I was like, what are you talking about? Links at full hearts. Oh, you mean me. It's fine. I've still got a sandwich on hand. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a river. That makes a lot of sense, actually. This might be the closest we've been to the castle all game. Well, this does give you guys just a little more time to get us to that 10k. That makes me unwisely explore the castle early, but I recognize that at that point that's quite a long shot, so... Oh. Whew. No sweat. Oh, man. So, there's a Zeltic video about, as mentioned, various cool locations in Breath of the Wild, and one of the interesting ones is that this place is on the map. Actually, I might be able to see it. Yeah, it's called the Breach of Demise. Demise, of course, being the evil god that became Ganon, and supposedly first entered the world by erupting out through the ground. So, the question is... Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. The question is this actually the literal Breach of Demise? Or is this just, you know, a place that they Hyruleans named after that, on account of how much it reminded them... Boy, we're really close to the castle. How much it reminded them of that one thing that happened. Okay. I think we can still get that star fragment and get out of Dodge. I think we're fine. But for those of you who haven't played before, those things are Guardian Sky Watchers, and if they catch you in their cone of visibility, you will get shot in the face with a laser. There also might be Guardian Stalkers around here, which are the little skittery ones. Of which I don't think we've seen any full-size ones just yet, but they're out there. Don't worry. Lurking, watching, waiting for us. Nope, get out of here, you. What are you people doing? The sun's almost up. Why would you even still have stall enemies out here? Alright. We're booking it, folks! Oh, yeah. So that's a Guardian Stalker. That friendly fella down there. That thing that we really, really want to avoid attracting the attention of. But we should also take a picture of it. Yeah! Fur's gonna love this. Okay. Fantastic. Great. Alright, we're back to booking it. Just think, you could have all this fun and me going inside the castle for the low, low price of an additional 1.6k to the National Park Foundation thingy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This seems safe, healthy, and fine. Come on, good buddy. I think there's actually a memory around here. Although... I think it's a doozy. Oh boy. Wait, what? Where's the... Where'd it go? Where is... Did it fall? Is it down here somewhere? Do they disappear when the sun comes up? Well, I guess I'll get this shrine. Well, that was extremely disappointing, but I think I'll survive. You don't really need star fragments for another hot minute anyway. If only I hadn't wasted that time taking a stylish photo of that Guardian Stalker. But hey, that's one of the cool things about this game. Like, I didn't come all this way for nothing. At minimum, I can now teleport back to this shrine whenever I need to. Oh, if this is a combat trial, I'm straight up outie. Damn it! Why does this shit keep happening to me? Why are you effing in chat? I'm not even dead yet. Oh, good. See, this one's a minor test of strength. This is fine. And see, we even still have our Guardian Sword. This is going to be great, and everything is going to be fine. So I'd appreciate it if y'all had a little more faith in my abilities. Let's get our armor back on. I don't really like either of these headgear pieces, but that's okay. Ah. Come here, big man. See? See the health bar on this thing? It's so much more manageable than that last guy. That's fine. I think those ones can hit him anywhere and it works. Crying out loud. There, see? Easy. Minor tests of strength. Okay. Let's drop you. Heck yeah. Okay. Now, let's see what we got. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, heck yeah. I gotta see Hestu about more inventory slots. Alright. Alright, you guys can hold on to this for me. Bye, Boomerang. Alrighty. Oh, guys, I'm gonna eat food in a minute. It's fine. But yeah, I think this is a good time to wind down the stream. This was super heckin' fun. I would definitely love to do more of this more often, especially since the setup was shockingly painless. But I'm not gonna make any specific date promises about that right now on account of how I don't know how much of a toll this is gonna take on me as soon as I stop streaming. But I don't know, definitely keep an eye out on this for the future, because I do want to do more of this. And of course, come May, when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, that's going to be the only thing I talk about for like 3 months. But anyway, yeah, thank you all so much for watching and raising $8.4K and counting for a great cause. You know what? I just remembered. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Back to the tower. The fact that the Rinslin Tower is still a better place to be than here is not a good sign. But anyway, yes, I will, this video will be up as a VOD, and of course if you're watching this as a VOD, you can still donate to the National Park Foundation thingy. And I'll actually throw an extra bit of incentive in the pot. The next time I play this, if we've crossed some of those thresholds for, like, you know, oh, we'll do lightning round, I'll go to the castle unwisely, of 15K, I'll do all 3 labyrinths. If we've crossed those by the next time I stream this, we are going to do those things. So, yeah, I strongly recommend that you do that on account of how it's a very good cause, and also, I enjoy being given arbitrary challenges in video games. So, I'm gonna go eat real food and move my legs for the first time in 6 hours, and I will catch you guys the next time I do one of these things. All right, and of course, there's gonna be a regular video next Friday. We're done taking Fridays weird. Any new streams will probably be on Tuesdays. But anyway, I'm gonna end the stream, and I will talk to you guys later.